System overload. Stabilizing. 30%. Stabilizing. 60%. Stabilizing. 80%. System malfunction. System stable.
Buzz up, about to rip your face off. Buzz up, about to rip your face off. About to rip your face off. Face off, 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 face off. I get that baseline buzz up. About to rip your face off.
Replaying your words there in my head. When you're not here, I'm stuck in bed. I'm starting to break. I'm starting to break. I'm starting to break down. Watch all of the bullets fall to the ground. You took a shot and I'm yours now.
face an enemy of a new kind. Through the uncharted lands of the West, a fistful of men ride for the Black Water.
I'm always a believer that like, if I'm doing something that I can't
Tonight, an unsettling tone lingers in the air. The sound makes the horses shriek in fear. From above, piercing thunder roars. The earth has visitors. This is the sound of the machine. Now staring into the sky, the stars dissipate to make way as a mechanical beast makes its descent towards the Earth. In galaxies and space, a tale as old as time. Fear finds a way into the heart of every man on the Black Water. From above, piercing thunder roars. The earth has visitors. This is the sound of the machine.
We could play blank, blank 182. Lay around the house and daydream till the afternoon. Thinking about the times.
Welcome to today's coverage of the virtual Bundesliga International Series. To the regional qualifiers down to the final stages. We're going to bring you all of the action from the American region and then the Asian region as well. My name is Keith Costigan. I'll be giving you my opinion on some of the Bundesliga teams that you're going to see today. But the big occasions, you have to bring out the big names. And today, I'm delighted to be saying that anchoring our coverage of all of the action is a man that should need no introduction. It is Rob Gonzalez. He's so excited. We have to give him his own studio at home today. Rob, what are you expecting to see from these games?
I'm very excited to see what both of these players are going to bring to the table. We have a pair of 22-year-olds who are going to vie for the crown of Americas. It's going to be one player coming from Brazil, another player from New Jersey. They couldn't be any more different, but only one of them is going to move on into the upper bracket finals. And these are two very aggressive players, so it's going to be a delight to see what they bring today.
And this is why they call it the world's game, right? Players from absolutely everywhere going head to head. And for me, I'm looking for, we know these guys can play. We know they can play FIFA at the very highest level. But now it's high stakes. They know it's the opportunity to win the region, to represent their region. Does their games change? Does that pressure affect the way they play the games? The one who it affects the least is going to be the one that moves on.
Yeah, we talk about this all the time. It's one thing to say you're good at the game. It's another thing to actually be good at it. Today, they're going to be playing in the 85 squads mode, which means that it's going to basically be able to level the playing field. So the skill of the players in FIFA is really going to be on display today. And again, we've said it. These players want to move on to that upper bracket final because this is a double elimination tournament. And when they do play, it's going to be the best score out of two games. So the aggregate scoring across those two games are going to be what is going to help the player move on. So even if you won one game 5-0, you still have to make sure you defend that score in the second game in order to be able to move on. So the pressure is on to be able to move on into that upper bracket final. But again, these players know the game. They've been in high pressure situations before. But the real question is going to be, how will this particular pressure affect them when they're looking to get that crown, like I said, for the Americans?
Yeah, it's an interesting point you bring up, the double elimination. You have to dust yourself off. You can't let it affect you. You have to just keep looking forward. But one thing I'm looking for today, Rob, is, yes, players, it's all about winning. It's all about moving on. But I want to see win with a little bit of flair as well. We know the moves. We know the flicks. We want to see which player can show us that little bit of style. We're not here to see clean sheets. We're not here to see defending. We want to see spectacular goals. We want to see attacking play. That's going to be key for me, and that's what's going to make it such an entertaining day of action for everybody.
Yeah, when we talk about these two players, we do have Enrique, who is going to be representing Brazil, and then we do have Kaki, who is going to be representing New Jersey and United States. And you said it. We want to see very exciting football today on the pitch. We want to see the fireworks, but these players could care less. If they could win 1-0 over two games, they'll take it because it's so important for them to be able to lock this in, get this victory in their pockets, move on, but you don't want to look ahead. You have an opponent right ahead of you that it will do anything to keep you from moving on, but this is not going to be the end of the road for either player no matter what happens, but it could be one step closer to saying that you have that championship of the Americas.
Yeah, and you just mentioned it. You said Enrique, Brazil, Kaki, then you said the United States. It's not just your name on the line, it's your name followed by your country. So we know, particularly with Brazil, they have a certain style of play when they're on the field. You want to translate that. You want to show that when you're playing if you're Enrique. And for the US, we know the US are always considered that team that, can they provide the upset? So we'll see if we can see that today from our US player as well. So it's just fascinating to me, all of these guys coming together, getting the chance to showcase, hey, it's not just my region, it's other countries as well. And that should make for some different styles and a fascinating watch.
Yes, it definitely will be. Again, we're saying that these teams are going to be more equally matched than if you were playing, let's say, Ultimate Mode or something to that effect. This is the 85 squad mode, so these players are going to have their defensive strategies in line. They're going to have to make those crisp passes. They're not going to have to get unlucky. Now, if you've played FIFA before, you know you could get a little bit unlucky. Things go off the post, but that can happen in real life as well. So it's going to make sure that if you're going to make that last pass, make sure it counts. If you're going to be able to get a wide open shot on the goal, you have to be able to put it in the back of the net. If you don't, this could be the end of the road for you. You've got to make sure you take care of every single opportunity that's presented to you, because when the players are of this skill level, those opportunities are going to be few and far between.
Yeah, and we bring it back to what we are working with today, which is the Bundesliga teams. And two of the first teams you're going to see today is Wolfsburg, who've been one of the best defensive teams in the Bundesliga this season against Bayer Leverkusen, who historically everyone will know they like to go forward. They've got so many attacking weapons. So it's going to be interesting to see Enrique with Wolfsburg. Is he going to be a little bit more defensive? Is Kaki going to be a little bit more attacking with the likes of Havertz and Co going forward as well? So these two teams going head to head, different styles on the field. Will we see that play out in this matchup as well?
You can guarantee that both of these players are going to be anchored by their keepers. And even though this is basically making sure that we can have even teams, some things you just can't even out. You can't even out the height of keepers versus if one is 6'6" and one is maybe 6'2". Those 4 inches could make a big difference. Those are the kind of things that we're going to look for when we talk about physicality and what these players are made of. But at the end of the day, it's going to be who is the better player, who has the better strategy going in. And I think our players are ready. So let's take it to the pitch and find out who is going to be moving on to our upper bracket final.
Well, Rob, I think you said it correctly. Let's get to the field. Let's get to the action. Enrique will be with Wolfsburg. On the other side of things, Leverkusen. Kaki will be playing with Bayer Leverkusen. And the Bayer Arena, and then we'll see Kevin Vollen, the star striker for Leverkusen. Wolfsburg on the other side. It is Leverkusen, Rob, who kick things off, attacking from left to right. Kaki will be, of course, looking to get a fast start in the home leg. What do you want to see from the players here early on, particularly in the first matchup?
What I'd like to see from Kaki is to make sure, normally in the beginning of the game, you just don't want to make a mistake. You don't want to show too much ball, get a turnover, and send that offense just an easy one. So I would imagine early game, you're going to see him feel out his opponent, make sure that everything is right, and just nothing silly right now. Just take your time, run your offense, and if you can continue to do that all game, and as soon as I say that, immediately he turns over the ball.
It was a good spell of possession, but then given away. And this is what Wolfsburg like to do. They like to knock the ball around. They like to entice you out, see if they can attack the spaces in behind. And Babu, they're driving forward. This is what they look to do. Leverkusen, historically not the best team defensively. Can Wolfsburg exploit that?
It looks like, for me, it's going to be a matter of how well they're going to be able to play this one-on-one defense. You see, obviously with a zone defense, there is going to be this ability to make these correct passes. Can you make those passes in the zone? Are you going to be able to break down your man? And right now you see Kaki, again, just taking it a little bit slow. You don't see a lot of space been given to them, but now we do have a pass coming in. Kaki going to be able to push the pace a little bit here, and maybe he has an opportunity here.
A good spell at the edge of the penalty. Again, it's just that possession, isn't it? Right to the edge of the box and no end product. That will be a little bit frustrating for Kaki because it was good build-up play, but just couldn't get in beyond that penalty area. But again, good defending from Wolfsburg, and I think Enrique will be quite happy with how his team have soaked up that early pressure.
And Enrique is seeing that there's some holes in this defense. He's been able to get a lot of space as he pushes this ball up, and it's just going to be a matter for him, as I've seen, is can he just, if he beats one man, it is going to be a problem for Kaki. And right now you see Kaki with the ball, and he is literally trying to get anything started, but hasn't been able to get it even through the penalty box now. And now he's just going to have to get past half midfield. And if he can do this, again, you see every time he makes a pass, he has a defender directly on him. They're not giving him any space to breathe. Can he make these good passes? And he's been continually turning it over before he can get anything started.
And we saw a good play from Vendel down that left-hand side. This is the best we've seen from Leverkusen getting in behind. Chance to get a delivery in here, edge of the penalty area, and that strike is on goal and wasn't too far away.
Yes, and this was not something that when we look at that back, you're not going to imagine that, oh, this was something that he should have put in the back of the net. This was a contested goal, and I believe that, maybe, again, he's just trying to feel out his opponent. He's trying to understand where are the holes in this defense. where can I strike? And in that very first shot you saw there, contested, but it is stopped by the keeper there.
And some bold tactical moves here. We're seeing Havertz dropped out of the lineup, Diaby coming in, Bailey going a little bit more central. He's the pacey player that they like to get involved in the attack. The Jamaican, Diaby, the Frenchman, Vollen dropping back. So a lot of tactical movements here from Kaki very early on.
Very early on, and I don't know if that's a matter of he has now figured out what he wants to do with his defense, but the corner is going to come in, and nothing too exciting there, short pass. And let's see if he can break down his opponent here.
You can look at that two ways,
Still
can't
doing
you?
his best.
Do you make the change too early, or you didn't like what you saw? Get it done quickly and get the team playing the way you want them to play.
Yeah, I think that as much time has passed, that there was still, oh, what is a shot right on the doorstep. Couldn't put too much on it, but still, that is kind of worrisome. You shouldn't have those kind of opportunities present yourself against your team if you're Enrique. So he's got to clean that up if he doesn't want to have another one in the back of the net.
Yeah, maybe Enrique was still trying to figure out what those changes were, because Castells had to make the save in the end, but Alario had about 40 yards of space and really should have done better with that finish.
Yeah, and that's what I said in the pregame is there's going to be opportunities and you have to take advantage of them, because both of these players, excellent players, know the game inside and out. And this isn't the time when you're going to look at your controller, throw it on the ground, and be like, oh, God, I wish I wouldn't have done that. I wish I wouldn't have hit that button, or if I would have hit it softer. Whatever it is, I demand perfection of you, and they demand perfection of themselves.
Rob, I am not going to tell you how many controllers I've gone through in my lifetime, but safe to say I've dropped a few in my time.
And we see a turnover right up. What's going to happen for Enrique is there, you see so many turnovers right now. They're just showing so much of the ball to their opponent, and they've got to do a better job, again, like I said, breaking down these defenders, getting past them. But we talk about this 85 mode. In other game modes, it might be that your player has a huge statistical advantage in game against your opponent, and it becomes a little bit easier maybe to get around them, or your speed might be so much faster than them. This time, it's going to be how well you can play this game, how crisp those passes are. And right now, you see Kaki trying to put some offense on, does go ahead again and turn this over. And so far, it is 0-0, but mostly because both players still trying to feel each other out and making some mental mistakes.
I think in these kind of situations as well, it makes that first goal even more important. When you've waited this long, good attack here from Wolfsburg. Furthest forward we've seen them get.
Oh, that's what oh, it's going to be close. Is going to be deflected there. But this is what you said. That first goal, so important. Setting the pace. Corner on the way.
What a save that was from Radetzky. Wout Weghorst, the big man up front. Wonderful hit, but excellent goalkeeping. Now there's this chance. Now there's space in behind for Leverkusen. Can they exploit it?
Unfortunately, another turnover, and this is going to be the story of this first half, is who can hold on to the ball long enough to have a couple of nice shots on goal. Maybe put one and get a rebound. Something sloppy just to get on the board, because right now we're not seeing too much of anything.
We get a chance here with Vollen dropping a little bit deeper. He normally plays as a striker, so might be a good ploy to get him deeper and utilizing his ability to take on and beat a defender.
And Kaki taking his time again. And maybe he sees something on the right side of this field.
That was where he made the tactical move as well, Rob, wasn't it? He brought in Diaby and put him out on that right-hand side, and another pacey player, but so far hasn't broke in. Maybe now.
Oh, here we go. We do have some action now. Not sure what the call there was.
I think that flag might have gone up for offside. That's a difficult one. You just wonder as well, we're at this stage of the tournament, Rob, whether a little bit of nerves play in for the players too. They know how important the opening goal is, and you made the point. You want to score, but you also don't want to be the one that makes that big mistake. So being a little bit conservative right now.
And you see that from Enrique, that these pushes don't seem to be, oh my God, he's going to have a one-on-one, but the keeper just takes it from him, kidnaps it.
Well, he almost tried to walk that one in beyond Radetzky. The big Finnish keeper came out and done very well. Well, no goals, not many shots either to cheer about too in that first half, Rob.
Yeah, this is going to be something that both players will look back and say, I just need to make better passes. I just need to get it on point where I need it to be, stop turning it over, just mental mistakes for that first half. And that's to be expected. This is a huge game. You don't want to be caught in a position where you're just being too aggressive, not have your defenders back, and then just give something easy to your opponent when you've been working so hard just for the chance to be able to do anything. You have to be able to finish and have a more potent attack without having to bring extra offense. If you can do it with these strikers, again, everyone is rated 85, but again, here's a turnover, and now Kaki on the aggression, on the aggressive.
It's almost like watching two boxers who don't have a knockout punch right now. Both pretty approach play in those middle areas, but that final third, that attacking penalty area, no real chances, no big chances.
And here we are. We saw a little bit of this earlier, but now not even a shot on goal. Going to have a deflection there.
Yeah, Denmark made a good break in, and we're seeing a couple of changes again here. This one going quick for Diaby.
And I'm not sure if Kaki just hasn't been able to figure out what he wants to do here against Enrique. If he's just looking for, because they've played so many games, I mean an astronomical amount of FIFA. So they've seen all these situations. They've played in plenty of games that were 0-0. So I'm not shocked to see it like this because eventually, because we are playing the aggregate over 2 games, that this is just an opportunity to essentially kind of get some game film. If you aren't quite sure of your opponent, you want to just see how they operate when it is one-on-one. Are they able to stop you consistently? And right now, both players are able to consistently stop the other, and now we do have another push. But can we turn this into any sort of real shot on goal?
Here's Gulavugi in midfield. Yeah, I think you make a great point. This is the first leg. They're feeling each other out. They know the game's not going to be won in this first leg, but you can certainly lose it if you keep on conceding goals. So both very good defensively so far. I expect to see a little bit more attacking as this half progresses, though.
Yeah, and I talked about the keepers earlier. Is we still have to take into account, the height of the keeper. We do have some offense, and a nice stop does get deflected. But we've talked about the height of the keepers. We've talked about things that maybe aren't balanced when it comes to being in 85 mode. As you can see here, you can look at the team. You can see the energy on the team. But everyone rated 85. Herdecki, this is what I'm saying, is that sometimes there's going to be those breakaways, and you're just going to have to cross your fingers that your keeper can make one of those 1% saves to keep this a clean sheet for you. But it's going to be 0-0. I don't imagine, or nil. I just don't imagine it's going to finish this way. I just think that we're going to have a turning point where they stop thinking more about defense. They're going to say, you know what? To hell with it. It's time to push the pace. And I can imagine a situation where you might have a couple of goals in a row.
Yeah, I'm not surprised to see Kaki stop things here. You can see his system. It's a narrow 4-2-3-1. So they're trying to make themselves a little bit more difficult to break down. That was a wonderful save from Hradecki, and it's his second big save. So Wolfsburg might not have had as much possession, but they've looked more likely. Watch this move. Excellent hit. But look at Hradecki's save. That's top-class goalkeeping.
Yes, and that's what's going to be necessary, because that easily could have been a goal, but you saw just excellent play from the keeper, and now it's going to be a corner. And we've seen, not too many of these corner kicks have actually gone anywhere close to the keeper, but maybe this changes. Maybe he says, I'm going to go ahead and try to get this shot.
Well, then we can see it's Kaki who's deciding on some of the changes and perhaps not happy with the way he's visualizing his team out there right now. But that was a big let-off for them. And when they're back from this, they're defending a corner as well.
And it's going to be the same setup you saw before. Enrique going to go ahead, try to get this pushed on, but turns it right over. Kaki going ahead and now and get this push going. Does have green grass ahead of him. but slows
That
it down.
was nice. That was nasty from Kaki getting out of that potential jam on that right-hand side.
Yeah, and you still see him just, I think what I'm seeing now is they're just putting a lot of value on whenever they can get any sort of penetration on each other's defense. If they say, okay, look, again, this is what they're looking at. Oh, do have a foul here. But they're just valuing so much being able to get that ball on the other side of the field because it seems like just such a just cluster of just men everywhere so that they're not able to get any sort of clean opportunity. Enrique still looking for it. Oh, there was tried to jump that pass and again taken away, but Enrique, go ahead, get this back. Does get it cleared, and now can he get it completely cleared? Enrique still in control. Now just trying to set it up, find a way to get this in. Nice pass. There's another one on right in front. Does make the stop again. Enrique looking pretty good right now.
Yeah, his team have looked the more likely, haven't they? That was great play by Arnold in midfield. And every time they go forward, they look like they're going to create a chance. Radetzky keeping Leverkusen in it. These are worrying times here for Kaki.
It has to be. Kaki has to think, even though I'm trying to just not really so much worry about how much offense we're putting in, I'm still getting all of this pressure. He does have a man in front. There's the shot. There's the goal! 1-0! There, we talked about it. How many times can you allow the other player to live in your side of the field? How often can you let him put shots on goal until one makes it through?
And poor old Radetzky made the big saves, and finally he's beaten, but it was coming. You could smell it, and you picked it. It was down that side again, where they were really attacking and doing a good job, but you have to say a deserved goal for Enrique, and they've been the better side, particularly in this second half of this first leg.
Just magnificent. This is one of those things where he knows that he hasn't had many opportunities on offense. Did end up seeing a mistake that time from Kaki. Wasn't able to clear it. So if you can continue to punish your opponent, and right now we see him trying to return the favor, but does actually go ahead and turn it over again. So we've talked about what Enrique brings to the table, and that time it was patience, but he got second and third opportunities, and that is what is going to be the difference. Again, 1-0, 1-0 for Enrique. Kaki, again, looking for space on that right side again. He's seen it earlier. And now it's going to head push it the other way.
And this is good play from Enrique here too. He's almost inviting Leverkusen to send more players forward. He's telling Kaki, come at me, and I'm going to get you on the counter-attack again, just like we saw there, winning possession in that middle of the field.
Yeah, I'm very, very happy with what I've seen so far. Here we go. Can he break down one man? Can he get away? Does have some help coming over the top, and is unable to get that pass through. Now, Kaki, can he get on the board?
More likely right now, Wolfsburg again. You could just sense the confidence when they got that opening goal from João Victor, and they have possession here again.
And this is going to change his entire mindset. For Enrique, he knows he is in the driver's seat. He knows that he can continue to push this pace, and even if he makes a mistake, the worst thing that's going to happen is it'll tie the game, it'll just equalize things. But for Kaki, going down 2-0 in the first leg is the exact opposite of what you had planned. But again, we're just going back to, you have to take advantage of these opportunities, and because they're just, oh wait, I thought he was going to be able to make a move there, but we are at 90 minutes now, and we've seen from both of these players, we've seen, I don't want to say a hesitation, but that's really what it felt like. It felt more like both of these players were worried about making a mistake. And then when Enrique started pushing, he got a couple of opportunities because Kaki wasn't able to clear. And if you give these type of players opportunities over and over again, only bad things can happen.
Yeah, we're at the business end of this competition, so there's not going to be too much between these players. It's going to take one moment of magic. And for me, I thought Enrique handled that game so well. He almost soaked up pressure early on in terms of possession. But then once he got that goal, you sensed the confidence flowing in his players. The movement of the ball was quicker. I would say Kaki was happy to hear the full-time whistle, regroup and get ready for the second leg.
Yeah, I'm actually very okay. Did have more goals there. I think if you're Kaki, you're very happy to escape without it being 2 or 3-0. But we do want to take a look at replays and see what happened. So break it down for us.
Yeah, that was actually the best chance we saw. It was Alario getting in behind, and he had that opportunity. Then we saw at the other end, they were trying to run this ball into the net. Radetzky, who you could argue for Kaki was his best player, the goalkeeper, made a couple of big saves. That one there to deny. That's when we saw some tactical changes as well from Kaki, but that's a wonderful hit, even better save from the goalkeeper.
Yeah, I just wasn't very sure about the substitutions, but here we talk about taking advantage of the opportunities that you have, not able to clear it. That is the difference in the game right now, is that one goal. I imagine that for Enrique, you have to be able to bury your opponent. It is too close on the scoreboard for how this game has been played. I would love to see it has to be 2 or 3-0, because you know just as well as I do, 1-0, 1-0 is nothing. Even 2-0 is nothing. You really want to, if you feel and you've been playing better than your opponent, you have to bury them. Don't let them get lucky and get on the scoreboard.
I will say that one goal was worth waiting for. It was sexy football from Enrique, but it sets it all up nicely. Let's get to the second leg, and is there going to be a little redemption here for Kaki, or is Enrique really going to put the foot down and build on that very impressive, particularly second half of that first leg performance? The action, of course, switching to Volkswagen Arena, Wolfsburg's home ground, and very different then. I would imagine Enrique will be looking to attack a little bit more in this one.
I definitely right now that he knew that there were opportunities for him, and now he's got to take advantage of them this second leg. And here we go. This is going to be leg 2. The aggregate score is 1-0 in favor of Enrique over Kaki. Remember, the pride of Brazil, Enrique. The Brazilian fans go hard for their team and for their player, and I would imagine at home that they are absolutely going wild for Enrique and what he can hopefully be able to bring home for them.
Yeah, you go away from home, you get the win, you get the all-important goal, the beautiful goal from João Victor. Now it sets up. And the onus is on Leverkusen. I want to see them attack early. I want to see them give us a little bit of surprise, show more in that final third, and perhaps not be as quick to make those changes that we saw in the first leg matchup that Kaki made in taking off Kai Havertz.
Yeah, I think what the strategy here is to continue to play slow and just see if he can just take advantage of some mistakes, maybe a mental mistake here and there. Look for an easy one. The problem is with it being 1-0, there's, the time will run out, and here we go, another opportunity on offense for Enrique, but it is going to be able to get cleared this time, as opposed to what we saw last time, keeping it in the zone. But now, can Kaki turn this into offense? Does have a little bit of space. Can he find someone crossing?
Love those skill moves there, the little drag back as well. Good play from Ilario, but he wanted more support, didn't he? He wanted other players in the penalty area. He really should have crossed that one.
Yeah, he just didn't see much going on, but now we do have another play. We talked about getting that cross. Here it is, up, and it's in! There's another goal! Absolutely brilliant again! How are you going to be able to play this type of defense if you're Kaki, when Enrique is able to just turn it right around? And this is what he was afraid of. This was what he was saying, is that he wanted to just be able to play this tight defense and maybe wait for a mistake. But unfortunately, it was him who made the mistake. The separation is there, and we saw on the other side, when he was being Kaki, wasn't able to make that cross. Now we see Enrique able to do exactly what we wanted to see from Kaki, and that is going to be the difference.
That's almost like a mirror image of that first goal as well. Cross from one side, attacking the space. Stefan with a great finish, but you said it right, Rob. I think looking back, Kaki's saying, why did I not cross that ball at the other end? Why did I not give myself that chance? He'll be regretting that. 1-0 on the game, 2-0 on aggregate now. Enrique's in very good shape and looking confident too.
Yeah, and we did say in the pre-show that we didn't want to see any clean sheets, but right now, like you said, the aggregate is 2-0 in favor of Enrique. So now the pressure is even more on to Kaki because he hasn't even really been able to put one really good shot on goal. And now Kaki, tired of all of the mess we're talking about him, but does turn it over. He's got to find one of these mistakes. This is what it looks like his whole offense is predicated on, is just continuing to just not be super aggressive, see if he can intercept one of these balls and just take it. But right now, it's just not available.
And even there, we saw Leverkusen going forward and Kaki passing, and then it got to Volland in the final third and he tried to dribble. None of those moves really working out. So I think, again, Enrique has his numbers so far defensively.
Yeah, what I want to see from Kaki is stop playing around. Just if you have an opportunity, get it to the player, take the quick shot on the goal. Don't try to be fancy. Just try to put some more shots on this keeper because you need two. If you don't get two, it's going to be a wrap. And obviously, if you're Enrique, you can you don't have to be that aggressive right now. The clock is your friend. And there's not going to be too much time for him to get back in this. It does turn it over again. But we're still seeing that most of the pressure in this game is coming from Enrique as opposed to anything that Kaki's doing.
This is a better move. This is better.
There you go. That's how you do it. That's the mistake he's been waiting for. Puts one in. Lovely, lovely goal there. But remember, aggregate is what matters here. It is tied 1-1 now. But there still is one goal in the pocket of Enrique.
Oh, that was a beautiful move. And that was the first time I've really seen Kaki sending a player beyond the person in possession. The lovely pass in behind. He didn't go for the dribble moves. Expertly timed and a great finish as well.
Yeah, and that's what you need. And that's what he's used to, is being able to get more opportunities like that. But now that you're at this stage of the game, they're just going to be few and far between. So you're going to have to think a little bit more out of the box. But I'm glad to see that when he did get that opportunity, he did finish. Because if he didn't finish that, we could just all go home.
He needed it. We needed it. Now we have game on.
Yes, and now it really is anyone's game because if maybe he saw something, maybe he's like, okay, when I see a certain look from this particular defense, I know where to go with it. It's going back to all of those hours that he's been spending playing this game. Now getting back into that memory bank, saying, I remember seeing this against another opponent. So now it's time to execute, equalize this game in aggregate because, again, it is 1-1. But here we go. Another opportunity, but he's getting a little bit closer. And it cannot finish there. I wanted to just take the shot. Now, instead, it's going to be a corner.
And it's a shortcut. The confidence is flowing here for Kaki. You can see it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think the big thing for him is he's decided now, I'm not going to just lay back. I'm going to be the aggressor. I'm going to stop being the hunted. It's now time for me to be the hunter. But with that comes some risks.
Yeah.
And that risk being that you may not have someone back there to play defense like you've been doing. You might not have that insurance policy. And this is an insurance policy that you don't want to have to use. But right now, you see 1-on-3, probably not. Want to have to just set this back up a little bit. And does turn it over. I would have liked to see him just set that up a little bit better.
Yeah, pull the trigger as well. You're at the edge of the penalty area. Go for goal. Don't be afraid to try that shot. He was almost looking for the perfect opportunity, but they're difficult to come by. But this is good play again from Wolfsburg.
Yes, and you can't have every perfect opportunity. There's going to be times where you have to say, I still need to just put shots on. We've seen some very interesting shots go in the back of a net that we didn't think had an opportunity. And I like to see patience, but I also like to see when you're in front of the net, don't mess around. Get that shot off, stop dribbling it, and reduce the amount of turnovers that I'm seeing right in front of the keeper.
We've seen the defensive tactics as well, perhaps being changed here. The offside trap, has that come off? I think there was a worry there from Leverkusen that they were being caught out by Wolfsburg, and they've tried to change things defensively.
Yeah, and the thing that's also very interesting is now we see another shot, and it is going to be blocked. And we said it, the keepers are going to be immensely important because this could have easily been another shot that went in. Instead, it's going to be a corner, and we've seen just this small pass in. Let's see what he's got set up here.
Oh, beautiful corner, edge of the penalty area. Love that. A little bit of trickery. A good break opportunity here for Leverkusen.
They're playing around too much. Take the shot. There was no need for all of that work. He's on his controller. He's trying to move around. Remember who you're playing against. Get that shot on goal as soon as you can. You don't want a player of these caliber to be able to adjust. And being now at halftime, we've got 45 minutes, or in-game 45 minutes, to be able to see who is going to hold on. But remember, it's the aggregate scoring. It is overall, it is 2-1 in favor of Enrique. Kaki needs the equalizer to be able to possibly force a golden goal situation, but we still have to see if he can score a second goal, period.
Yeah, I've been impressed, though, with the response, Rob, because going 2-0 down, you can easily fold. You can say, it's not my day. That hasn't been the case for Kaki. He got the goal back, and they have looked lively. He's changed things defensively as well. So I like his response, and it sets up for what's going to be a fascinating second half.
Yeah, and for me, there's a big difference between 2-0 and 3-0. I think at 2-0, you can still say to yourself, okay, I've got plenty of time, no big deal. 3 it just feels different. It feels like you have to dig yourself out of a hole, or you're saying, hey, to yourself, one goal at a time, as opposed to saying, we can just get this done right away. But I do like that Enrique has been very aggressive, has not tried to use the clock as his insurance policy. But if it's me and I'm trying to win, I definitely want to make sure that previous to this being a one-goal game, that I would be trying to use more of this clock. And you can call me chief all you want to, but I scored, and you didn't. So now it's your 100% responsibility to have to get back into this game.
I'm getting a sense for what kind of player you are right now, Rob. More of a defensive-minded, hold the lead guy. I see it.
I'm a winner. That's how I look at it.
That is a perfect response.
When we're talking about being able to have that crown, we're talking about the ability to represent for your home country. And nobody, if you're in Brazil, you don't want to go home losing to an American. You just don't. That's not in the cards. There is a long history. It's in the Brazilian blood to just beat the USA. And granted, I would love to see a player for the USA win, so I'm not going to say that I'm not a little bit of a biased caster. But the point is, don't give him any more opportunities, and here we go, right on goal, and then there's another shot right in, too easy. How did you let a man get there? And we've said it, and now he obviously has said to himself, I'm still going to be aggressive. I'm not going to play like Rob said. I'm going to put scores on the board and see what kind of adjustment my opponent will make. And right there you saw, just wasn't able to play this great defense. And we've seen so far, if Enrique can get the ball deep, he seems to be able to pretty much be able to do what he wants in front of the keeper.
Well, you said it's in Brazilians' blood to beat the Americans at football. It's in their blood to attack. If you go home to Brazil, you don't want to say that you tried to defend. You have to go forward. And that was 3 goals from wing play, getting crosses into the area. Weghorst on the turn finish. I got to hand it to Enrique. Perfect response to some pressure from Kaki, and that's world-class football going forward again. Look at this finish on the turn. Goalkeeper who's played very well. Absolutely no chance.
Yeah, and I think that was a situation where maybe he was thinking that Kaki would think that he was going to make a quick pass or a quick shot. But instead, he took that one little step and was able to convert it. And you've seen so far, when Enrique has been able to get that close, he really has been able to turn it into action. And that is, again, it is now a 2-goal lead in aggregate for Enrique. Kaki has got to find an answer because now the clock really is against him.
And we've seen a change as well. We've seen Weghorst come on and I'm not mistaken, Stefan coming off. So that's an attacker coming on as well for Enrique. They're going forward again.
Oh, here we go. He hasn't had enough. Will he make another cross? Is able to beat one, and it is up. Wow, what is going on right now? Every time he's around, it is a simple conversion. He's making it look terribly easy. Now, seemingly being able to put the game away. A gorgeous goal.
Yeah, I think we're at the icing stage of this cake right now. Ginczek, excellent finish. And I think once he got that second goal, Enrique said, I'm going to keep going. We saw he wants to press. They're winning it back. There's a little bit of a flare in their step now going forward too. What a performance this is.
Enrique has to be very happy with what he's seen so far, but now it's not over. We said it. We talked a little bit too soon.
We waited so long for these goals. Alario, what a goal. What a finish.
It's the dam has burst. The defense is no longer existent. They said, we're going to push the pace. It is now a 2-goal lead in aggregate for Enrique. But Enrique says, I'm not done either. I'm ready to continue to push the pace, and now going to have a corner.
The first leg, Rob, was 1-0. That seems like an eternity ago. It seems like a different sport ago.
Yes, and this is one of the only times we've seen Enrique being able to have the ball right in front of the keeper and not convert that into points. But yes, game one was 1-0. 1-0. This doesn't even look like the same players. And now we've got 5 goals on the board and still possibly more. Aggregate score is right there. It's still anyone's game, but Wolfsburg and Enrique, this is a great game so far.
Another good one. The goalkeeper's coming out, and another great cross. Oh!
I don't think that was an opportunity. He maybe shouldn't have crossed that there. He had the one-on-one. That is you've just got to let it rip.
I think sometimes you fall in love with what's working for you, don't you? You see the other crosses, but I agree. That's a shooting opportunity. That really would have killed the game off. Although we've said that before, and Kaki's come back with goals too. So don't write anything off in this one just yet.
Yeah, absolutely not. We do need to see Kaki has to get one on the board now. Absolutely, positively. This is a chance where he's got to be able to play defense. As you see, he's going to just play this right up in his face. Needs the turnover and gets the turnover. Now he's got, but turns it right back. He's got to get this ball back because it's going to be a game of keep away now. We're getting towards the 80th minute. There's really no extra time. He's only got 10 minutes left, and that's 10 minutes in game, which is quite a bit faster than real life.
This is exactly what you want from Enrique. This is Brazilian-style football.
Yes. No fear in his eyes. Wants to put more on the board. Tries to break down one man. Still taking his... Oh, there's a give and go. It is going to go ahead and go back to Kaki. He's going to have to turn this back around. 7 minutes left. And it is... he's unable to track that down.
And it looks like they're playing an offside trap as well here. Wolfsburg pushing all the way up. So really making it difficult for Leverkusen, who almost have to try go in behind as well.
Yes, I am really shocked still that with a 2-goal lead, you still see the aggressive nature of Enrique. He has said it. He's basically been playing as if he is losing this entire time, but playing with that mentality has created a monster who is currently up 2-0.
Oh, this is wonderful football again. Just look at that one-touch play.
Oh, that's definitely going to be a penalty. I'm surprised that he definitely had a clear path.
And that was the only way to stop Enrique with the way that football was going.
And we are at 88 minutes. And what I meant to say is that there is a 2-goal lead in aggregate. And it doesn't appear that Kaki is going to be able to make up the difference here. And we will see Enrique just still pushing the ball forward. Oh, finds his man onside. Will he take the shot? Going to go and bring that in the middle. But we do have a little bit of extra time here, but it can't be much.
He won't listen to you, Rob. He got in that position again. He again would not go for goal. He wants that cross. He wants that finish, but that'll do. What a victory for Enrique.
Yes, from what I saw in game one to what I saw in game two, showed you the potential of what Enrique can do. It showed what he game defensive game, like we saw in game one, where it was just 1-0, he can play that game. If it starts to be more of a shootout and it's 3-2, he can play that game. So very, very impressed to see that he held off an opponent who simply, he could have buried them. There was many opportunities in game one that he did not go ahead and convert, but those same opportunities in game two he was.
Yeah, I think you make a great point. If you want to be a champion at this level, you have to be able to play different ways. You have to be able to score more goals than the opposition. You have to defend when it's called upon. But I think you look at that scoreline 3-2, you might say, was it a close game? I felt there was a bigger gap in that for me. I thought Enrique was the better player over both legs and created more of the chances as well.
Yeah, and you can see here in the winner's bracket in our first round, we do have Enrique versus Kaki. And moving on to our upper bracket is going to be Enrique. And it does say, best of one, simply because we're playing one match, so you will be playing the two legs. But Enrique is very happy to not have to worry about playing in that lower bracket. And here we see, always ready to push the pace, and then that was the cross, and it went right in. See, that was beautiful because we'd seen him earlier go to the right side, and this time fakes everyone out, takes it to the left.
I love the celebration too, taking out the corner flag, but it was that move every time. But I love the response here. Vollen getting in behind. This was good play from Kaki. This was his best spell of the match, and you thought they could get back into it. But then again, Enrique comes forward, another cross, and what a finish this is. No chance for the goalkeeper.
Yeah, it seemed, and I said this before, and I'll say it again, the game plan for Kaki seemed to be play bend but don't break. Just see what kind of opportunities will be given to you, and turn. If you make the mistake, you can turn it into points. The problem was that they did not use those mistakes, so Kaki just didn't have the same opportunities. Now, when Enrique did make mistakes, you saw quick turnaround from Kaki to put points on the board. But at the end of the day, it ends up being 4-2 in aggregate for Enrique. And if you're Kaki, you say, okay, he in his interview before the games, he said he doesn't really change his game. He's not going to let other people change his game. So I would imagine that you're going to continue to see that when we see him again in the lower bracket. But if you're Enrique, you feel very good. You played a strong game. In aggregate, you won by 2, but you know that this could have been a game that you won by 4 or 5.
Yeah, I would say with Kaki, though, he did say, we don't change my game. Very early on in that first leg, he did change his game. He was worried about formation. We saw that a lot throughout the game. So I don't know whether sometimes it was those first game nerves. You get that out of the way. He'll have another chance to make his way back and potentially play Enrique again. But I think overall, the best player won. The best player moves on to that upper bracket. And I think Enrique is going to be tough to beat if he plays that way again in that second leg.
Yeah, I'm excited for our next match. But remember that you don't have to worry. We will be back. We're going to go to a short break. But after that break, we are going to have our second match to see who is going to be able to go on to that upper bracket final and maybe give Enrique a little bit more of a challenge. So I'm ready for that. So, don't go anywhere. It's going to be coming right after the break.
System overload. Stabilizing. 30
Welcome back to our coverage of the virtual Bundesliga International Series, the American region. Very good first game on our hands. We saw Brazilian taking on a US Wolfsburg, victorious with Enrique playing some fabulous football. And now his reward, we'll see him play against a Mexican competitor in Rapid Bunny, and that should be a fascinating matchup as well. And we'll see if Enrique can build upon what was a very good performance first time around. And the man who was here with me, who called the game, and I know he thoroughly enjoyed that second leg in particular, Rob Gonzalez. It started off a little bit slowly, but once we got going, we saw a wonderful display of attacking football from Enrique in that second match.
You said it 100% correctly. The first game, I was very bored. I want to see scores. I want to see people taking chances. And in that first game, it was very much like a boxing match. You saw jab, a little bit of this defense, feeling your opponent out, no knockout blows. But then once it became down to the nitty-gritty, which was our second leg, it was just fireworks. We saw them taking chances. We saw that maybe a lot of the turnovers that were in game one, most of those got eliminated. And it was just fine football in the second leg. Unfortunately, for one of our competitors, they are going to end up in the lower bracket. But Enrique has moved on to the upper bracket finals and will be going against, and I almost said Bad Bunny, but it's not. It's Rapid Bunny is going to be his opponent. And like you said, it is now Brazil versus Mexico. And I'm hoping that, just like in real life, we're going to see a lot of aggression. We're going to see tons and tons of chances being taken. And that makes it very, very good, or makes for a very, very good match. So the players are ready. So let's go ahead and get into it.
Yeah, Brazil, Mexico, I think a great flair, great food, and hopefully some great action between these two teams. Wolfsburg taking on, this time, the giants of the Bundesliga, Bayern Munich as well. And I know everybody's at the same skill set, but when you see Bayern Munich, all of a sudden you think, yes, wow, I know we're coming up against the very best.
You do. I mean, there's no doubt that when you look at these two teams, you look at Munich and you say, this is a team that I recognize as being one of the top, if not the best team that we've seen. But this is going to be, again, all teams are now 85. So it's going to be more of who is the better FIFA player, not necessarily who's controlling the most, let's say, overpowered superstar.
There's still that aura, though, isn't there? It's like the Yankees when you talk about seeing those uniforms. It's Bayern. It's Bayern against the rest of Bundesliga. So I think most neutrals will be cheering for Wolfsburg in this one. But I don't think Rapid Bunny will be worried too much about that.
I don't think so. I do think that it is helpful for Rapid Bunny to be able to have seen the game previously and see that first game and what kind of changes can be made. Taking care of the ball, making sure that when you have opportunities, you maybe slow it down a little bit. If you have space, if you don't have space, getting rid of it immediately, making those shots and putting pressure back onto Enrique.
Nice skill immediately. You see with Bayern, they have one of the best strikers in Robert Lewandowski. You cannot allow crosses to him because he is simply lethal inside the penalty area. I'm sure that'll be the game plan for Rapid Bunny, trying to get those deliveries in.
Yeah, and this is one of those times where you're just like, Lewandowski, it's okay. He's going to be rated the same as me, as opposed
doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter, though, because you see the name on the back of the jersey, and it still gives you a little bit of chills. You still think about his ability to score maybe 4 or 5 on you. You just don't want that to be part of your tournament. And right now, you see the aggression, but this one is going to go out.
Difference this time, of course, Wolfsburg at home in the first leg. They really played that first leg very well last time, Rob. I like the way they defended at the Bayer Arena against Leverkusen. I like the tactics of Enrique. I think he showed what a very good player he is.
Yeah, and I think the big thing here, if you're Enrique, is Rapid Bunny is not going to play the game the way he saw it in the first round, where his opponent is going to be more passive, waiting for mistakes. He is going to make his own opportunities. He's going to put that pressure on you. And now you're going to have just a battle of the Titans. And now you see this. Will we see another cross? And this is what I like. If you don't see something and you still can get the good pass going, do that. Make sure that you get at least one clean shot on goal, even if that means soaking up a lot of clock to do so.
Good football here from Rabbit Bunny. Just really patient possession. But again, look at the defending of Enrique in those central areas. Very like that first leg last time out against Kaki.
Yeah, and we know that Enrique, who is in the green here, is going to be able to play defense. He has shown time and time again he can play defense from anywhere in the field and then also be able to quickly turn that back around into offense. So I think for Rapid Bunny, he knows that. He just wants to make sure he doesn't make any mistakes. And right now, there's one! And it is in the goal! Unbelievable! We were talking about just how well Rapid Bunny was playing defense. And quickly, Enrique on the board, now 1-0.
Is this the same game, or is it the old game? Because this is just Enrique continuing on. And Ginczek, that's an excellent finish. He's getting the best out of his striker. But talk about continuing on where you left off. We said Bayern jerseys might intimidate him. I think we have our answer. They certainly haven't.
It's just exquisite what he's doing. I started talking a little bit of mess about him. I said, oh, well, this opponent, Rapid Bunny, is not going to play a certain way that you saw in the last round against Kaki. And Enrique says, I don't care. It's irrelevant. I'm going to take it. I'm going to make sure that if my opponent does not remove me from that penalty area, that it will be a goal.
Well, Rapid Bunny said coming into this, he says, I'm here to fight for my dreams. So there's the early punch. There's the early gut check. Let's see how he responds.
Yeah, we talk about dreams of Rapid Bunny. Enrique ready to be Freddy Krueger, ready to be the nightmare that Rapid Bunny does not want to see. But there's still plenty of time. Remember, this is going to be an aggregate of 2 games, so being up 1-0, still lots of time. And then, what is happening to us right now? Absolutely stunning. I was setting him up to say that maybe Rapid Bunny was going to be able to play defense, but it is the nightmare maker, Enrique, being able to put another one back, and it is now 2-0. Still plenty of time, but this going to wake up. Rapid Bunny's going to wake up in a cold sweat from his dream.
Wow. You had me worried in game 1 we weren't going to see goals today. Boy, have we got our answer. This is unbelievable. And they're in again.
He's not going to stop. But what happened here? We saw this in the first game. Sometimes Enrique trying to be too cute. He has the one-on-one with the keeper. I would have loved to see him just let it rip and just see what happens, because he had no cross, he had nothing, he just ran it in, and now here is the return on offense coming from Rapid Bunny, but it is defensed well.
Well, if Rapid Bunny was watching Enrique play, he certainly hasn't taken heed of any of the warnings so far. Neuer having to come off his line. This is a sloppy Bayern defensively.
Yeah, and maybe Kaki had the right idea in the first match. Just play better defense. Just stop this avalanche of offense that's coming from Enrique, because Rapid Bunny right now does look like that little bunny in the snow. The avalanche is coming with him. He's trying to crawl out, but it's 2-0. We don't want to see that little bunny get suffocated. So come on, Rapid Bunny. Show us the offense. Show us what got you to the upper bracket final.
I just picture Kaki watching this one and saying, see, Rob and Keith, it's not that easy playing against Enrique.
Oh, what off the bar? Oh, Rapid Bunny just feeling robbed.
And this game has had everything already. Good response there. I like to see that from Rapid Bunny. That was a good positive move. But again, look how open they are defensively in those wide areas.
Yeah, this is, I'm believing, this is another opportunity for our man, Enrique, from Brazil. This is what Kaki was preventing in game 1. He said, if I play too hard on offense, it gives Enrique just too many counter-striking opportunities. So it's very possible that that was the correct answer. And now Rapid Bunny did not heed that warning. He did not say that that was something he was going to follow. He said, I'm going to play my offense no matter what, and no changes, just continuing to push the pace. But that has resulted in a 2-0 lead for Enrique.
Look at how high that defensive line is on the bottom screen. And leaving themselves
that's
open.
too easy. too easy. You can't make those kind of mistakes. But that's what we've seen from Enrique, is that when these goals happen from his opponent, it's mostly because of a mental error. It's not necessarily because of a great set piece or because the passing was just crisp. Look at this. This is he easily should have defensed this and been able to clear. Doesn't. It immediately just gives just a free goal to his opponent, Rapid Bunny.
I love that goal right at halftime as well, right when you need it, and that gives you a little bit of optimism. You get a little bit of a break, and now you're right back in it. And Bayern have scored away from home, and of course that second leg at home they'll fancy the chance of. But are we going to see a couple of tactical moves here as well?
All I know is that is horrible. That is absolutely horrible. It's disgusting to let a goal by right at halftime when you know you've got maybe 10 seconds to defend. 10, maybe 8, 5, who knows? It's still, he's got to want that back. I'm surprised that Enrique didn't have to take a timeout from breaking his control.
Rob, I'm not going to let you see me play. I'm going to do that behind closed doors because I can't have your criticism on me. It would crush me as a player.
Listen, this is, people always say, Rob, you're so hard on them. But you have to remember, what they're saying in their head is so
Even harder.
much work.
Yep.
Because they know what's at stake. And for me and you, who are not FIFA pros, we would get creamed by these players. So for us, it doesn't have the same weight. But for them, he knows it. He's kicking himself right now. If he was to lose this game by 1 goal, he would be disgusted. He might throw up all over his PlayStation 4, Xbox, whatever he's playing on.
This is better, though, Gula Boogie. But look how we've seen it. I feel a tactical adjustment here from Bayern defensively. They defended a lot deeper there. That was better.
Yeah, and we know that Enrique can play very, very good defense. Excellent A-plus defense. It's just a matter of these little mental mistakes, and Kaki tried to take advantage of it. And again, now, is not able to get that shot or pass anywhere close to being a threat. But I still believe if that's a chink in the armor for Enrique, it's maybe being able to get that pressure, but finding some way to play defense. I know that's pretty much every football game in the world, but especially here, it's punish him. And there it is! We saw all last game, Kaki refused to put shots on goal from the corner, and this time Rapid Bunny says, not on my watch, not on my watch. An absolutely stunning goal from Rapid Bunny, and that doesn't get better than that.
Yeah, we were giving him his last rites in the first half. 2-0 down, we said it's all over. Xerxes with a bullet header, and he was the one that won that corner kick as well. What a response, and now it really is game on. This is one team throwing some knockout punches. Bayern survived, now they're coming back as well. This is FIFA at its best.
Now, remember, this is now 2-2, equalized on the board. This is a game where we're playing 2 games, so the aggregate score is what's important. But I was giving a lot of critique to Enrique because he gave up that 1 goal with maybe 2 or 3 seconds left in the half. And now look at the score, 2-2. And at any point, Rapid Bunny could put another one in the back of the net, and he will wish, that is Enrique, will wish he could have had that score that came right before the halfback.
Oh, wow. Well, you pointed it out then. You were critical, and I think you were exactly right. And that goal has just changed the momentum of this game. Look at the confidence right now.
Yes, it's all Rapid Bunny now. He says, listen, I know, and I feel in my bones, from my head to my toes, that I am the better player now. I just have to now not make mistakes. Playing around a little bit here with the keeper, but...
don't get too confident.
Yeah, I was gonna say, as soon as I say he's getting a little bit confident, we just don't want to see any silliness. But the thing here is, Enrique has played in games that are close. It is tied across the board. We still have a whole other leg. But here's more offense, another mistake. Can he put it on? That is just another opportunity that sometimes you're going to have to let it rip. I mean, I understand you want to have the perfect position. I understand you want to make the perfect pass. But put some shots on goal. Don't just turn it over.
I love those drag backs as well out wide from Bayern. Lovely skill from Rapid Bunny. And look at the confidence in the way he's passing this ball around.
Yeah. And doing it with the defenders directly in his face. They're not able to clear. Here we go. Can he break down this one man? Does break him down. Has another one. And it's just taking his time. Now, I like this. Looking for the opportunity, but there is a turnover. Wait. Oh, almost another breakdown for Enrique. Wait. I spoke too soon. It's going to be a race. Can he get that pass off? Does it is no shot. And oh my goodness.
Well, that's one pass too many. That is one pass too many, because that chance was there to go for goal for Xerxes. I don't know why you would keep moving the ball. It was trying to walk it in. That should be 3-2 Bayern.
Yeah, right now we're seeing this stalemate. And because of that, we're now kind of back to being a little gun shy, looking for that perfect opportunity, because they know that when they get into offense and they get this close to the keeper, they're not seeing that very often. So they're trying to just make the best of it. But you said it, one too many passes. Shoot it. Don't be scared.
We're seeing changes on both ends as well. We can see substitutions being made. So Thiago coming on, Coutinho, that's, you could argue, more defensive-minded.
I'm trying to just enjoy this game as much as I can, because this is it 2-2 at a stalemate in the lots of playing going around, turns it over and able to get it out.
Bayern have been the better side. I would say Rapid Bunny, the response for going 2-0 down, some of the football going forward, passing, we've seen individual moments as well with the drag backs, and Enrique reeling a little bit in this game, holding on.
Here we go. Oh. Enrique really wants that back. '84th minute.
And this is what you want to see from Bayern again here. I think Rapid Bunny just wants to get that goal. When you play this well, you want to take full advantage and get the victory. Super football. Can Enrique respond the other way? Finally just getting a little bit of possession.
Yeah, Enrique is very fortunate that he didn't see the lead slip away to Rapid Bunny. And now, time on his side. Maybe looking for one more shot. Getting close to that 89th minute. Needs to get moving if he wants to get one shot.
We saw that late goal in the first half, didn't we? That really changed things. And a late goal here would make it interesting going into that second leg.
Oh, here we go. Extra time. We've got shades of the first half. Unfortunately, there is a turnover. We are at a little bit of extra time. I can't imagine this being more than a couple of minutes. Okay. Yeah, we very rarely ever see Enrique do anything out of these set pieces. And then, oh my! Oh dear! Returns the favor! He was disgusted, and he said to Rapid Bunny, it's your turn. Here's your finish. Right after, I mean, it was like maybe an inch off the fingertips of the keeper.
Wow, well that was 4 minutes into 2 minutes of stoppage time. That was over the allotted stoppage time. So you got to feel for Rapid Bunny, but you got to play till the final whistle. That's exactly what Enrique did, and that could be the goal that is the difference in these two legs. Wonderful finish.
Unbelievable that at the half you would see Enrique give up a goal to Bunny, which would result in tying, or essentially making this game competitive. And then at the end of game one, to see the exact same thing happen, but in favor of Enrique, where there's only, maybe 1 second? Maybe 1 second left? So 3-2 in aggregate going into game two. Enrique leading, and it is Enrique leading over Rapid Bunny. So even though it says on the board, it's Khaki, it is going to be, this is our upper bracket final, Enrique versus Rapid Bunny.
Yeah, it was incredible for me. And we always talk about play till the whistle. You see that there's going to be 2 minutes stoppage time. You go, I can rest up, I can get my feet down. You were critical in that first half of that late goal. This one comes even later. And I would say it was a little bit harsh on Rapid Bunny. I thought he played really well to come back from 2-0 down. And I would say he was probably the better player in that second half. So to play well, to get back to 2-2 and concede that late, you've got to be crushed.
I said that if you were Enrique, you would have been disgusted to give up that first half goal. Well, if you're Rapid Bunny, you are beyond disgusted. You're going to have to go to the store right now, get some anti-nausea medication. That was just preposterous that you could get, first of all, that there was that much time left. But on top of that, to give up the goal when you were in excellent position to be able to be equalized going into the second leg.
By the way, we found out how to get the best out of Daniel Ginczek, the forward. It's have Enrique manage him, because every time he gets in that penalty area, look at these two finishes. You're not going to see better from any striker in FIFA. That's world class.
I love it. I love that it was a quick move right to goal and make it happen. And here, I thought that was going in 100%, and the crossbar had other ideas.
And that was a little bit of a defensive mistake there. We didn't see that too much from Enrique, but he dove in, he gave the space, and that goal got Bayern back in it.
Yes, you can't just play the hokey pokey with your opponent in front of your keeper, punished immediately.
I love this header. Xerxes actually won this corner as well. What a strike, and the goalkeeper, absolutely no chance. 6-6 Castiles, but he wasn't getting anywhere near this one.
It was beautiful because we've seen all of these corners. None of them were going on goal, and the one time we see one even in the vicinity to sniff, will go ahead and get that finished. And again, it is now 3 for Enrique, who was up 2-0 and could have been losing this game, but is up 1 goal going into our second.
We just saw it again in the highlights. It was 92 minutes we thought it was going to be. That goal came 43-42 seconds. So I don't know if we're going to see many goals later than that today, but that's got to be crushing. But again, in this game, you know you have the second leg. The important thing is we've already seen from Rapid Bunny, he dusted himself off after going 2-0 down. He got back in it. He really has to do that again, because he showed enough in that first match, Rob, to show that he can play against anybody, especially going forward, and the goals and the chances that he created as well.
Yeah, when I look at my notes, I still see this problem when it's in Enrique's in his game, is he continually has these lapses in defense where he's essentially just giving 3 goals to his opponent. He's got to clean that up. Rapid Bunny, like you said, this was a 2-0 game, and suddenly it was tied. And without that very, very late goal, it would still be tied. And I think that this game could not even be close if Enrique could just eliminate some of these silly turnovers or these just plain out blowing the defense.
Well, the first leg was good. I say, let's get straight to the second leg. Bayern are going to be at home. Rapid Bunny wants revenge. We'll see if he can get it. Enrique has shown he can go away from home and get goals already. So second leg, we think this one's going to be really, really tasty as well. Bayern against Wolfsburg once more.
Now, I was, again, talking a little bit about Rapid Bunny being a little bunny caught in an avalanche. Would he be able to bury himself? And we saw him unbury himself. And now, this is your chance. You're only down 1. For Enrique, he's in the same position he was in the first game. But now, Rapid Bunny can show, I've learned from my mistakes. I won't be giving him any 3 goals. And I'm going to hold on to this ball, hopefully. And if you can do that, I think Rapid Bunny could come away as a victor. But if it continues to be Enrique's push and having Rapid Bunny having to essentially just change his game in order to match it, it will be a long day for Rapid.
I have to say, Rob, your analogies with the bunny, they don't make me think of the game. They make me sad. I just think of that bunny in the Avalanche. So I'm glad that he got out. But it's certainly game on. I know that late goal can hurt you, but 3-2, so much to play for in this second leg.
Yeah, and you said it. The winner of this upper bracket final makes it to our grand finals. So it's super important when you play in these double elimination tournaments. Make your way to the final. Make sure whatever prizes are for second place, you have those guaranteed, are in your back pocket, and your opponent still has to beat you twice in the grand final if they're going to win. So it's huge to be able to play these next 90 minutes strong and not have any mental errors.
Yeah, and I think the key for these great players is they just want to focus on this game. They don't want to think about, yeah, I can lose. And they're so strong that they want to have the mindset, I want to win now. I don't want to take any chances. A grand final position is up for grabs. I want to get there. Then I can sit back and see who it is that I'm going to face in that final.
Yeah, and not only do you have 2 games, but you have 2 games plus 2 more. Because the person who comes out of the loser's bracket already has 1 loss in the double elimination. So if you can just finish them off, you're the winner. You don't want to give them a second opportunity. But right now we're seeing the offenses from both teams are a little bit stalled. But can he clear this out? And it looks like he's going to have possession of this and be able to start his own offense.
Yeah, this start to this game has the feel of 2 players who said, I have to be better defensively. And you could argue that was the case. And I enjoyed watching the first game because there were so many goal-scoring chances, but they have shored up defensively so far in this second leg.
Yeah, and I like the idea of Rapid Bunny continually just pressuring the ball, maybe hoping that Enrique will make a mistake. And, you know, that's one of the things you can do. But can he break down this one man, get the crossover? Does not.
Yeah, I don't think that drag back was needed there. You're in that crossing position, but you do win a corner.
And let's see if he changes. He has not put anything towards the net, continues with that strategy. And will he have anything going here? Does not appear.
Yeah, I think offside. He wants that short corner, doesn't he? He wants to drag defenders towards the ball. And there you see, that's an easy one.
Even I could have, I can call that. That's a horrible reference.
But I like this approach as well from Bayern. I know you're behind in the tie, but you don't want to just go all out and then all of a sudden give up that sucker punch goal and give Enrique that 2-goal cushion again. You pick your time, you use the ball well, and then see if you can exploit those wide spaces on Wolfsburg.
Yeah, 1-0 aggregate essentially is nothing, you know. So it doesn't have to worry about that. It is a stalemate, as we say. And then there's a shot, and there's a goal! A potent delivery from Rapid Bunny. Put the baby to sleep. Pick the bunny up.
Ivan Perisic, it was wonderful. We just talked about it. We said they don't have to go for it. But look at this football again. Perisic times the run. And I don't know if Enrique was expecting that shot to come so quickly from Perisic. Wonderful hit. And 3-3. And again, the perfect response. Rapid Bunny, we talked about going 2 down, conceding that late goal. The mental strength to come back again and get himself back in this one.
And you said it correctly. The potency of this shot. It essentially, as soon as it hit his foot, it was on goal. He was not ready for it. Catches the keeper, and that is what I want to continue to see. I don't want to see a lot of playing around. If you have a good opportunity, let it rip, and if you don't, continue to replace it, make the good passes, don't turn it over, and then try to find at least one. But that was one that he saw, took advantage of it, and that is probably the first time I've seen a goal against Enrique that wasn't just a complete blown defense from him. Excellent offense and a potent delivery from Rapid Bunny.
And you know, one thing we haven't seen so far, Rob, we haven't seen Enrique down over the course of the score in 2 legs. And 3-3, that next goal is going to be important. Bayern playing really well. They're the home team. Let's see how Enrique responds.
I want to see what would happen to Enrique if he's only at, you know, if it's at parity, 3-3, if it's maybe he's losing. Because right now, here's another opportunity. Oh, no!
Well, they're hanging on here, Wolfsberg. I think that one might have gone out of play for the corner kick. It was lovely play, yeah, and we've seen they can be dangerous in these set pieces.
There's another set piece. It's going to stay in the zone. Will he be able to corral it here? Is unable. Enrique trying to compose himself. I do like seeing Rapid Bunny on the set piece try to put that somewhere close to the goal as opposed to not. You never know. I know that the percentages of scoring on corners are very low, but you can guarantee that the percentage is higher if you're shooting it as opposed to just dribbling.
Yeah,
so
0% on the shots that you don't take, right?
Absolutely. And no issue on my end from what I see there. We're getting close to the 39th and 40th minute, and this is the second leg of our two-leg upper bracket final, where it is in aggregate 3-3. You do see the score being 1-0, but that is because it is the combination of both of our games to see who moves on to our grand.
I don't remember, Rob, seeing a half so far where Enrique hasn't got anything going forward. He just hasn't looked like creating. He's struggling to get out of his own half right now.
It's stress. You said it, is players play differently when the things are looking different because he's been the aggressor. I said that he was the one that was the hunter for so long, and now with it being 3-3 and hitting the 45-minute mark, he can see that if he makes a mistake, it could be down to that lower bracket for him. So he's maybe trying to do a little bit too much and not relying on his game that's gotten him here.
It is stoppage time. We have had stoppage time goals, so don't go anywhere. Well, there we finally get a whistle without a late goal. That was a great first half from Rapid Bunny. Really good performance.
And if you would have told me that in the second leg it would be 1-0, I would have called you a liar based on what we saw in the first game. So now we have, a flip-flop from what we saw in the very first game when it was Enrique versus Kaki, where the first game was 1-0, and then the fireworks started going. This time in game one, it's been fireworks, and now the first half of our leg two has been just a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, offense is tough, Rob. That's a good point you bring up, because I think it's the first game they were almost feeling each other out. This game they went right at it. They punched each other's lights out in that first matchup, and now they've come back and they say we got to regroup defensively. That's what we've seen. But I've been impressed with the moments that Rapid Bunny has created going forward, and I'd imagine Enrique's going to look for some tactical shifts here to get himself back in this one.
Honestly, I don't see Enrique changing his game here. I think he knows he gave up one that was really bad, and that won't happen again. I think he feels like, okay, I did have a little bit of trouble, in that first half, being able to get the ball and keep it on my opponent's side of the field. So I think you'll see him be able just to run his offense, take his time, make these crisp passes like you see, but I don't imagine that he's going to all of a sudden be silly aggressive. He will still play his game, which is right now, shots on goal. That one is going to be a save, but I do like that he just took the quick shot.
Again, he's going for this short corner routine. He's going to get another chance, but they both made changes. Interesting. Xerxes, who scored that header in their first match, comes on. Veghorst on, and he is a threat on set pieces.
Yeah, and I mean, these set pieces for Enrique there's really nothing to them. He's just playing his game, trying to beat one man, and if he beats one man, seeing if the helper that comes over leaves something open, some space to make a good pass. But now that offense from Rapid Bunny, you have to respect it. He knows that at any point, if he has a mental lapse, that Rapid Bunny could put one right behind him. And this is the second leg, second half, everything is on the line because getting into the grand final of this tournament is the dream. He talked about it. Rapid Bunny said, "This is my dream." And I said that Freddy Krueger was the monster underneath his bed. So one way or the other, we're going to find out what happens here. And we only have about 40-ish minutes.
You are going to give me nightmares, my friend. Freddy Krueger, bunnies in avalanches. I don't know what to think anymore.
Oh, what an excellent defense. No penalty there. Clean. And now being able to turn it around. Can he beat? He's got some space up top.
That's good football again from Bayern. I think the fact that they're comfortable moving the ball quickly going forward has made Rapid Bunny a really difficult opponent for Enrique so far. We didn't see that as much from Kaki, particularly in that first matchup.
Yeah, it seemed like in the first matchup that Enrique just felt like he was a more complete player, that he wasn't worried as much. And this time, I think he definitely feels the pressure of what Rapid Bunny can bring. Just strategy-wise, there's a turnover, and now Rapid Bunny going to take his time a little bit.
We're getting into that territory where it's late in the second leg and we're tied. So one goal could really decide this. Two very good players who've played different styles in this second leg.
Yeah, and I really am believing that sometimes it could be the difference with these corners. We saw that on these set pieces from Rapid Bunny, way more pressure on Enrique. Enrique refuses to have really any kind of action on his set piece. And now, I was going to say, does make a bad pass there, does get intercepted, so this offensive chance is going to be over.
It was a little bit of skill, wasn't it? The flick up from Coutinho there. And
yeah.
I think it's safe to say, looking at this, Rapid Bunny's enjoying himself. He's enjoying going forward and trying those skill moves out when he gets possession.
Yeah, and we said this is when we talk about the Brazilians versus the Mexicans in football, they both have a long history of just being hard workers, being able to have traditions of success. Obviously, Brazil's traditions strong when it comes to football. But now, this is a tie game. You're going to have to learn how to parry. You're going to have to say, I can't always be on offense. I do have to know when and where. I have to be patient. But when an opportunity is there, you have to pull the trigger. No more being gun shy for either of these players, because we are now coming close to the 74th minute. And it's anyone's game, 3-3 in aggregate.
I think we are going to see a change, and it's going to be Perisic. Is it going to be Fita?
Look how
the youngster coming on. So it's an attacking move as well. I like this, Thiago. So in these kind of situations, you want to make proactive changes. You want to be the one that's saying, I'm going to go win it.
Yeah, and you talk about having fresh legs. There's essentially where we're going to be at the 74th minute. You're going to now push. You want to be able to maybe leave some of these tired defenders in the dust. And even though everyone is ranked 85, I mean, there's still going to be a lot of strategy on when do I put in someone? Do I do it early because I see a mismatch? Or do I wait till later so I can have fresh legs? And I think fresh legs go a long way, not only to being able to play offense, but being able to play defense as well. And you see Enrique now holding the ball, trying to find a way, does not find it. Rapid Bunny now looking back at the clock, about 13 minutes left in regulation. Can he get the one he needs to break this stalemate, to book his ticket to the grand finals? Or will it be the pride of Brazil, who we saw win earlier with a 2-goal lead? Now it is still tied 3-3 in aggregate, getting to the 80th minute. Now I would expect to see the afterburners come on, because the pressure is right in your face.
Yeah, and the pressure, that's exactly, I can feel it right now, and I'm not playing. Both players are in that zone where, yes, you do want to win it, but you also don't want to make that massive error. You don't want to make the mistake. So you're seeing, look at the patient approach again from Enrique here. Doesn't want to give the ball away, but not sending massive amounts of numbers forward.
Yeah, and if this game were to end in an aggregate tie, it would go to the golden goal format. But now, can he keep this in? He's got a shot. Oh, what a save! There's a little bit of hesitation there from Enrique. Didn't do it right when he had the opportunity. And look at this. Tries to go to the short post, and it is deflected. But now, here's the corner.
That is as good a save as you're going to see. That is a match-saving moment from Neuer. And again, close.
Point blank on the doorstep. And we said a lot about Enrique on these set pieces, that he was not taking any chances. He wasn't taking any shots. He must have heard us, because immediately he says, I'm going to go for the gold. Only 2 minutes left in regulation.
I actually think we're his best coaches. Every time we say something, he responds. That was excellent. 2 big chances, though.
Yeah, I'm shocked that that goal didn't go in.
and say on the balance of both of these matches, you could argue that it should end in a draw. It's been that good from both players, but again, stoppage time, and we have seen late goals from both teams. Will we see another one here?
Oh, God, it will not be in the cards this time. And we are going to go to our golden goal format. Tied after regulation in aggregate 3-3. So now it's anybody's game. The pressure is on. The hands are sweaty. It's not hand sanitizer this time. This is real sweat. Clean your hands off. Make sure you're ready. Get the baby powder. Make sure the hands are dry because it's all on the line for our grand finals. Only one of these players is going to move on.
Yeah, and Rob, it's not just that, all on the line, but it's not a full game. It's golden goals. So you know if the opposition score, you don't have a chance to respond. It just adds so much to it. And I look, Enrique had those two big chances late on. Is he going to rue those misses, or is that a sign of the fact that he feels confident moving forward again? It was an unbelievable game. Enrique didn't give us that much until late on. Rabbit Bunny with the 1-0 win. That's all he needed to send us to this golden goal matchup.
Enrique wants that back. That was a shot, opportunity that should have been right in his pocket. And we're going to go back to some of the highlights of this game before we get in. And there is that shot we talked about. And this is coming directly from Rapid Bunny. And I said, they picked up the bunny, put him in sleep.
I love the way he took that so quickly. This is a big save here in the second half. But not many chances for either side. Wolfsburg have had the better this moment. What a match-saving moment that is. Brilliant goalkeeping.
There was a little hesitation. And I thought, had he right away, he would have been moving on, but he didn't. Took a couple more steps with it, and I think that's another opportunity that Enrique would wish that he had back. But let's point this out, that the first half of leg one was a goal that was given up. That was unbelievable. So now we're going to be going to our tiebreaker, our golden goal, essentially our sudden death. But it's not going to be a shootout. It is going to just be whoever scores first will move on. It doesn't get any closer.
Let's get to it. What a matchup. And for Wolfsburg, I mean, they'll feel good with the way they went forward, with the way they created chances late on. If you're Bayern, you knew you won that second leg, so maybe a little bit of momentum there. But, wow, I can't even pick a winner between these two.
Yeah, I have to catch my breath. That's why you heard me take a deep sigh, because both of these teams have had the opportunity to win this game. If Rapid Bunny doesn't let that goal go at the very end of the first game, we're talking something different. Same thing for Enrique. And now we see pressure coming from Enrique. He said, I am going to continue to push. I am not afraid of you. I know. I'm just going to take my chances, and here we go. Right in front. They're not able to clear it. And oh my God, it's over! What a finish! Marvelous from Enrique. He said, no more. Finito. I am done here. Time to go to the grand finale.
And guess who it was again? Ginczek with another goal. Enrique's favorite player. And I said he had a little bit of confidence with those two late chances. What a way to win a game. For Rapid Bunny, you've got to feel for him, because in his head, this is going to play over and over again if he doesn't move all the way on and play in the final. But wonderful win. What a way to win as well for Enrique. Golden goal. It doesn't get any closer than that.
I want to take my, my hat off that I don't have. But I want to take my hat off to Rapid Bunny. Excellent play on the pitch today. He will rue the goal he gave up with essentially 1 second left in extra time. That was the difference. He could have been the person moving on, but instead he loses in the golden goal.
I don't even remember Bayern getting a touch in this. I don't think they had the ball at all. That's how good Enrique started this game. Oh, what a way to win. Golden finish, golden goal.
And he breaks his man down. You saw so many times where when they saw that opportunity, they would pass it out. And he lulled them to sleep a little bit, gave him a little bit of finesse there, and with just this much room, just fired it onto the keeper and is now moving on.
And there you see, I think when you look at champions, you look back in the previous rounds and you pick out a moment. They were so close to going out, but they managed to drag themselves through. I think Enrique is going to look back at this one and say he knows he was lucky too, but ultimately it doesn't matter to him. He's moving on. Rapid Bunny not done yet. He has another chance, but he'll feel aggrieved, particularly with how well he played in that second leg.
And congratulations to Enrique for moving on to our grand final, but potent offense from Enrique, scoring 4 goals in both of, very consistent here, making sure that on average he's going to get 2 goals every single leg, and he could have had more. Easily could have put possibly 6 or 7 up, and I want to see in that grand finale when we get there, because we still have to find out who is going to challenge him, but I want to see him up that pace a little bit. Stop with the turnovers, stop giving freebies to your opponent. I would love to see him score 2, maybe 2 more. Go from 4 during the match up to 6 and really put that pressure on his opponents to make mistakes and then capitalize.
Yeah, and for Rapid Bunny, I think you just got to pay attention all the way through that final whistle. I really think he switched off when the stoppage time was over the allotted 2 minutes. But the good news for him, he's going to get another chance. Sebas Ortiz is a Colombian player. He's going to play him now. And these two still have life. Either one of them can go on. And Rob, I know it's difficult to dust yourself off after a big loss, but Sebas Ortiz, Rapid Bunny, they have to do that, and it's going to be a fascinating matchup.
Absolutely, and fascinating is really the best word, because Rapid Bunny has shown that he is great on offense, can convert when, and now he's going to have an opportunity to work his way out. We've been using this analogy more and more about the little bunny coming out of the avalanche. That time he did get buried, but now he's going to be able to try to come out of the loser's bracket and get that second chance against England.
And it is FC Bayern taking on FC Bayern.
You can't go wrong.
I'm going to predict the Bayern win. I know that. I just don't know who it's going to be yet.
Listen, I'll go with the beautiful red kit. I think that just looks better to me, but here we go. On offense immediately is going to have a corner, and will we see another early goal here?
We're going to see some changes here as well, but we talked about set pieces, and we certainly know Bayern have those capabilities. Perisic again, Lewandowski and Xerxes off the bench has been really good for them.
Yeah, I would imagine that it's very possible that he will try to lull him to sleep a little bit here and not go for a direct shot. Oh, being a little bit sneaky there.
It looked, I was with you. I was with you every step of the way, but they went for that, and I think they almost tricked the defenders out as well.
Yeah, I would have, if it was me, I would have definitely given up the goal there because I absolutely thought he wouldn't try to do that early, would try to see what was happening, but that's why players like Rapid Bunny have made it this far, because they're thinking one step ahead.
And that was a big opportunity and a big let-off as well.
Now, we haven't seen Seba Ortiz play at all yet, so we're not quite sure what to imagine. I would imagine that, though, that Seba Ortiz has seen Rapid Bunny play, so knows that he is a very, very formidable adversary. But because this is double elimination, one of these players is going home. And if you're Rapid Bunny, the only reason he's here is he lost in the golden goal format. Oh, what! It tried to get that quick shot. The defenseman keeping that out of harm's way.
That's good pressure early on from Rapid Bunny, creating some good chances. And let's see what Sebas Ortiz can offer on the counter-attack here. Not much initially. That's the first we've seen him go forward.
Yeah, Rapid Bunny still, you have to remember that there's still this taste in his mouth about losing that way. Oh, and as soon as I say that, a little bit of a problem converting his defense there. So could have had an opportunity for Seba Ortiz, but was not able to do anything with it.
And we know Rapid Bunny, we know what he wants. He wants that revenge matchup with Enrique as well. He knows how close it was. So it's so close, but don't underestimate your opponent today.
No, definitely don't. And don't start, thinking ahead. That's the big issue. is that if you start thinking ahead, you will lose. You cannot do that. There's somebody ahead of you ready to take you out. Oh, see, make that extra pass out. Oh, wow. Unable to get a shot off. But I like the ability. If you don't make the quick shot and it's all tightened up, it's too much, get it out of there, see what you can do. Now, can you play defense here? There's no cross available to him. Still has the ball. No one has stopped him with the ball yet. Playing around a little bit, tried to get that in front of the keeper, but it is intercepted and is now going to be going the other way for Rapid Bunny.
Yeah, I would have liked to have seen Sebas Ortiz just try to go for a goal. He got himself in a good position. It certainly looks like he's playing a little bit more counter-attacking and trying to attack the spaces than we've seen so far from Rapid Bunny, but really should have got a shot off there instead of trying to just dribble into too many defenders.
Yeah, I think oh my goodness! That was what we call the change-up. Now, that was as slow as it gets, but it almost fooled the keeper and put a score on the board. And will be able to clear here? Still playing around a little bit in front. Don't want to do that and give an easy one up. This is not the time. This is where you want to play complete football. The games that you dreamt of, how you wanted to play, this is where you're going to have to make it happen.
Yeah, that's when the controller hits the ground, isn't it? When you get frustrated, when you give possession away, when you give away the silly goal. But it was good play in the end by Sebas Ortiz.
Yeah, didn't get punished there. And now Seba Ortiz in the white, Rapid Bunny in the red. And now, who really will get that first goal on the board? We talked about how important it is to be able to do that. So, to be fair, though, it's not always the end-all be, right?
No.
You can score first.
But it's nice.
Oh, wow, makes the extra pass. Very easy. There's a goal. Splendid.
Oh, Serge Gnabry, take a bow. Normally he does the little chef celebration as well. A little bit of hot sauce. And there was hot sauce on that finish, but it was a flowing move. Lovely football from Rapid Bunny. And again, he's dusting off the effects of losing so agonizingly on the golden goal last time out. The perfect start, and he's beaten the team trying to go forward. Rapid Bunny playing very well so far.
Rapid Bunny had to take a quick second to just compose and control that ball, but still was able to convert. So there's been times where we saw in the last match against Enrique where that extra 1 second of hesitation gave the keeper enough time to get in position to make the save, but not that.
This is good football again. They're starting to slice them open here. Sebas Ortiz has to be a little bit worried because they're not offering that much going forward.
Yeah, I do think that Rapid Bunny's passing has been much more crisp this game, getting turnovers. And will he be patient, right? I mean, it's always that combination, right? It's like, how do you decide if you want to be patient? How do you decide where this ball is going to go? Does get it turned over again in front of the keeper. But he's got to know that he's playing the better football right now, but it's only 1-0. We're going to be coming up on halftime here shortly, but has the ball again. Oh, very close to having a golden opportunity there, but it is just wrangled in, with a shoelace by Seba Ortiz.
How many times have we said that as players too? I've played so well, I'm dominating, and it's only 1-0. For Sebas Ortiz, you'd have to say, I know he's down, but he may feel happier because he should be down by more, and he isn't, so we can regroup.
Well, I mean, but look at these opportunities right now. Lots of space. Going to have a give and go. Has 3 men in there, and there's another goal! Dazzling performance right now by Rapid Bunny, trying to find his way back to take Enrique down, and is well on his way 2-0.
And a deserved goal. I said Sebas Ortiz might be happier just being down 1-0. He's got to be down in the dumps right now because that was a wonderful finish again. And Sebas Ortiz, only himself to blame, hasn't kept possession. They haven't looked good going forward, and he really has to regroup here at halftime.
He being Rapid Bunny, he is no longer a bunny. I think we have to change his name. it's going to have to be rabid wildcat or something else. I just don't imagine a bunny doing the things that I'm seeing on my screen right now. Seba Ortiz shell-shocked by the rapid bunny, or shall we say rabid bunny now.
Well, he has been sensational. I don't know if you have the chain there correct, if it's a bunny to a lion or a cat, but either way, it's working out.
I don't know. I'm not sure which family member that's close to a rabbit would scare someone and be able to put their foot on the jugular of their opponent. I definitely don't imagine it being a small, fluffy-tailed rabbit, but unless it's rabbit. Maybe it's rabbit now, and he's ready to run this score up because, 2-0 it's very nice. It's very good, but it's not anywhere close to a death knell. So getting one more would be excellent. And there, Seba Ortiz won't say no. He's not going into the night without a fight. There is putting it on the board. Now 2-1, and that was quick.
That's exactly what you want. Seba Ortiz would have said to himself, get an early goal in this second half, and I'm right back in it. And that's exactly what he's done. Now, Rabbit Bunny, is he starting to think about those other games against Enrique where he conceded goals? It just opens things up, and you can see a little bit more confidence here again from Seba Ortiz in possession.
It's always this way whenever you watch any sort of football. It's always 2-0, 2-0 is whatever. It's great, but it's not. It's nowhere close to finishing your opponent. You wanted to get it to 3 or 4, and then you just basically close the door on them. Now it is 2-1. Anybody's game. This is game 1 of our 2-game aggregate, and it is Rapid Bunny versus Seba Ortiz, and it's turning out to be a banger right now.
Well, Seba Ortiz said before this, he said, if I'm playing FIFA, I have a smile on my face. I don't think that would have been the case at halftime, even for him. But that goal, I'm sure he had at least a little bit of a smirk, knowing, hey, I've shown that I can score against Rapid Bunny. Now, can I build on that and get myself a leveler going into the second leg?
Yeah, and that's really all you can ask for, right? I mean, granted, you could ask to be leading at half with your Seba Ortiz, but one goal at a time. Let's go ahead and get that equalizer going. Let's make sure that we're on even ground. But this ball is still playing around in front of the keeper. And can he get us cleared? Nice pass. And now we're back at midfield, trying to turn this into some offense. Can he beat one man? It's going to be 2-on-1 up top. Oh, he's going to be onside. No shot there. Tries to pass it back. Doesn't get the turnover. He's going to be able to regroup here. And there is the turnover. Oh, awful.
We both had the same reaction, right? Oh, because you work so hard to get into that position, and then you bring it back 40 yards on the field again. You have to go for goal. Better stuff from Seba Ortiz, but that was a big chance to level things up.
Yeah, it takes your breath away, because when you're playing and you look back on that and you're saying, oh, I don't know why I didn't. I don't know why my muscle memory just didn't make me shoot there. And now we see a little bit more action going on, but Seba Ortiz able to clear and now starting to get his offense back.
You just get the sense now that might have woken up Rapid Bunny, who after going 2-0 up had conceded and hadn't played well in the second half. Now he comes forward.
Plenty of room, back to the middle, score, it is easy. That was too easy for Rapid Bunny. There's no way to put it else. He was wide open, nobody in front of him, able to get that score. And if you're Seba Ortiz, heartbreaking, coming from what kind of opportunity you had on the other side.
Yeah, it's a wonderful goal. You see the shots on goal as well, 6-1, so fully deserved. And I think you look at the three, they've been all sexy football goals. Rapid Bunny's not just winning, he's wanting to do it in a way that sends a message to, I think we know who he's sending that message to, but he's done it so far with this performance.
And we've said many times going into this 69th minute that Rapid Bunny's passing has been excellent. And you see that right there, right on the side of the foot. Woo! Making it look easy.
Kingsley
And
Coman, take a bow.
When you're on the field and you're breaking towards the goal and your teammate just puts that pass right on your foot, there's very few things that feel that good. You know, you get credit for the goal, but you know that your teammate puts you in the best position to be able to convert that. You take him out to dinner, you know, anything you need to do, because that was just wonderful.
You're a good teammate, my friend.
Listen, you know, goals are the sexy ones, you know.
And his reward for that goal, by the way, come on, showing how ruthless Rapid Bunny is. He's taken him off and brought on Xerxes again. He's been a good player for him so far, particularly on set pieces.
Yeah, I do like to see that Rapid Bunny is continuing to push this pace, goes ahead, is unable to get that to his man that was right in front. And I was saying how good his passing is. Sometimes, I mean, your passing can't be perfect. If your passing was perfect, it'd be 15-0 or whatever it is. But now we see Seba Ortiz trying to beat someone, is unable.
But again, he just wanted too long there, didn't he, on the ball? He didn't pass it quick. He didn't shoot. And because of that, you can't give up those opportunities. Look at the break again here from Rapid Bunny.
And he's got someone in front. Whoa, doesn't take the shot. Stunned, but it doesn't matter. There's another one. Beautiful goal. Rapid Bunny showing his teeth.
Oh, that was Lewandowski at his best. I'm with you. I thought the shot should have come earlier. Rapid Bunny, he knows more than both of us. He said, no, I want perfection. And that's what he gets here. And look, I've never said this in a leg one situation, but we're getting close to putting the nail in the coffin in this game right now, because that's how good this first leg has been. 4 goals of the utmost highest of quality.
He is not playing around his Rapid Bunny. He said, give me more. Oh my goodness, he's right in front, makes another pass, can't convert, cleared out. Could have been 5.
He was going for not just the icing, he was going for another cake on top of his cake with that.
Oh,
Skills out
geez.
wide.
I want your birthday cake, I want your anniversary cake, I want everything. I want your Christmas cake, I don't care where it is, give it to me. 4-1 right now for Rapid Bunny.
This is such good soccer as well. There you see again, lovely play out wide and just so many options. Sebas Ortiz is just shell-shocked right now.
Would have been offside there, but I mean, if you're Rapid Bunny and you're moving the ball up the field and you don't have anybody in like 30 or 40 yards, well, it makes it a lot easier when you give this man that kind of space. And even though he is a young man, he's playing with a ton of experience, and you can see it here. He knows he still wants more. 4-1 isn't enough.
He's learning from his mistakes, Robs. He's saying, I'm not going to keep it close. I want more goals. And not only that, he's been good defensively as well in this game as well.
Yeah, and playing it to the end. I think normally when you give up such an awful goal that he gave up when there was only 1 second before the end of the game in leg 1, normally that could break your spirit. But I think what you've seen is a renewed spirit from Rapid Bunny, is that he said, I'm going to play to the whistle. I'm going to continue to be aggressive. I'm going to book my ticket. I'm not going to wait for my opponent to make a mistake. I'm just going to play my game. And because you can see the score being 4-1 for Rapid Bunny over Sebas Ortiz.
And that's a fair result, too, from the balance of what we saw in that game. And I would argue, Rob, we've seen a lot of great play. Enrique's obviously impressed us both. But I think that was the most complete performance we've seen from anybody so far today. That's how high the bar was set by Rapid Bunny with that performance with 4 goals.
This is the dominant performance that you need to make. This is the statement when you're trying to make it back into that grand final. And we're going to look at of our highlights right now. And this is Rapid Bunny with just so many options and able to go to the left side.
Yeah, look at the passing on one side, dragging the players out, getting everybody to one side, and then the quick switch, and then wasn't done. Again, ball out wide, again, lovely pullback. Look at the movement as well. Super finish, 2-0, fully deserved.
These are just very beautiful shots. These are the kind of chances you dream of when you can get in that close. And look at this. Just gives him a little bit of just some action, like he was going to give that ball away, takes it himself, and makes it 2-1.
Yeah, I wondered what would happen at this stage, but Rapid Bunny had the answers. He came forward again, and you talked about that perfect cross. You know when it's coming in. Come on with the finish, but that's all about the delivery.
Yeah, look at this. Boop. Just a little bit of love, and next thing you know, in the net you go. Lead continuing to grow.
And this was it. This was the final goal, and this one is the one that makes it very difficult to come back. Again, shot maybe could have come earlier. It didn't matter. Lewandowski with the finish, and 4-1.
Yeah,
and again, on the balance of play, fully deserved. Could have been more goals. Sebas Ortiz going into the second leg, you have to say, he has to, first of all, figure something out defensively, but then offer something going forward as well. Tough balance to find.
Yeah, I'm just looking again at my notes, and when I see Sebas Ortiz, I see someone who didn't put a lot of shots on goal. I see someone who was having a hard time playing defense. He was dominated in every facet of the game by Rapid Bunny. We'll take a miracle here for Sebas Ortiz, because he's going to have to be nothing like the player we saw in leg one if he's going to even come close to just equalizing his position that he's in.
My notes here, you can't see them. They say, Sebas Ortiz, be better. That's it. Simple as that.
Very easy advice. Get good, son. Get good.
Well, we get the change of kit, and we'll see if they'll have a change of fortune. Sebas Ortiz in the red now. He's the home team. I don't think that's going to matter too much with the way that Rapid Bunny played in that first leg matchup.
Well, listen, in case you knew, red goes faster. You know, just if you're wearing the color red, if your car is red cars get more tickets. So maybe we'll see some extra speed.
I like where you're going. You're looking for ways to make this second leg more interesting for us. A goal would make it even better.
Lots of goals will make it a lot better for Sebas, because in aggregate he is down a lot, and by a lot I mean 4-1. So essentially, it is a 3-0 game for Rapid Bunny. But Sebas Ortiz has gotten this far.
We have seen stranger things, yes.
Trying to do a little bit too much there. So we will see now Rapid Bunny trying to be on the attack. Can he keep that crisp passing going? Lots of room here to work. And this is kind of troubling. You're giving lots of space, lots of room to someone who put 4 goals on you early, and quickly he says, okay, let's just back it up. I'm the one with the time. I'm the one that I don't feel any pressure right. You got to show me a couple goals before I start sweating.
I'm just picturing Enrique sitting back, watching this, taking notes, looking for potential tips heading into whoever he's going to play next. Certainly looks like it's going to be Rapid Bunny.
Well, and I mean, right now, is able to break man down. Oh, the keeper comes out. What a save, because that was a golden opportunity to put 1 goal on the board and break into that lead. But as it stands, it will still be 4-1.
You can just see the confidence in Rapid Bunny, just even the way he's playing out of the back right now. He knows 1 more goal, and I think that pretty much does sew it up.
Yeah, it'll definitely be hard to come back from 4 goals. I don't think no one's going to kid themselves and say that I've come back from many 4-goal deficits in this level of play. Keeper's going to come out. Oh, stops it, backs it up, does find somebody wide right. Oh, beats him, and there it is. There's a goal on the board. Sebas Ortiz says, cook it up.
Well, there's that chef celebration I told you about, cooking up some hot sauce. Serge Gnabry, I thought he should have shot early. He had 2 chances, but he took the extra pass. This time it worked out, and Sebas Ortiz, we knew he had to get the first goal in this second leg to make it interesting. He has done that. 4-2 in aggregate. Still a big gap, but we have life.
And how many times in your life have you seen Gnabry do that? You know, just be able to be in the right place and finish when you need him to. So just like in real life, you're seeing it here on your screen, but aggregate is still 4-2, still work to be done, but now it's actually, you can see it, the light down the tunnel. You can catch a little glimpse right now if you're Sebas Ortiz, and Rapid Bunny would prefer to not have that, but now, here you go, Sebas Ortiz, trying to make the best of it. Can he make 1 more pass? There's another shot off the post, there's the rebound, there's a score! Just like that, Sebas Ortiz
Sebas Ortiz with ice in his veins. That was a difficult finish. All the pressure on him. And that goal brings his team right back in it.
That angle, did you see it on the replay? He had maybe 2 or 3 inches next to the post. Gets it in. Wonderful angle. Absolute banger to make this a 1-score game. And I counted him out. I said, no chance, you're DOA. Sebas Ortiz has other plans. 4-3 in aggregate. One more goal. If this is the time where Rapid Bunny was, he was leaning back. And it's like that meme. Now he's sitting up. Now he's got the controller. Now he's adjusting his headset. He's mad. And he's going to have to show that same aggression to put this player away, because Seba Ortiz said, I am going to be the man who goes against Enrique. You had your chance. It's my time.
You had written him off. I was at the funeral. He jumped up out of the coffin and said, I'm not dead just yet. That's 2 great goals, and you love this response from a player. Sebas Ortiz showing exactly why he's in the latter stages of this competition.
And he's not done. This looks like a different player. Maybe I told you, the red kit. Red goes
You
faster.
did. You did.
It's the secret sauce. And he's still continuing this onslaught. If you're Rapid Bunny, the dream of being in the grand finals could be slipping right out of your paw.
For the second time.
Yes.
Lovely drag move. Lovely
excellent.
ball out wide. Oh.
We'll have another, set piece this time is going to be a little bit different. Is he able to get that in? Doesn't go out of bounds.
Well, that was
Can
just a
he
change
steal
of...
it again?
I think that actually caught our man in charge, who looked at being in charge, Rapid Bunny. He was caught napping there. He didn't expect that short corner. That was very good play from Sebas Ortiz.
And when you see him on that short corner, this time, Sebas Ortiz pushed the pace. It wasn't like the short corners we saw from Rapid Bunny, that we saw from Enrique earlier, where there was really no threat. That was immediate pressure and almost turned it into a goal.
What a game this is. What a tie this is. I thought it was done. Not a chance.
Yes, if someone would have bet me my house, I would definitely have been homeless if you would have said that it would be 4-3, and that's where we are in aggregate. A 2-0 lead now for Sebas Ortiz in the second leg, but because of what happened in game 1, it is only a 1-goal lead, but for Rapid Bunny in aggregate.
And he's just shell-shocked right now, Rapid Bunny. He hasn't been able to get those free-flowing counter-attacks going. This is better stuff. This is the furthest we've seen him get forward.
Yeah, I think for Rapid Bunny, he's having some PTSD. He's thinking, I went through this already where I had the game won, but you don't play the games on paper. You play them on your screen. You play them on the pitch. And it looks like he might have fell asleep at the wheel a little bit.
I think he's having flashbacks to that avalanche you mentioned.
It's coming again, and why? It's in red now. Again, you are now seeing in the white, Rapid Bunny, in the red, Sebas Ortiz. He has made it a game now. I would love to see a true set piece here. Something planned inside. Going to go ahead and get clear. Nope.
Well, he's been the man for set pieces, Rapid Bunny. He was trying for it there. He was trying to honour your call for a true set piece. Wasn't a bad effort.
No, I like that effort. Now you see Sebas Ortiz pushing it. And it's very much, can you beat one man? He does again. Will he take a shot on it? Out in front. Nothing.
He wanted too long. He had the chance to cross. Lewandowski was waiting, and he said, I'm going to go 1 yard further, and that allowed the defender to get back in.
It's halftime now. 2-0 lead. But remember, we're playing 2 games. This 2-0 lead is actually a 4-3 deficit for Sebas Ortiz. But if he can have a half like he had in the first half. That's all he needs. Just another 2-0 half. That's all he needs. Make it 4-0. You're moving on to finish off possibly Enrique. But if you don't, if you only make it one extra, or you make it no extra, you haven't booked anything. So it's going to be a very, very interesting half. It is shocking to see a clean sheet being right on top of Rapid Bunny's head. I would have never expected to see a whole half from Rapid Bunny with no score.
No, certainly not. And I think you just saw it there. Rapid Bunny was working on a couple of different changes. He wants to see something different from his team. Xerxes has come on. So that's been the go-to guy for Rapid Bunny. We'll see if that's the case again.
I would imagine that the pace is, I don't care what you say. I know that even though Rapid Bunny is known to be aggressive, is known to do those kind of things, like you said it multiple times, he's shell-shocked. But I believe he wants to slow this pace down, but he makes a mistake and turns it over. But I think he's now going to start using this clock a little bit. He's not going to be quite as aggressive. He wants to see if he can maybe drain this a little bit, make his opponent earn it, because Seba Ortiz is the one that still has the pressure. Seba Ortiz has to score 2 unanswered goals to move on. And he has done the first part. He scored the first 2 he needs. Now he needs 2 more to be able to make that grand final against Enrique.
And I think if I'm Rapid Bunny, that's my thought process. I'm saying, look, he's given so much. If I can get 1 goal, it will really kill all that momentum. It will probably kill that little bit of confidence as well. Here's a chance.
He finds a brick wall in the name of the keeper there. But can he stop this offensive onslaught? There's another pass. Oh, right in his pocket. Oh, what a great save by the keeper to get that out and away from danger. Holy moly, Sebas Ortiz could have done it again.
Yeah, and you love that from the goalkeeper. You love it from Rapid Bunny, recognizing the error, and Neuer, one of the best at his business, coming off his line, making the save. But you've got to be worried for Rapid Bunny. You have to start creating chances again.
Yeah, because if you give him another situation, him being Sebas Ortiz, you give him another 4 or 5 shots, and you only put up 1, he might score 2 or 3 of those. And it's not going to be a situation where Sebas Ortiz has been putting on, just shots just to say they're shots. His shots have been dangerous. His shots have been absolutely poisonous for Rapid Bunny. And Sebas Ortiz knows it. He just says, I just need 1 more. We're going into our 60th minute. It's anybody's game. Aggregate 4-3 for Rapid Bunny. Shell-shocked. Came into this up 4-1. And now in game 2, you can see on the scoreboard, 2-0. And more love coming.
This is
Rapid
better
Bunny
stuff.
now.
This is better stuff.
There's a stop, there's a rebound, there's a score! A goal for Rapid Bunny! Finally gets it done! Been waiting, been begging this man! Give me something to get excited about in this game! Puts a marvelous one into the net! Now, 5-3 in aggregate, and just took all the wind out of Sebas Ortiz's sails.
Yeah, much better. This comes after both have made tactical adjustments. They've made substitutions. I love the second attempt. What a way for Rapid Bunny to stay with it. And that could be the dagger. That can really hurt the confidence of Sebas Ortiz, who's played his best game so far. And now he's on the back foot again.
It has to crush your confidence because it has been all Sebas Ortiz. He could have felt that it was just a matter of time before he won this game based on how he was playing offense and defense. But then Rapid Bunny is now showing, puts one in front. Will he get the rebound? Does not. That could have easily been another score.
Love that defending there from Rapid Bunny. Just stop that counterattack so quickly in those central areas.
And now we see Mr. Ortiz in the red. Cannot find any help there. The red jerseys have slowed down. Maybe the kit was only good for a couple goals.
This has been the best tie we've had so far. It's had everything.
I'm still a little shocked at what we've seen so far, that it's even a game. What is this? Don't play around in front of the keeper. Get rid of that. Clear it.
Yeah, but before that, there was a real opportunity to go to goal there. I'm not quite sure why Sebas Ortiz doesn't take the shot off. He's done that a few times. He's wanting that extra pass. I don't think you need it there.
Oh, that's an easy one. Up top. Oh, was he offside?
Just
Absolutely.
offside, yeah.
That always feels bad. And
We're
here we
seeing
are
more
going
tactical
into-
adjustments again.
Yep. Not a surprise. You've got roughly, maybe 23 minutes. No, not even. You've got 13 minutes left. So in real time, maybe just a couple of minutes left in this game. Have to make up 2 goals. You're Sebas Ortiz. You know you can score them. Or do you? Or is it possible that those were flukes? That Rapid Bunny has now woken up now that he's sitting up in his chair? Because right now you see more offense. He's got a cross.
Yeah, I think the points you're making are correct. You know he can score them, but can he offer that going forward and be better defensively? Because you're seeing Rapid Bunny coming to life again, creating chances, getting the ball wide. And I just wonder, Rob, and I'd love to hear what you think. Enrique's watching this game. What is he thinking? What does he feel would be the best opponent for him in the final?
Well, the best opponent is definitely, if you want good football, he would definitely say, I want to play against Rapid Bunny. The games that they played earlier were very close. Anyone could have won. Sebas Ortiz has shown spurts of life. It's been like a broken faucet. Sometimes you get a little, sometimes you get nothing. And that's not good enough. It's just not good enough to win the grand final. And it's definitely, from what we've seen from Enrique earlier, not good enough to beat that man. But Rapid Bunny has shown he has 5 goals in aggregate, which would be more than what we've seen from Enrique. So, and it could be more. So, but I do believe that with this 2-goal lead, getting close to 90 minutes, it's time to play keep away. It's time to.
Yeah, Rob, you've heard me before say this game is over, and I've had it thrown back in my face with the way Sebas Ortiz played. Now I am ready to say it. We're closing on 90 minutes. It's a big cushion. It's been a great performance, a great fight from Sebas Ortiz, but he might score here, but he's not going to come back overall in the tie.
And he also just stopped, didn't just shoot when he had an open lane. And when he goes back and he watches this game, he will see that there were opportunities for him to have possibly tied this game. I don't think that there were enough mistakes that he can say he should have won this game, but I definitely think that he could have tied this game up, forced overtime, forced that golden goal situation. But we're going to get the matchup that we asked for. We're going to get round of Rapid Bunny against Sebas Ortiz. And even though the score in the second game, Sebas Ortiz coming through 2-1, in aggregate, it is 5-3 in favor of Rapid Bunny, who is going to move on to the grand finale to take on undefeated Enrique, and will have to win a couple of times because it is double elimination.
Yeah, there you see. And I think if you're Sebas Ortiz, of course you're happy with winning that return leg. But when you sit back, when you're looking back at the tape of this game, you're saying, what on earth was I thinking in that first leg? Because defensively, his team was all over the place. It didn't look like he had a game plan going forward. So the game was well and truly lost. However well he played in the second match, it really was all done by them. But you just mentioned it, Robert. It's mouth-watering to me, given what we saw the first time they played. It sets us up for what's going to be an incredible final between two very evenly matched players.
You can't ask for a better final. The first time we saw these two teams take it, it went to our overtime golden goal situation. And very quickly into that, it was a win for Enrique. But if you are Rapid Bunny, there were so many opportunities, so many chances for him to have won that match, but he fell short. Now, back from the dead, out of the avalanche is Rapid Bunny, ready to take down Enrique, the pride of Brazil, but he is in no hurry to allow that to happen.
And both of these players are excited, and they have 500 reasons to be excited. We know it's win or nothing. So 500 euros to the winner. So if you're Rapid Bunny, you're saying, look, if I was going to lose one game, it's lose the earlier game. This is the game where everything is on the line. And I don't want to say it's an advantage that you've lost already, because it's not. Enrique's a confident player, but Rapid Bunny knows he's got off the hook in that one game. He took it all the way to golden goal. He'll be feeling that new lease of life. He showed attacking moments against Sebas Ortiz that could take apart any player playing this game. So I think he's going to go in as confident as he could be, given that he has already lost one game in this competition already to Enrique.
Yeah, it's we talked about his dream, which was to win this tournament, to take the entire crown down, and how Enrique has been the monster under his bed. And now the monster has the ability to have 2 losses in his belt. You know, you got to beat him twice. Not only do you have to beat him in the original movie, you have to beat him in the sequel as well. And for Enrique, he knows that. So I'm definitely will see Rapid Bunny come out guns blazing, does not want to leave anything on the table he wished he put there.
We've had monsters under the bed. We've had bunnies in Avalanche. I don't even know what to think anymore. I don't know how I'm going to sleep tonight. But the most important thing is right now, we're ready for the grand final. It is the consensus, the 2 best players going head to head. All or nothing, 500 euros on the line. It's going to be a fascinating match. Let's get to it. Enrique in the rematch, taking on Rapid Bunny once again.
Oh, I would have asked to see it right after they played. We did have to see one match between them, between these 2 matches. So when Rapid Bunny played Sebas Ortiz, you saw just how potent of an offense Rapid Bunny can have. Now, can he do it against Enrique playing Wolfsburg?
Enrique straight away getting in possession. I love the way he moves the ball. It's just something about his movement, trying to shape the opposition with his passing and open them up. He's an excellent player, and excellent at reading what the opposition is trying to do as well.
Yeah, and, you know, if you don't want to say this, but he is in the red, okay? The red kit for Rapid Bunny. Maybe that's the secret. It was good for 2 goals earlier for Sebas Ortiz. Maybe he can do the same, and we're going to see not the same kind of space given to Rapid Bunny by Enrique that Sebas Ortiz gave him when he was trying to move this ball.
You have me thinking that I should have worn my red suit today. That would have got me really going.
I tried. I wore pink today, so I'm a little bit fast. Not yet. But Enrique has said it doesn't matter what the kit is. Undefeated so far, has the ability to get 2 losses in these matches. And we see some movement around, tries to give and go, but that is stamped right out by Enrique.
Yeah, what we talked about, Rob, in that last matchup, we still haven't seen Enrique go behind in one of these ties. So I want to see what happens if Rapid Bunny can get that first goal. I know it doesn't mean you're going to win the tie, but you get that early advantage. How would Enrique respond to that kind of situation? I wonder if Rapid Bunny was thinking that before heading into this matchup.
I think he definitely is thinking that. I think he says this is a player who has always been playing from the front. And it is a lot easier to play football when you are in the lead than when you aren't. And here we go. But there's some offense, and it won't be that way. It will not be Rapid Bunny taking the early lead. It will be Enrique keeping this pace going. Wonderful goal by him early. Just jukes his man out of his socks. Puts one in the net.
Will someone get Daniel Ginczek on the phone and tell him how good a player he has become under Enrique? I've never seen this kind of finishing from Ginczek. He has been electric today.
He wants more. And this being able to beat someone one-on-one has been the calling card for Enrique. And he's got another one! Oh my goodness! Enrique saying, how dominant can I be against Rapid Bunny? How great can I be? Let me be great. Wonderful, marvelous. How many adjectives can I give this score? 2-0 in the grand final.
I'm picturing Enrique's house, and to the left there's a poster of Ginczek, to the right there's a poster of Ginczek, and straight ahead there's a life-size poster of Ginczek. He has been unbelievable. He knows how to get the best out of his players, and I said I want to see how he's going to respond playing behind. we might not get that opportunity today. Electric start here from the Brazilian.
It's been a sensational start for Enrique. This is exactly what you want to do in the grand final. You want to show dominance, and he's not done. It's another one. Can he get it in? Oh, yes, it goes in. 3-0. Oh my goodness. Shellshock doesn't even come close to what's going on for Rapid Bunny. He has a full concussion. He doesn't know where he is. He's hoping he's going to have to count the fingers in front of his face. Is it 3? Is it 4? Is it 5? That could easily be the knockout blow for Enrique, and we're only into the 24th minute.
Oh, wow. This is a continuation of that second leg, though. Sebas Ortiz showed Rapid Bunny had some defensive issues. You wonder if Enrique was watching that and he said, I've seen something I can exploit, because 3 goals in quick succession. Remember how close these games were first time around? Not a chance this time. Enrique looking like the star of the region.
And this comes down to, let's go all the way back. And if you are just tuning in, I'll tell you the story. That's a story about a player named Enrique, who in the first round was going up against a player named Kaki. And you saw Kaki just play defense, and play some more defense, and hope for the best. Because right now, another shot doesn't get converted. There's the rebound, trying to find someone who can put another shot on goal, backing it up, has another one right in front, turns around, there's another goal! Just on point. It's too easy. Splendid. Making it look like he is playing against amateurs. He is a man amongst boys right now, is Enrique. Brazil is going wild right now for their man Enrique in the green, playing Wolfsburg.
I'm going to let you guess who's making a tactical adjustment right now. No prizes for that one, right? This is the best football we've seen. I think Enrique must have been listening to our conversation again, because I said it was the performance of the tournament last time out from Rapid Bunny. Well, look at this first half in this first leg. That exquisite. 4 goals, could be even more. And this game is, we've said it before, it's all done, and it hasn't been. But this as close to being done as it possibly could be.
It's the story I was saying that Kaki earlier in this match, when he played a very close game against Enrique. Oh my God, another mental error there. But he played a very good game against Enrique because he played defense, just tried to take advantage of the mistakes that Enrique made, kept it very close. And I told you in this game that Rapid Bunny was going to come out, try to be aggressive, but he's being instantly punished because the offense of Enrique is turning around with counterattack, and there's just no one home.
Well, Rapid Bunny, wherever you are, somebody else has picked up your controller. You're 4-0 down. Get back to playing the way we know you can.
This is maybe, well, I don't know if he has it as a son, but maybe his son picked up the controller for a while because Rapid Bunny had to go to the bathroom, and now he's back. He's ready to go. But because here we go, here's some offense. Trying to maybe get that in. It is not going to work. The defense for Enrique holds up.
And look at the gaps again. Enrique, he just looks like scoring every time he goes forward.
He's just doesn't have an answer, Rapid Bunny, for this offense. The one-on-one play is too good. Will try to get that centered back in. Here's another shot. Oh, does turn it over, but this is just pure offensive excellence from Enrique. He's doing it all right. He's making it when he gets the opportunity. He is putting it in the net. He is taking advantage of every single space that he's given. Passes are right on point, not turning the ball over as much as he has been earlier. And maybe sitting around watching these other players play, he could get tasted blood in the water, and now can he take advantage? Looks like it's going to be a corner. Will we see a set piece, a real set piece from Enrique up 4?
Well, this is real Brazilian flair. He is going to go short. He loves those short ones. Can he make this one count?
And there is a double team. Ball does get taken away, and we're going to have to see a lot more of that, but I believe it is going to be halftime now. And this is a score that is unexpected. we saw a very close game in the first time around where it went to overtime, went to our golden goal situation where it was just neck and neck the entire time. This time, the only neck that's going on here is a neck being broken by Enrique, and it is not looking good for Rapid Bunny. The little bunny, that avalanche was not a mistake. It really has come to complete fruition, and all he has to do is hold up for 3 more halves, because remember, this aggregate is the best of 2 games, and we are in leg 1.
Yeah, and I think what you said, I just don't think it's in the DNA of Enrique. He won't be thinking, I want to hold on. He's going to say, I want to full speed ahead, foot on the gas, full throttle. And you're looking right now, Bayern are saying, what system, what formation? I don't know if there is a formation that gets you back in this game.
Enrique will not be happy with a 4-0 lead. He will do his best to punish Rapid Bunny, to embarrass him. He would be happy maybe with a 12-0. Maybe then he would back up a little bit. It is not the case at 4. You can definitely imagine that everything is still going to be pushing the pace. Make it 5, make it 6, make it a baker's dozen. It doesn't matter, because Enrique is never satisfied, always hungry.
I don't know if you agree, Rob. I think the mindset right now for Rapid Bunny has to be, I just have to get the next goal. Don't think about anything else. You just want to get on the board. So you get 1 goal, and then you have something to build upon. Right now, you can't be thinking, I want to get 4 goals back. I want to win it. Just get the next goal, get some momentum.
Yeah, you have to think of this as there's 3 halves left in this game. You need to basically run a clean sheet from here on out, which he has had some defensive epiphanies sometimes against Enrique and against other players, where it's possible you could see maybe Rapid Bunny being able to do that. So that's step 1. No more goals for Enrique. And then from there, it's 1 goal every half for the next 3 halves, and one of them you have to put 2 in. So the math is very simple. You don't have to get it all right now. You're not going to get 4 right now, but it is possible to get 1 or 2, but you've got to play perfectly. You've got to make every pass count. Every offensive set has to be 100% perfection, and right now you see in the green, Enrique with Wolfsburg pushing the pace.
It's to that samba beat as well, isn't it? You can hear those Brazilian drums. They're loving this.
Oh, they're loving it, because here he's got somebody in front. Wow! Gets a toe on that. Otherwise, it was going to be a goal, and it was going to be easily 5-0.
And you mentioned, and I agree with you, you have to look at Rapid Bunny. He almost has to be 100%, and right now he isn't even close to 50%. That's how difficult it's been for him in this match. And again, it breaks down getting into the penalty area. Don't remember, the goalkeeper having to do too much work for Enrique so far.
Oh, here we go. Just another chance, 1-on-1 with the keeper. Does he take the shot? And it just waited too long. Deflected by the defense.
That was good defending from Rapid Bunny, though. He denied the cross. He said, you go score, because you pointed out earlier, Enrique doesn't really go for goal from that angle. He wants to play that cross in. So I like the way Rapid Bunny defended that. He hasn't defended much else very well, though.
Yeah, keeping himself alive a little bit. He is on life support right now, but he still has a heartbeat. You can still hear it on the monitor. Just a little bit. Beep. But that 5th, that might be the flat line.
Yeah, that's the good news. The bad news is Enrique has the plug in his hand.
That's right. He's like, I don't know. Yes, it is definitely a situation where everything is going Enrique's way. And in real life, if Wolfsburg could do something like this in real life, this stadium would be electric. This stadium, you could hear it all the way back in the United States if this kind of performance was coming from Wolfsburg against this opponent.
Yeah, these are back to the Grifo days, the Dzeko days of Wolfsburg football. That's when they had one of the best strike forces in European football. And I'll tell you what, Enrique's made Ginczek look like the best player in world football. Every time he's got the ball inside the penalty area, he has finished.
Yeah, he definitely looks like a 100% Hall of Famer based on that. And if we have a player of the game, it definitely will be him.
Player of the game, player of the tournament, and yeah, Enrique, you got to hand it to him. The way he's worked his players, he knows the abilities that each player has, and he's put them in a position to succeed.
And here we go going into the 77th minute. It is still 4-0. Enrique in control, looking to finish off Rapid Bunny, because remember, in this grand final of our double elimination tournament, Enrique has made it to the grand final in the winner's bracket. So he has the ability to take 2 losses before he loses, whereas Rapid Bunny was already defeated earlier by Enrique, so he has to come back first from a 4-0 deficit. Once he does that, he has to score 5 goals, which let's put it this way. He has scored 5 goals in a combined match, which is 2 games. He did that last time. He's going to have to do that and keep Enrique from scoring from here on out. And that is tough sledding. And I don't know exactly where Rapid Bunny is from, but I can guarantee there's not much sledding there.
Well, I'll tell you what, I love your analysis today, and I think you're spot on. I love the way you put it. You almost make it sound realistic. All he has to do is score 5 without reply. You had me believing for a second.
Yeah, there's always a small chance, but with what we've seen so far from Enrique in Wolfsburg, this is not going to be easy, because things like this keep happening. There's just a breakaway. We've not seen him take those shots again, just like clockwork. Refuses to take the shot when he has a one-on-one with the keeper. And maybe he just knows more than we do, and that shot just isn't very good. But I have to think that shooting it there gives you a better chance of scoring. Not.
Yeah, I think he was trying for that spectacular goal, wasn't he? He said, I can score here. I'm going to be even more tricky. You can do that when you have a 4-goal lead.
You can do anything you want. You can go to your opponent's house, eat his cereal, sleep in his bed, do whatever you need to. Because here's another one. Oh! Almost makes it 5-0. And
6 shots
can
per
he get on the
game.
board?
Wow.
I mean, 4-0. Embarrassing.
And it could be more. It really could be more. That you can't, if you're Rapid Bunny, look at this and say, I've been unlucky, I had my chances too. Enrique has just outplayed him in every aspect of this game. Any tactical adjustment hasn't had any effect whatsoever.
He has just dogged him out this game. He's just done everything right. The offense just doesn't stop. And it's hard to play that when we're at 90 minutes. The first game is going to be over. But it's just hard to play football when your opponent, nothing is going wrong. When everything is going right for him. When FIFA has said, the FIFA gods have come down and said, listen, here you go. 4-0, as you can see on screen, for Enrique over Rapid Bunny. But there's nothing rapid about Bunny right now. Nothing at all. It is just a slaughter against Rapid. And Enrique is really showing off right now.
Yeah, you said the FIFA gods. Enrique's played like a god so far. You think of the Brazilian names in football throughout the years. Pelé, Socrates, Zico, Enrique. He joins them with that kind of performance in that first half. Everything he did was good going forward. He created chances, and at the end, he was looking to create that just unbelievable goal by going the extra touch to almost embarrass his opponent. For Rapid Bunny, you lick your wounds, you go away, you know there's a second leg, and maybe all you can do is adjust and say, I want to win that second leg, at least get something. But look at these goals. They were absolutely top quality.
You've got to take care of the ball better on defense. I mean, you've got a player there who's surrounded by 4 defensemen. Nothing going on here again. Just giving him all of that space when you've got 2 or 3 defenders. No one able to put anything on the ball. And all of a sudden it's 2-0. And he wasn't done. He said, give me more. Another beautiful pass. Gets over it. Just able to put this easy one in to make it 3. And you think it's got to be over. You can't possibly rig another one up in short order, but you would be wrong because right back to it. 3-0 and now 4-0 for Wolfsburg and Enrique. Just out myself in the grand final. I would have never expected the result that I see now, but we're 2 halves away, possibly, from crowning our America's winner, and it's looking like it's going to be Enrique.
Yeah, and the way you talked about it just there in the highlights, it happened so quickly, one goal after the other. It almost just caught Rapid Bunny, just shell-shocked. He didn't know how to respond. It wasn't over the course of the entire game. The rest of the game, Enrique was measured. He picked his times to go forward, defended really well. But I don't think Rapid Bunny really recovered from that 10-minute spell in that first half. I'm looking at my notes. Rapid Bunny, I got nothing for you, man. Good luck, Godspeed. Go out there and play as good as you can. But I think that 500 euros is going home with Enrique. It's going back to Brazil.
Well, let me just give some sort of idea of what we could possibly see. So I have Rapid Bunny being beat in every aspect of the game. So when that happens, if it's football, if it's basketball, if it's of any video game, and you have a game that's that bad, which is essentially a half because we're playing 2 games, you just have to forget it. You just have to say, okay, I'm starting over with I'm starting over brand new. That is in the past. I can't let myself get tilted as to what happened there because that flurry of offense from Enrique, you just can't let it happen again. And you really, absolutely, literally cannot let another goal go by. If you do, it's almost certainly going to be lights out for Rapid Bunny, and it will be the Brazilian Enrique moving on and being our America's champion.
Yeah, the best way sometimes for Rapid Bunny, forget about that last game. Let's get to the second leg. Let's get playing, and let's see what he can bring in this second leg, because you get the early goal, you get a second goal. We saw that from Sebas Ortiz. All of a sudden, you might be back in it, but am I feeling that might happen? I don't think so, but we'll see what we can get from this Bayern Munich team in this second leg.
Yeah, and the thing for Rapid Bunny is in all of his FIFA experience, he knows he's played games where he's scored 6. He's played games where he scored 7, 8, maybe even 10. But have you done it against this level of competition? Have you done it against a player of the caliber of Enrique? Because if you haven't, it could be over. But as long as you know deep down that you can turn it on, you can have the greatest game of your life, this could be a winner for you. But it's going to take a lot of work, and it's going to take a lot of luck to beat Enrique and Wolfsburg with how they've been playing.
Yeah, and with those 500 euros so close to being in his hands, you just don't see Enrique taking his foot off the gas or his eye off the big prize. I'd have to say, Rob, I think he should split some of that money with us, because every time we've questioned him, that's when he's responded. So we played our part too today.
Absolutely. I can't, you know what? That's going to be the one thing I agree with you 110%. Give me my cut. Because, actually, no, that's all right. You keep that cut. I know that 500 euro will go a long way in Brazil. And if you're looking at getting maybe an Xbox Series X or a PS5 or whatever it is, this will get you that much closer to it, depending on how much those cost for it.
Well, so far, he's earned every penny. But this is a good start here from Rapid Bunny. He's had a good possession here.
But he's got to score. There's your shot. There is it. Oh, no. Just needs to put that in the back. Let's take another look at it.
Goals change. Yeah, that's a wonderful save. I didn't see that initially. That is top-class goalkeeping. That would have made it interesting. Get that first goal, particularly early on, will get Enrique thinking.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. The exact same thing is, if you could get that early goal, you could have something going. He's back on the attack, and it looks like we'll have another corner.
That's a good spell of pressure here. Good response.
Yeah, the set pieces are definitely, he's trying to score. And he's going to go short with it again, or is he going to fake it? He's going to fake it again. Inside. Has a player. Does get blocked down. And it will go back to Enrique in the blue versus Rapid Bunny in the red.
Great break again from Enrique. How he just turned defense into attack so quickly. And then not just turning it into attack, but then reading that it wasn't on and keeping possession. That is excellent play.
Yeah, and it's very tempting if you are Enrique to play it a little bit slower, but it's just not in his DNA. We've seen it no matter what the score is. He's continuing that push, continuing that pressure, not letting his opponent have any comfortability. And that is just the hallmark of a champion, to just say my skills from 0 to 90 minutes will be, you're going to see the same game plan. You're going to see the same aggression, whether I'm winning or losing. Now, in this case, there is a little bit of a turnover there and a little bit of light for Rapid Bunny. Can he find someone to get it to? He's got somebody in front. What a save!
That's 2 big saves already for Wolfsburg. So Enrique is feeling the heat a little bit here early on, and it's actually going to be a penalty given.
He needs to have this. Looks like he's going to go left side. And it is in! Goal! I want to get excited for him, but that's just going to be, go to sleep, young man.
Well,
that's going to be.
I hope that celebration isn't what we're going to see from Rapid Bunny, which is just a dive into the ground and that's it. But the perfect penalty sends the goalkeeper the wrong way into the bottom corner. And again, we said, get that 1 goal. Now, if you can get a second before half-time, all of a sudden, Enrique, so close to those 500 euros, might start feeling the heat. Important spell in this match, in this grand final.
The good thing for Enrique is that his game doesn't change. Whether it's a 4-0 lead, if it's 4-1, if it's 5-0, it doesn't matter. He's not taking any plays off. He's continuing to push the pace. He's continuing to have great penetration on offense. And many players might start hearing footsteps when the first goal comes in, but not this player, not Enrique. He is ready to go and has shown over and over again that he cannot be wrapped.
Yeah, he hears footsteps and he just picks up the pace himself, and that's what he's trying to do here. But again, we're a little over midway through the first half of this second leg. If they can just get a second goal before half-time, Bayern and Rapid Bunny are right back in this match.
Yeah, but that's a tall order. He has scored not many goals this second time around against Enrique. But remember, in the first game, we saw Rapid Bunny just kind of wake up and just be a different player against Enrique. So he's going to have to start earlier. He's going to have to start pretty much right now. We need to see you score. We need to see you score early and often if you want any chance. Because not only is he going to have to beat him here, but even if he was to win and make a miraculous comeback, he's going to have to do it again.
Well, you had me believing. You told me about the power of those red jerseys. It's helping here.
Hey, listen, here we go. He's got space. He tried to make another pass, and it is going to get picked off. Yeah, tried to get a touch pass inside the penalty, and it didn't happen there, but still is controlling the ball. Does not get cleared. And, oh, here we go. He's going to be able to get a shot off. No! He has his pocket picked.
This is the most defensive I've seen Enrique. He's almost daring Bayern and Rapid Bunny to come forward, as if to say, we know you have to take chances, and then look to hit in these kind of situations on the counter-attack.
Yeah, Enrique loves that counter-attack because he has shown over and over again that if you make a shot or I get the possession of the ball quickly, I'm pushing that pace, and the next thing you know, he's right on your doorstep, knocking on the door, the big bad wolf, saying, let me in.
And nobody stopped him so far. He's played every which way. We saw in the opening game that defensive structure, goals in that first matchup in this grand final. He's a complete player. He's the real deal.
Yeah, and no one can take anything away from him because he's played his way. When I said slow down, he sped up. When I said make one more pass, he said no. And that shows you I'm bad and he's great.
Good approach play again here, though, and just in these kind of areas, this is where it has to count if you're Rapid Bunny. You can't keep getting inside the penalty area and not getting shots off. That's disappointing.
Yeah, no shot, no threat. And we are now going to be at halftime here shortly, and he's got one half in order to try to make up an enormous deficit. But here we can start early. Oh,
Last-ditch defending. That was John Anthony Brooks, the American international. He had to make that challenge. Wow, good performance. I have to give it to Rapid Bunny. He has responded. He is in front. He's had all the shots, but only one goal. That's not going to be enough.
no, absolutely not. And it's that time where you remember the Titanic and you have the band playing and the ship is going down. That's pretty much what we're looking at right now. Rapid Bunny trying his best to make this a competitive game, but he's got a huge deficit to make up. And I'm not sure, but I've said that before, and we saw multiple goals coming from the opponent.
I like how you're bringing all your stories together today. There's the Titanic now, the Avalanche. Somehow it's all connected. Either way, it ends with a poor old bunny at the end of the pile.
That's right. The bunny's drowning. The bunny's in an avalanche. They're going to call PETA on me because of our the analogies that we have. So, but the big thing here is we need to have Rapid Bunny not only be rapid, he's got to be rabid. He's got to be angry. He's got to play with passion and turn it into scoring. And we see almost the ability for another scoring opportunity, but just isn't showing it. Isn't showing the gasoline that he needs for his engine to be able to get back in this game. And again, turns it right around, Enrique does, and ready to score again.
Well, if he's looking for inspiration, Rapid Bunny only has to look to the first leg and say, is it possible to score 4 goals in one half? Yes, it is, because Enrique did it to me. That's got to be in your mindset, but having said that, you're trying to go forward against Enrique, and you know how good he is on the counter-attack. So it really balances out. I just don't see a way back. But if you do get a second goal, maybe Enrique starts to feel the nerves just a little bit.
There's just... this is not the same game that we saw the first time, where there was some mental mistakes, where a couple 3 goals got given up by either side, where we saw a Rapid Bunny just start having an insane offense, and Enrique's got somebody right in front. Oh, that's going to be a penalty. No? Wow.
Well, similar to the penalty we saw given in that first half, but that time the challenge just timed well. But you're seeing Enrique growing here in confidence. He feels that he can get that killer goal and really kill this off and put that money into his pocket.
Oh, this is too easy. Oh, my goodness. Another score by Enrique. Look at this. This is the benefit of always having that offensive mindset. Regardless of the aggregate score, Enrique always pushing forward. Will never stop until he has the crown of Americas.
And that is a stunning finish. This reminds me of when Wolfsburg had Kevin De Bruyne pulling the strings in the middle of midfield. It's just electric football. And I said you could sense it. You just felt the confidence was growing. More of the ball was being had by Enrique. And yeah, I think he can start making a list. What are you going to be spending that money on? Because he's about to be crowned the champion.
Enrique is a sledgehammer. He's just clobbering Rapid Bunny right now. And it's beautiful. I love it. I love it when the skill of a player is on display, when it's just pure excellence from him. You just can't ask for much more. You don't see a lot of lucky goals. You don't see the keeper maybe just turning it over. It's literally him just playing lights out offense and defense, counterattacking, making just every opportunity count. I love every minute of Enrique's game.
Yeah, and I think if after this game Rapid Bunny has a moment to think about it, he would say, tip of the cap. I've been beaten by the better player. We can see him go through systems, formations. I can tell you right now, there's not one of those formations that add up to a comeback here for Bayern Munich. Not one, unless they can throw more players on the field. I don't think that's going to happen. But yeah, I think if you're Rapid Bunny, you've learned a lesson today. Can you come back stronger moving forward? But today, there's only going to be one winner.
The one thing I do like seeing is it is nice to see the crowds again. We will get there. We will finish and fight off this virus and get back to these great, wonderful stadium views. And it's just going to be a matter of time. And but it does bring me back to when you see great football going on, the crowd is going wild. And Enrique, thank you for the performance you've been putting on. And I don't imagine it's going to be over either. He wants more. He's never satisfied. He says, feed me more, on my way to the America's crown.
Yeah, you got the hairs on the back of my neck standing up there thinking of being in the stadium. But this is a good response. What a goal.
As I try to crown Enrique, Rapid Bunny heard me in his ear and said, wait a minute, I'm not dead yet. I don't, it's Monty Python reference for you guys, but the thing is even though this is going to be a almost insurmountable lead, Rapid Bunny is not giving up. He's not just basically just turning over, crowning him. He is going to do his best to make this respectable and maybe get a couple lucky goals. Whenever you're trying to make up a deficit of 3 or 4 goals, you need a lucky one. You need a nice bounce off the post. And here we go. That's not the lucky bounce I was saying for Rapid Bunny. That's the exact opposite.
Almost like you're writing the script here. As you said it happened. But I think you can take something from this, even if you don't come back. You want to win a match in the grand final. You want to say, I responded well to adversity. And that's what we've seen from Rapid Bunny. He's up in this game 2-1. He's just hit the woodwork. He's coming forward again. This is better.
Yeah, here we go. And is taking quicker shots here. And is learning in the 73rd minute. But he doesn't have much time left. Still has to make up 3 goals here.
And the changes are coming. He's just trying to see exactly who he wants to bring on, whether it be Muller or Thiago. Muller's the more attack-minded. He's the goal-scoring midfielder, so can he make an instant impact here off the bench? That's an attack-minded lineup.
Well, that's what he has to do here. There's just nothing left. We're looking at 17 minutes regulation time, which may be, 2-ish minutes in real time. So this is, you've got to leave it all out there. We have a corner coming. He's going to go short with it. Nope. Is going to shoot this long. Does get it on goal. Can he get the rebound? No.
Another corner kick here. But good play again from Rapid Bunny. He's had all the pressure in this second half.
Oh, this one is going to go in again. It goes high. Oh, so close. Let's take a peek and see.
It's worth pointing out what a prize it would have been. Obviously, circumstances right now, Rob, you talked about them. The winner would have been going for that VIP Bundesliga experience, and that's not possible. The money, well, that's always nice as well, but the chance to get to go to a Bundesliga, experience these games, I think hopefully down the road these players will get that opportunity.
I hope I get the opportunity to see a Bundesliga.
Let's go, me and you.
To see this league right up in front. And again, once we can travel a little bit more, once we can get COVID under control, we'll take a trip and we'll see some great football. I'm all for it.
Bratwursts are on me, my friend. It will be very good. I know, maybe we should go see Wolfsburg with the way they've been played under Enrique. Can they be as good without Enrique calling the shots? That would be the question.
Get him on the sidelines. Get him a mask. Get him on the sidelines, because clearly he knows the secret to making this team play out of this world.
Yeah, Oliver Glasner is worried about his job right now, I can tell you that.
The 83rd minute, about done. And offense still coming from Enrique, tries to get that out in front, unable. But every time he has an offensive possession, it's taking valuable time off the clock for Rapid.
And it may not seem like much, Rob, but I know it's over as a contest. We know who the winner's going to be. But if I'm Rapid Bunny, I want to hold on. I want to win this game. That's important to me.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, there we go. Quick one. I didn't even see the shot. It was so fast. He had a laser. Unfortunately, there's only 3 minutes. There's going to be a little bit of extra time. Is that the lucky one we were talking about?
It just shows you, though, how important it was to have the first leg first. So if this was the first leg, we're saying Rapid Bunny 3-1 up. Wow, what a performance. But because he had those 10 minutes of madness in that first half of the first leg, he has no chance to come back. But this is the response he would have liked. He's given himself hope for the future.
Yeah, I said it was over, but if we can get a turnover and a score, keep pressuring, maybe get a little bit lucky. But we are now in extra time, 2 minutes. Oh boy, here we go, another chance. In the front, there's a save, but there's a rebound! Enrique!
Oh, they called that one back. I think they've given offside on that one.
Oh no! I thought that was the true icing on the cake.
It doesn't matter to Enrique. He's been sensational. Right now, you see the Wolfsburg players disappointed that they lost this game, but Enrique, out and out winner of this region, sensational attacking football. And look, we all know it would have been a VIP Bundesliga experience, traveling to Germany to take in a Bundesliga game. Right now, it's not possible, but not a bad second prize. 500 euros in the pocket of Enrique. Loser of this match, but winner over the 2 legs. And Rob, I have to say, I've been blown away with the level of everybody but Enrique, the cream of the crop.
Absolutely rose to the occasion to be our America's champ, that being Enrique. Brazil representing 150% when it comes to the first leg of our tournament. And by that, what I mean is we're covering not only the America's Championship, which is Enrique from Brazil, also our second side of this. But let's look at the action and what happened in our grand finale.
Oh, it was incredible stuff, and I just love this response from Rapid Bunny. He wins the penalty in the first half. We wanted an early goal, and that's what we got. Expertly taken penalty kick here, right in the corner. At this stage, it wasn't close. It was still 4-1, but you thought Rapid Bunny had a little bit of life in him.
I still like the celebration, the just jump and die. Like,
the celebration was pretty much the performance, really.
Really was. But here we go. More goals for Enrique. Just, you said it over and over again. Sensational and magnificent he was all tournament long to be our champion. But Rapid Bunny didn't give up here. Put another one in the net to make it 2-1 in the second leg and was trying to get more. And it would have, imagine if this would have been the first game, how the story would have been different. Sure, how much different it would have been, but instead it's going to be EA, who is champion. And I cannot be more proud of how he played. Aggressive from the very first second of the game all the way to the end.
Yeah, and we talked about double elimination, but Enrique said, I want to win this one way. I want to win winning all of my games, going through that upper bracket, and credit to him for that. I think Rapid Bunny, I was quietly impressed with his performance in that second leg, because it would have been quite easy to toss that controller away and say, I'm done. I was so bad in that first matchup. He didn't do it. You look back to a couple of moments, 4 goals in 10 minutes. You can't do that and win against elite level players. But Enrique, it started in what was a little bit of a cagey affair when you look back to that performance against Kaki. It was a very close first matchup.
Yeah. Yeah. In this game, we saw what could have been maybe the beginning of a different story. Kaki playing very good defense against Enrique, trying to take advantage of any mistakes. And this was a 0-0 game for most of the game. And we said to ourselves, is this how it's going to be? It's always just going to be a 0-0, and it ended up being a 1-0 affair in favor of Enrique.
We didn't know what kind of player Enrique was going for. We were in for a treat because First leg was all about, yeah, let's just feel each other out. Second leg of this matchup was electric. Both teams going at it, and Wolfsburg, a lot of their good play, a lot of Enrique's good play was, Rob, getting that ball out wide, getting crosses in, and this time it was Stefan with the finish on that far post.
Yeah, and saying that Kaki was maybe playing too passive, but as we saw the tournament go on, it seemed that maybe he had that solution. He just couldn't make it work because he said, I'm just going to play passive, play strong defense, and then try to turn the tide. But when it was all said and done, it ended up being Enrique would end up getting past Kaki for his first win of the day.
Yeah, the second leg, 3-2 on aggregate, but the second leg, Kaki really showed his ability as well, getting those 2 goals, getting the 2-2 tie, but that tight game, that first leg, the 1-0, was enough for Enrique to move on. And it was a performance that was tight, it was good defensive, but he also showcased his ability moving forward of how many chances he could create in the final. So this was the first matchup we've seen between the 2 best players, and Ginczek, he was the on-fire player for Wolfsburg.
Yeah, and we only imagine that someone would be able to step up to Enrique. We hoped and prayed that the game was going to be excellent football, and as you see here with Enrique playing Wolfsburg, jumps out to the 2-0. We said, it must be over. It must be done. He can't possibly be competitive here. But our Rapid Bunny had other plans. Gets on the board again, and it was a back and forth affair for our first game. And this was the football we had been waiting for. The fireworks were on display, and here we go. The header makes it in, and it is now 2-2. This was possibly the closest it got, but Enrique does come out on top 3-2 in that first leg.
Yeah, I think it was the most nail-biting game of the tournament. These two just went at it. We know the second leg was just as close. Rapid Bunny knew what he had to do going into that second leg, but these two in this kind of situation, they had each other's numbers. They were closing each other down defensively. That was the all-important goal to get us level on the tie, on aggregate, win that game 1-0, but it was exactly the performance Rapid Bunny needed, and that sent us to the golden goal situation. And Rob, this for me was the pivotal moment of the tournament. To go through to the final, Enrique knew he just needed to win this golden goal matchup, and he did it so quickly as well.
And remember, Rapid had him dead to rights, but it went to overtime, and then there was the goal, the chance that Enrique needed to bury Rapid Bunny. And I look over at the score again, I get chills when I see that, because I saw that score, and it was just like, I can't believe it happened so fast.
I love the dance too. I was waiting for you to do the Ginczek dance as well.
I want to do the dance when I jump. So but Rapid Bunny wasn't done. Just because he lost, he did have the ability to make it out of the losers bracket, and he went against Sebas Ortiz and put on a show.
Yeah, he did, and this was the response he wanted. He was saying, I've lost a really tight game. How do I come back? Sebas Ortiz all over the place in this first matchup, a little bit like we saw in the final from Rapid Bunny, but it was sensational stuff, good movement of the ball. This was the pick of the bunch in terms of the goals, but yeah, this showcased why Rapid Bunny was the man to watch in terms of who was going to match up with Enrique moving forward.
And it was, this game was kind of a smoke and mirrors, because we saw Rapid Bunny put up score after score after score, and we expected when he got to that grand finale for round 2 against Enrique that we would see it again. I still love that goal right there, right off the side of the boot. Rapid Bunny 4-1 over Sebas Ortiz, and I was just expecting to see that same kind of action come from Rapid Bunny in the finale, but as we know, it didn't show up. But Rapid Bunny has nothing to be ashamed of, because he really did show off against Sebas Ortiz.
Yeah, he did, and Sebas Ortiz, credit him. You said it was solely for the red jersey. Not just that, of course, but it was a good performance in the second leg. Again, dug himself too big a hole, but created goal scoring. I love this goal. Such a tough angle to make it 2-0, and it was 4-3 on aggregate. It was game on. There was life in this semi-final, but they couldn't take that extra chance. Goalkeeper making saves, extra pass needed, perhaps when you could have gone for goal as well, and you allow Rapid Bunny to come back forward. he would get the all-important killer goal at the second attempt, and this would set up the final between the two best players.
Yeah, you see that there. Sebas Ortiz did win 2-1 in that game, but it aggregate for hope to be able to move on, and it would set up our finale, where it was going to be round 2 of Enrique versus Rapid Bunny.
Yeah, this 10 minutes of FIFA action, show it to your kids, Enrique. You're going to talk about this for years to come. Put it on the mantelpiece. You'll tell everybody. It was just everything. Fast, slick movement of the ball, finishing inside the final third, getting your striker into the positions you want him in, and you just look at the response. I mean, Rapid Bunny was shell-shocked. Nothing he could do about this display.
Enrique was a force of nature in that first game of the finale. Just when I saw it was 2, I said, it can't possibly be 3 that quickly. When I saw it was 3, it became 4. I couldn't believe what my eyes saw. And it was a 4-0 lead for Enrique in the grand final, sending a clean sheet Rapid Bunny's way.
Yeah, I think Enrique was starting to snip the end of that cigar and say, oh, I'm ready for the final lap here. He knew the 500 euros were close, but again, we've seen from all of our players, nobody drops down. Nobody doesn't go away without character, and Rapid Bunny created chance after chance. This was a big moment, getting the penalty in the first half. Ultimately, Rob just couldn't build upon this in that first half of the second leg.
Yeah, it's really sad because I really wish that first game would have been the 3-1 in Rapid Bunny's favor over Enrique, to see what kind of player he would have been down 2 goals if he would have been as aggressive, as defensive-minded to be able to win the championship. But even with that 3-1 game in this second game, you saw that there was still offensive-minded play from Enrique, regardless of him being up 4-0. He didn't care. He said, I'm continuing to push this, and if you score some, you score some. But he did put 1 on the board, which made it that was only a 2-goal deficit in that game 2, and that would not be enough to overcome the 4-goal lead he had in the first game.
Yeah, credit Rapid Bunny, but Enrique, you just mentioned it. I love it. It's the championship way, isn't it? You go forward, you're going to be on the front foot all the time. And look, of course he wanted the prize of going to the Bundesliga, going to a game and sampling the atmosphere that the Bundesliga has to offer. Not possible right now in these current situations, but 500 euros, Rob, not a bad second prize there.
Of course. I mean, listen, that's closer to your Xbox Series X or your PS5. And so that you can play FIFA 21 with all of the new graphics and all of the new things and the players fighting and all of the awesome things you're going to be able to do. So congratulations to Enrique playing Wolfsburg, showing that even with the 85 squad mode, there were superstars on that team, and it was an amazing series to watch. All of his games, pure aggression, went for blood all the time, and has taught me maybe I shouldn't be passive when I'm up 3 or 4. Maybe I should start burying these opponents and be the avalanche that he was.
Yeah, we're going to get you more attack-minded. Well, look, thank you for joining us so far for our coverage. The Americas region is done. Enrique wins. We're going to step aside for a couple of moments, but make sure you join us. We're going to be back with the Asian region. We're hoping for just as many goals and big moments when we come back.
Because you are
Yes, you've had it quite tough, always having bad luck. You think you're going crazy, look up, there's a new life waiting. Your head's buried in the sand, you've been dealt the wrong hand. Can't imagine how you feel, only you know that it's real. Don't look back, just carry on, carry on, carry on. Don't look back, just carry on, carry on, carry on. Because you are a strong man. Yes, you are a strong man. Because you are a strong man. Strong Yes, you've had it quite tough, always having bad luck. You think you're going crazy, look up, there's a new life waiting. Your head's buried in the sand, you've been dealt the wrong hand. Can't imagine how you feel, only you know that it's real. Don't look back, just carry on, carry on, carry on. Don't look back, just carry on, carry on, carry on. Because you are a strong man. Yes, you are a strong man. Because you are a strong man. Yes, you are a strong man. always having bad luck. You think you're going crazy. Look up, there's a new life waiting. Your head's buried in the sand. You've been dealt the wrong hand. Can't imagine how you feel. Only you know that it's real. Don't look back, just carry on, carry on, carry on. Don't look back, just carry on, carry on, carry on. Because you are stronger. Yes, you are stronger. Because you are stronger. Yes, you're very quite tough. Always having bad luck. You think you're going crazy. Look up, there's a new life waiting. Your head's buried in the sand. You've been dealt the wrong hand. Can't imagine how you feel. Only you know that it's real. Don't look back, just carry on, carry on, carry on. Don't look back, just carry on, carry on, carry on. Because you are stronger. Yes, you are stronger. Because you are stronger. Yes, you are stronger. having bad luck. You think you're going crazy. Look up, there's a new life waiting. Your head's buried in the sand. You've been dealt the wrong hand. Can't imagine how you feel. Only you know that it's real. Don't look back, just carry on, carry on, carry on. Don't look back, just carry on, carry on, carry on. Because you are stronger. Yes, you are stronger. Because you are stronger. Yes, you
Welcome back to our coverage of the virtual Bundesliga series Continental qualifiers. Earlier on, you saw the Americas region won by Enrique. What a performance that was from him. But now we're going to turn our focus to the Asian region, where we're expecting plenty of fireworks on the field as well in this one. You've heard him all day long. He's been killing bunnies and avalanches and other such crazy moments in commentary. Glad again to be joined by Rob Gonzalez. Rob, it was some wonderful displays in the American region. Expecting more of the same here in Asia.
We saw total dominance on behalf of Enrique for the Americas. And when we look towards our Asian region, we should look no further than our first matchup here. We've got Defeek, we have Sharky D, and I would imagine from everything that I've heard, Sharky D could be our Enrique, but Defeek is definitely going to be able to give a run for his money.
What I'd like to see as well, just looking at the brackets, we are going to see a Bayern-Dortmund game. Anybody knows the Bundesliga, that is the Klassiker. That's the game you look for. So anytime these two teams get on the field together, I think we're going to see goals. We're going to see attacking play. So that's one thing to watch for me.
Yeah, and we're not going to waste any time telling you what we think. We're going to go right to the pitch, get this started, and it is going to be Sharky D and Defeek. And it appears that we will have Sharky D in the red and Defeek in yellow.
I just love the contrast with these two teams. Sharky D immediately on attack. Great football from him.
Yeah, and we're seeing not the same setup. This seems already more fast-paced than what we saw from the Americas. no feeling each other out. We're just going to go right into it, hop directly into the fire.
And good play here from Hazard coming forward for Defeat. We saw the importance of getting that opening goal in these two-legged matchups in the Americas region. I think that's going to be on the minds of these players here.
Oh, it's early, it's often, and it's going to be Defeat scoring, making it 1-0 early, and the pace is already lightning compared to the Americas, and now Defeat, he's already trying to get more.
Oh, well, I should have had that other coffee this morning because this is absolutely incredible. Erling Haaland, 2 chances already, 1 goal. And credit to Fiki, he was on the defensive foot, but he responded brilliantly.
And now you're going to see some space for Sharky D. Going to pick this right up. He does have somebody cross it, cannot make it there. And now, can this transition offense, can it happen for him? We're going to see if Defeat can keep this pressure right in the face of Sharky D. And I tried to compare Sharky D to Henrique, but remember, Henrique was never, ever losing during his tenure towards that America's crown.
A good play from Dortmund going forward. You'd love to see that again from the Fiki. You can see the confidence flowing for both of these teams. They know what they want to do. They want to score goals.
Yeah.
Really pacey beginning.
They don't care about all that. Let's create offense, and the best defense is a good offense. And you can see that. Oh, jukes about, puts a shot up, and does go a little bit high there. We will have a corner, and still has more space. Tries to get that cross. Oh, what a save from the keeper to keep it 1-0. That could have easily gone in and made it 1-1.
Yeah, it was great movement going forward. Lovely cross in the header. The unfortunate thing for Sharky D was the goalkeeper just got himself in the right position. But I haven't seen any defensive play from either team so far. They just want to go forward, and it looks like every time they go forward, they're going to create a chance.
Yeah, back and forth, back and forth. There was a turnover there, but it is a different pace here from our Asian region, and I'm loving it. I'm love seeing that Defeat and Sharky D are just throwing caution to the wind, doing their best to just put fireworks out here for us.
Good response from Sharky D here. Look at this football again, right down the middle.
Setting it up right in front. There's the goal! The equalizer for Sharky D. Marvelous goal. It is now 1-1 in our run to the championship. But Defeat started out hot. Sharky D right back in it.
Yeah, Perisic, he was the go-to player in the Americas region as well for Bayern Munich players, and he just got himself in that good position. Lovely play from Sharky D. I said he looked good from the moment this game began. Conceded that goal on the counter-attack, but that's the perfect response.
Yeah, you've got to feel good about that. When you can come back and you see more offense coming through. It's beautiful compared to the slower pacing we had in the very first game of the Americas. Here, it's let's stay in your face football action. I'm loving it. Oh, off the crossbar.
That's an excellent shot. What football we're seeing. I know that the Americas region was so good, but Asia is all about attack.
All business from our Asian counterparts, making sure that they get an opportunity. They're taking the shot and not trying to play too many games. No hesitation. I'm loving it. And hopefully they can continue this for not only the 90 minutes we have for leg 1, but also the 90 minutes we have for leg 2, because if you're just tuning in, this is going to be the aggregate. And now we see a shot. Oh, is there going to be a rebound? No, great save again. But Sharky D is smelling blood in the water. Has someone in front, doesn't take the shot, passes it over. Still has it. And oh my goodness, he had all day long in front of the goal. Too easy for Sharky D. It is now a 2-1 lead.
Oh, it's the Sharky D brand of spicy football. It was wonderful. We were made to wait at the end for the finish, but it was clinical. And again, I thought we didn't have a team that came back in the Americas region. We've seen it here. Dortmund score first, but Bayern with 2 goals to respond, and they look again menacing here going forward.
Sharky D is making me look a lot better than when we started, because I said this was a player to watch out for, and immediately you saw Defeek with Dortmund put one up on the scoreboard. But now it is 2-1 in favor of Sharky D, and he's showing if he can actually, live up to his namesake and be the Shark, be the Predator, the apex Predator that we know he can be. Oh, there's another fine pass up front. There's a cross. Cannot get it on the foot. Excellent stop by the keeper. And now Defeek has got to be questioning what's going on. He thought when he had that early goal that it was going to be all him. He can't beat his man. We'll have to reset this up. And it gets taken away. And now we have Sharky D back on offense at midfield, trying to take advantage with his speed to get past this defender. Makes a pass. Can't get quite past that last defender.
The way these two guys are playing, this game could end 10-10. That's how good it's been. There we see total attempts for Erling Braut Haaland. He's been menacing in the attack for Dortmund, but they just cannot defend. And Bayern München, full value for that lead at halftime. Sharky D, you did pick him out, Rob. I'll give you credit. And he's living up to billing so far.
And what you saw, Haaland had 3 shots on goal. So it's not like there's not offense there. They've just got to be able to convert it. And at this pace, you could easily see Defeek getting right back into this game. So do not count him out in the yellow jersey. It's time to show that he is not going to be any sort of pushover.
Yeah, I'm not going to rule anybody out with what we've seen today so far in the Americas region. This is good football again from Dortmund. That is calm as you like, though, from Bayern.
Are unable to clear it, so we're going to have another opportunity for offense for Defeek. Being a little bit patient. There's a give and go. Doesn't have anybody home. Going to push it himself. Can't get past this defender. And we'll just go ahead and reset this up and see if they can create something. And we do see, right on the doorstep. Does get it taken away. Can't clear. More offense from Defeek. Sets it back up. Has a little bit of a window. Will he shoot? No. Couldn't get it off the foot. Showed too much ball to his opponent. And it is going to be Sharky D going the other way.
I love the approach play there from Defeek. He wanted to just probe at the edge of the penalty area. He kept possession well and then was just looking to find that gap in the defensive shape of Sharky D. Sharky D's actually defended better since those shaky early moments when he conceded that goal to Dortmund.
And I do like what I saw from Defeek. Was not trying to just, he was calculating. Made very good passes, knew that it wasn't there, tried to find the best opportunity for a chance that was a high-value chance. And we're seeing more of this. Just still aggressive, but is almost able to get that onto the foot of one of his... It's just an aggressive move by Defeek. I love seeing it. It's just back and forth on offense.
Yeah, look, if you're a neutral watching this game and you don't have an interest in either one of these players, you're loving this because they both are saying, we're going to throw the punches, we're trying to knock out the opposition. And so far we've seen 3 goals. We could have had 3 more.
Yeah, and it's just continuing. You just see the pacing is a lot different. I'm going to be very interested to see the substitutions when they come, to see when they're ready to put in fresh legs and where on the pitch it's going to happen. There's the give and go. Oh, so close. Oh, an absolutely excellent pass, but cannot get the finish.
Well, we look at pivotal moments in games, chances to double your lead, to really take home and pressure advantage home. That's a big miss. Lewandowski's right in front of goal. I'm guessing Sharky D is really unhappy with himself. That should be at least on target and most likely be in the back of the net.
And we know that normally we would talk about superstar players. Oh, there's a pass, has light, makes it on goal, but it is going to be kept by the keeper. But what I was saying is with Lewandowski, if this was any other situation, you would say this would be the player you're going to have to watch. But right now we are playing the 85 squad mode where everyone is ranked 85 to make it a even playing field and really trying to accentuate how good these players are just at playing FIFA.
Yeah, it's all on the gamers here. It's all on the players to get the best out of their squads in that situation. And so far, so good for Sharky D.
And it's still 2-1. It's still anybody's game. I would love to see Defeek be able to take care of the ball a little better. I've just seen so many of his chances get kind of thrown down the drain. Can he find a cross? Is unable to. And now it's going to be Defeek back on offense, pushing it down this right side of the field. And going to keep his head on a swivel, see if he can make this long pass. Has not been able to really beat his man off the ball. So it's going to have to be strategy here. It's going to have to be positioning. What do you have in your bag right now? And here we go. Can't put the shot on goal. Still looking for someone to get this to, but gets it taken away.
Yeah, you're looking for those skill moves in those wide areas, particularly if you're Defeek when you have Jadon Sancho getting on the ball. But so far he's elected to look for those extra passes rather than those 1v1s.
The turnover. But it is kept in by Sharky D. Excellent pass. Oh, another great one. Can he turn around and put this on goal? Oh, what a stop. Going to be a corner.
Well, for
But
being
does
two,
make
yeah.
a
That could have been a goal. For being 2-1 up, Sharky D is probably disappointed because you had that miss from Lewandowski. I know that's a big save for Momen Burki there for Defeek, but that's two chances that at least one should be put away and you have a little bit more of a cushion on the lead. That was a big, big save.
Yeah, one goal is not going to do it. You need to be more aggressive. You want to have one of those 4-goal outbursts that we saw in the Americas. Start that game off the right way. But again, very exciting. Total of 3 goals right now in our leg 1. And this is going to be, again, the first game in our 2-game match where the aggregate of both games will be the winner. So it is going to be important to make sure that you keep this close, that you don't have this become a 3 or 4 goal lead. 1, okay, plenty of time to be able to come back. And there's only about 13 minutes left in this particular half, but we still have a whole other game to play. And we'll find out if it's going to be Defeek or Sharky D. But right now, Sharky D up 2-1.
Yeah, Rob, I know I heard your English accent earlier on. In England, they would call this game delicately poised, as we see a couple of changes. At 2-1, it's still anybody's game, and we see the substitutions, if they'll have the impact.
Yeah, we definitely are in a situation where me, being someone who lives in America but watches a lot of football, you hang out with people who have English accents, and then all of a sudden, you start to have one too. So please excuse me. No, there's one right off, but there's the rebound, and it's a score! Unbelievable! 3-1 now, Sharky D, and that's a rebound that just fell into right on his plate. Was hungry and able to finish.
And he was just brought on as well, so an inspired move by Sharky D to get Xerxes on the pitch, and he makes no mistake and finally gets that all-important 3rd goal. It's been coming with the chances that Lewandowski has missed as well.
Yeah, I hate to say it's a game where you're losing by 2, but you feel like that could be a win because this could be 3 or 4. It easily could have been 3 or 4, but it's only a 2-goal lead right now. Still, roughly about 7 minutes left in this half. Would love to be able to get 1 on the board for Defeek, close into this lead.
And again, it's Bayern coming forward. Again, it's Sharky D. He wants more goals, and I thought it was going to be a shootout when it began, but we've seen very little of Dortmund coming forward until this moment. Will this be the chance for them to get back in it?
And Dortmund started very strong, and they're starting strong again. He's got 2. There's the pass. Oh, the extra pass doesn't. Oh, my God, that's frustrating. Thought he had the goal originally, makes that extra pass, and that was the end of that opportunity.
Yeah, that was a big moment. That was the best move of the second half for Defeek. He just has been unable to affect the game. He's brought on Brandt for Royce. That hasn't really helped.
No, and we're going to get to the end of this game shortly. But that's going to be onside. Oh, doesn't have anyone there friendly in order to finish it and make this 4-1 in the late into this game. We are going to have 2 minutes of extra time, and as you can see here, no rest, no slowing down for Sharky D, and it's more than just the red jerseys. It's been like this since the very beginning of the game.
Yeah, I think Sharky D smells a little bit of blood in the water here, doesn't he, going forward? That'll be the final action, but he was sensational in this first leg.
You can see here, 3-1 Sharky D over Defeek in our first game. But we are not going to take a breath. We're not going to stop for water. The players are going to jump right into their second game. They didn't want to break. They said, let's go. 2-goal lead for Sharky D, but we're going to jump into game 2 right away. And right now, I'm just looking at the time. It looks like we're going to be catching this game very late. So maybe we just saw something was going on behind the scenes. We're in our 83rd minute. We see Leipzig. Looks like we're going to have to fix that. Little bit going on behind the scenes. So let's just talk about our first game where we saw the lead and start when it came from Defeek getting that early one, but then that was the end of his offense.
Yeah, it was one of those things. I think you mentioned it, Rob. We felt that these teams were going to really go at each other, and Defeek gets the early goal. But after that, Sharky D took complete control of the game. He neutralized the attack of Defeek, and not just doing that, he didn't do it by being defensive. He did it by being offensive. He created goal-scoring chances. I can count 2 Lewandowski misses that really could have made this game 5-1. And I love the inspired substitution as well by Sharky D. He brought on Xerxes, he got the goal, and I had to get in my analogy, shark, blood in the water. You've been doing well on those all day. So if I'm Sharky D, the only blemish for me is conceding that early goal, but they were sensational.
And now you can see we are into the game. It looks like there's been a switch. We saw before, I'm pretty sure that we saw Dortmund from Defeek, and he has changed clubs.
Which you can do, so it's obviously wasn't happy with what he was getting out of his team going forward, and Leipzig can be a very explosive team going forward.
Now, if you're Defeek, you want to get on the board early, and whoa, I thought that was going to be it, and it was not, but that was looking very, very nice early, just like we saw in the first leg.
And just, hey, Rob, I got one for you. You're going to like this. RB Leipzig, RB does not stand for Red Bull. It stands for Racing Bull Sport, because it's not allowed to have the name Red Bull in the team name. I think we all know what it really means, but it's Racing Bull Sport Leipzig. There you go. There's a little bit of information for you.
Well, thank you for informing me, because I was ignorant, and I definitely thought RB was Red Bull. But this is going to be something where they might need some Red Bulls. They might need, oh, what the heck is going on? And just like that, it is 1-0. And it, like you said, it doesn't mean Red Bull. It means scoring right now. And that is a gorgeous goal to get on the board. And now that 3-1 aggregate is now down to 3-2.
Yeah, very good finish from Timo Werner. A man who's going to go to the Premier League and play in Chelsea. So he's leaving Leipzig, but he is clinical in the final third.
And we shouldn't be shocked. This is why he made the change. And oh my goodness, what is happening now? Comes right back down the field with a marvelous goal to equalize it 1-1. But remember, coming into this game, it was 3-1. So now we're looking at a 4-2 aggregate in favor of Sharky D.
This is exactly like the first leg. Defeek scoring first, looking like he could really be a threat going forward, and Sharky D having the answer almost immediately. So if you're Sharky D, you don't want to concede, but this was the perfect response.
And that hurts for Defeek because it is playing that same story we saw in the first game. Come out, get the score, be able to take the lead, and then immediately have a score come right behind you. And I don't know if that's because he's still reveling in the score or what's going on, but right now we need to see some more from Defeek. And there he is on the doorstep. There it is, another goal! So simple, yet so exquisite from Defeek. Now, can he hold Sharky D from coming right back and scoring? Because the aggregate is 4-3, and he only needs one more to tie it up.
Yeah, there's going to be more goals here. You can see that neither can defend in this matchup. Forsberg, acres of space, but Defeek has said, look, if I'm going to go down, I'm going to go down. Facing forward, throwing punches. Great start to this second leg.
I just love what I'm seeing. Here's another shot. There it is. Another one goes behind him. This is the barrage we've been waiting for. It is now 4-4 in aggregate. He is dazzling everyone. I don't think, this is what we said so many times. We've seen a player just get shell-shocked. It's like the magic word, but this was such a dazzling goal. It went blind with the beauty of this goal.
Wow. Well, you just can't write scripts like this. It is incredible. Defeek, he makes the change in terms of team. He likes the system here better. And maybe he should have started with Leipzig, given how well he's played so far in this second leg matchup.
Yeah, this is very, very excellent play coming from Defeek, and he is going to be very sad that he did not start with this team and instead started with Dortmund. But you can't cry about it now. All you can do is continue to try to score. Oh, no! Just the story. If you don't learn from the past, you're bound to repeat it because, again, coming back with a score is Sharky D, and it is now 5-4. Defense nowhere to be found. 9 goals total between these two games.
Did you see that flick ball over the top to get in Gnabry? Sharky D, you are outrageous. That was one of the best pieces of skill we've seen all day, and Gnabry with the goal. And Bayern, well, they're back in front, but it's by no means a lead that they'll feel comfortable with.
There's no way either of these players feel any comfort. There is nothing about this game that would give you that delusion. These players are continuing just to push the pace. We will play defense when we're dead. Right now, just give me the offense, give me the scoring chances, and right now Sharky D is in the lead, 5-4 aggregate, even though you can see here that Defeek is winning this particular game 3-2.
Like Cousson's coming back in. Sharky D, that's a good move, having a very skillful player like Cousson's get on the ball in midfield to drive forward. Such a fast start. We've had 5 goals already, not even over the first half of this second leg.
Yeah, it is definitely a different pace than the Americas. This is a more just, I want to say, lightning, thunder, earthquakes, every natural disaster you can think of. They are just going full force. I love it. Like this is the last game of FIFA they'll ever play. But remember, this is a double elimination tournament. So no matter who loses this game, they will go to the loser's bracket and still have another chance. But the winner moves on to the upper bracket final with a chance to make it to the grand finale.
Well, right now, Bayern with that slender advantage. Sharky D, we know he can score every time he goes forward, but all of a sudden his attack has stuttered a little bit. Perhaps that's because he's trying to be a little bit better defensively. He was torn apart early on.
There's always that problem where if you're playing super offensively and your offense gets stifled, you start thinking, well, maybe it's not working anymore. Maybe I need to just adjust a little bit because he doesn't want to come into this game, 3-1 and then blow that lead because he was unable to play any defense. You still have to play some defense, but right now you can see it's going to be just more and more offense from Defeek, really putting the pressure on.
Love this from Sharky D. He's very good in these wide positions as well. Just getting that ball there, but you've got to get that delivery. And once you're in behind, get that cross in.
I do love the back and forth affair here. This could be anybody's game. I can't say that one player has played just head and shoulders above the other. Whereas when we watched the other games in the Americas, it was very clear that even if the scoreboard didn't show it, one of the teams was definitely playing better. One of those football clubs was the better team. And right now, I wouldn't be surprised at anything right now.
Yeah, I would agree 100%. I thought there was a structure to the other games. This is just out-and-out attack from both teams. And great to watch because we've seen some tremendous goals.
It's been absolutely lovely football. That's all I can say. You want these type of games where even though there was that 2-goal lead coming in from the first game, now the aggregate has come to 5-4. So 1 goal on behalf of Defeat will go ahead and tie this up. So don't blink. Don't breathe. Don't do any of that. Just keep your eyes peeled because you can see here any moment there could be a score. We've seen it before, and I pretty much feel like we'll see it again.
And we've seen another change in Leipzig. Poulsen coming on for Schick, so he's more of a bigger target forward than Schick, who goes a little bit wider. So again, tactical moves are always fascinating for me for these players. Leipzig winning the first half, but they know they have to score again.
Yeah, Sharky D trying to push this up, doesn't have anybody to help him there. Does get that picked off, and now going the other way. Defeat being careful with it. Can he win these one-on-one matchups? Remember, everyone's rated 85. You're not going to be able to do it just with rating and skills alone. You've got to be a wizard on the sticks. Wizard when it comes to strategy, and here we go. One man does run into a couple of defenders.
One thing for Sharky D, he hasn't started these halves very well. That's been an issue for him.
Oh, the give and go! Around the keeper! There it is! Gasling has done it! Has come all the way back! The aggregate now 5-5. He is ruining the day that he didn't start with his club. He's wishing that he started in game 1 here because right now game 1 was 3-1. Now he's returned the favor. He's flipped it over. The script is no longer the same. 4-2 for him, that being Defeat.
Oh, what a performance. And again, it's a substitution, so credit the moves that he's made. Yusuf Poulsen off the bench on the score sheet. And again, Sharky D not starting the half well, so you wonder if the focus was there. He's going to have to get his focus back quickly because RB Leipzig coming forward again.
Yeah, I was saying that maybe they needed a Red Bull. Unnecessary. As soon as I said that, they just went off. And they continue to be on the attack, keeping it on this side of the field. Oh, tried to make that second pass. Does have someone in front. And he's going to slow this down a little bit. Ooh. Opportunity could have been there. And now it's back the other way. Gets it taken. Snatched. Defeat not done.
And this is the longest I've seen Sharky D go without creating a chance since the start of that first leg. When every time he went forward, you look back to those Lewandowski misses, he's regretting those chances now.
100%. And it's just, he seems discombobulated right now. Sharky D doesn't seem like he can't get out of his own. Oh, wow. Just burns the defender. So now, what can you do with it? Nothing right now.
Love this football that we're seeing played here by Defeat. Moving the ball quick, interchanging.
Oh, that could have been a problem, but it does get picked off. And now, Sharky D really feeling the pressure because, like you said, he hasn't had anything going offensively. Nothing. He's essentially been a pacifist for the last, 10 to 12 minutes. Needs to get this going.
Well, I think he's about to make some kind of change when he gets the opportunity. He's coming forward here.
And does turn it over again. In Defeat, looks like he just has a different energy right now.
And you can see
there have been those calls. Yeah.
You can see they have numbers back defensively. They're just still getting picked off. I would agree it's the energy levels of defeat. Whatever he's done to this team, he has them motoring.
Yeah, and got to be able to get this out of here. Got to be able to clear this. It's right in front. Keeper comes up. Excellent defense. No shot on goal. And that's the first real offensive just energy coming from Sharky D, but no shot on goal.
Yeah, but Sharky D is happier that he's finally getting forward again. That's the best we've seen from him in this second half. I really think he's shell-shocked. He did not expect it to be this close at this stage, given how well he played in the first leg.
Yeah, in the first leg, it was just a different offense. He was dictating the pace, even though it was a 3-1. You know, you did feel like both teams were playing fairly decent, but it was Sharky D that was the one that was dictating how the game was going to go. This time, it has been all Defeek. And for Defeek not to win this game now, he would be 100% disappointed. We are looking at about the 80th minute. Not much time left. We could be in line for another golden goal situation.
Yeah, and we've seen a couple of changes here as well. Lewandowski's coming off. Xerxes, who was the star sub in the first matchup, he's going to come on. So can he provide the spark for Sharky D? We're at that stage, again, we talked about this in the Americas region, where you're just looking for that one goal, and if we get it, that's going to be the match winner.
It's been just a puzzle that Sharky D has not been able to figure out this game. He does have two goals on the board, so it's not like he's just unable to get any offense, but it's been like the Sahara Desert for him. There's just nothing going on, no opportunities, no shots, and you don't want to lose like this. You don't want to lose where you've been playing fairly decent the entire match, and then all of a sudden you go 22, 23 minutes without doing anything.
And interesting, Forsberg comes off and Kunku comes on for RB Leipzig. Forsberg got a couple of those goals. We'll see which tactical moves do the trick.
Is able to get something going on here. Hasn't taken too many of these types of shots, but there it is. Keeper has a nice angle on there. Is able to corral that because that would have been the lead for Defeek. But instead, we have Sharky D pushing it the other way. Will he take a shot or will he look for the cross? There's the cross. It's up front. It's in! Absolutely sensational! Now up 6-5. Takes the lead again after having no offense whatsoever. Oh my!
Well, what's the saying? Red Bull gives you wings. Forget about that. Bayern attacking down the wings. The ball inside the area. And it's the timing of this cross that is inch perfection. Coutinho with the finish. But that cross from Kingsley Coman. Take a bow, Sharky D. That is the response you needed from your team.
Especially since Sharky D has been essentially just, I want to say, a goldfish for so much of this second half. Has shown no offense, but then just like that, snaps his fingers, and it's another goal on the board to take the lead, aggregate 6-5.
And to win, Rob, you have to make bold moves. So it was a couple of substitutions. We saw Lewandowski come off, and in that kind of space where he missed the chances in the first leg, Philippe Coutinho, the little Brazilian, they call him Mr. Magician, and he's pulled out a trick out of his magic hat there. That's an excellent goal.
Yeah, very happy to see him come to life again, to be resuscitated on offense, but there's still plenty of time to be able. There's a shot, doesn't go anywhere, gets deflected. Now back the other way is Sharky D. Can he get this ball back? We only have about maybe 4 minutes left in the game. 2 minutes left in regulation, only one now. So close for Defeek. Had this game tied up multiple times, but then late has given it up in aggregate.
Yeah, we've seen enough stoppage time goals today to know it's not over just yet, but it was the perfect response. And they say when you're not playing well and you win, that's a sign of a real champion. Sharky D has not played well in this match, but he's in front over the course of 2 legs.
And he does have it deep again, knows that there's only 2 minutes. Go ahead, and it is going to be a victory for Sharky D, not dominant in any way. Very close. As you see here, 6-3 in the second game for Defeek, but in aggregate, it is 6-5, and Sharky D will be moving on to the upper bracket final. Let's look at our highlights from game one of this match to see exactly how it all went down.
Yeah, and I think what you're going to see, the first thing to pick out from these highlights is it's a different team, and that was the issue for Defeek. It started well for him for Hallen, but after that goal for Dortmund, it was all Sharky D. His team were electric going forward, Rob.
Yeah, Dortmund was not the answer. We saw that it was a very close game. He's got that first goal on the board, but after that, there was just nothing going for him. Ended up giving up 3 unanswered scores, and it's unacceptable, and he knew that, and that's why when we end up going into game 2, he makes the change. But here you can see this was a situation where he would have loved to be able to take that back and not play Dortmund in game 1, but you can't go back and change history. All you do is really, really make it happen, and in game 2 you see it's just a different game.
Yeah, you can't feel sorry for Defeek, though, because you can't make those mistakes at this stage. You can't pick the wrong team. Got the perfect start here. Sharky D responded, but after that, this is why Defeek should have picked Leipzig. Look how good they were going forward. Look at these goals. Look at the chances he created. If he plays Leipzig in that first leg, we may be looking at a different winner moving forward.
Yeah, it's all about the pacing of games. If this is the first game, it might be a very, very different situation for Sharky D, because he might think, oh, I've got to maybe make a change. I maybe have to change how I've been thinking, how I've been reacting. So, but it didn't happen that way. It ends up that Sharky at least live up to his namesake, and as you see here, 6-5 for Sharky D over Defeek, moving on to the upper bracket.
And if we're talking about goals, these are the scores we want to see in these matchups.
Yeah.
Not the 1-0. We want to see the 6-5s, the 10-9s. The more goals, the better. And I will say, in both games, we saw flashes that either of these teams can match up with anybody in terms of scoring and creating chances. Defeek in that second matchup, but Sharky D overall just had too much in that final third. And a big bold move to take off Robert Lewandowski, bring on Philip Coutinho. That was the magic card, that was the magic trick, and ultimately, that was the goal that sees him moving on.
Yeah, and we are going to be going right into our upper bracket final, and we're going to see if Sharky D can finish it. Can he make it to the grand finale, or will it be his opponent? I'm ready to see this fast-paced Asian action. It's just been so much different from what we saw from the Americans.
Yeah, and we just saw Bayern München against RB Leipzig. We're going to see it again because Mantra, who's going to be the challenger now, we'll see if he's learned any tricks in how to defend Sharky D going forward.
Yeah, it is interesting because we have now seen, and remember, RB is not for Red Bull, in case you were wondering. Mantra versus Sharky D. We do want to see if Sharky D can hold up and play just a brilliant, first game and second game, because that second game was really bad. And he wants to kind of forget that one and just make sure that he can come out strong.
Yeah, sometimes you want to get that out of your system. You know you're going to have perhaps one game in the competition where you're not at your best. So let's see if Sharky D can move on from that and how he responds. Good play here.
Yeah, and it's again, doesn't get the rebound there. That could have been that first goal that we needed.
That was going to be the response from Sharky D. What an effort that is.
That post is just being naughty today. That's taken away a couple of goals. Bad post.
But you love what Sharky D did. He was attacked at one end with Leipzig going forward, and he came back and responded almost immediately, and it was centimetres away, just the inside of that post. Has taken a beating over the course of the matches.
And we saw Sharky D struggle against this particular club. We saw him just get down in that second leg last match. So, can he fix those problems, or is this the answer? Is this what he saw? This is something that Mantra said, oh, hey, I saw him really struggle against Leipzig. Maybe I should be playing them. And right now, you see, here's some offense.
Good play from Bayern. Yeah, and you wonder if that's in his head. You just see the same team again. You go,
Oh no, I know what they did so well to me, even though it is a different player. Mantra taking over from the Feek in that sense, but I like what I've seen from both teams so far. They both want to go forward.
Yeah, it hasn't changed. You see both of these players playing in a very aggressive fashion, not really worried about the defense, and here we go. Puts it, there's the cross! Oh my! That's not something you see as a save every day. Look at this again! Takes it away. The Grinch will not allow it.
How on earth does that stay out? What a save that was from Neuer.
Another shot, this time a little bit wide. Mantra again on the offense.
He's been really good. RB Leipzig famous for that high press. And that's what we're seeing there tactically. They're pushing on. They're not allowing by. But once you beat that press, there can be space in behind.
And that's what he needs. He needs space to operate. And I don't know if this is going to be a situation where maybe these teams slow down a little bit and try to play a little bit better defense. But for now, it's still 0-0 going into the 23rd minute. And we are seeing Mantra try to make a push, but having a little bit of a hard time at midfield.
Good interchanging plays. In behind here, Werner again.
Oh, nobody home. And I couldn't tell if he was trying to pass or if that was without a shot, but either way, no real threat there.
Yeah, I think he was trying for that little cross in behind, wasn't he, where he allowed the defender to get back in. But warning signs here for Sharky D.
Yeah, he's got to be feeling that same pressure he felt in the second game of the last match where this particular club gave him fits. Oh, what an excellent pass. Will he take the shot? There's the cross. He's got another one. There it is. It's behind the goal. Great job. It is now 1-0 for Sharky D. The celebration is on. That's what you want to do. Get that first goal on the board. Set the pace and show that you can play against this Leipzig team. It's not the team. It was maybe just the player last time.
That may be the best goal that we've seen so far today. In terms of extra passing, I thought he'd done way too much. He played the ball out wide, came back inside, but it was just expertly played from Sharky D. He doesn't just go forward. He does it with a rhythm and a style that maybe separates him from other players. That was excellent.
It's a beautiful style to see. It's one of those things where you've been kind of lulled to sleep if you're Mantra. You've been like, oh, well, this game really not much has gone on for the first 30 minutes. Maybe he slowed down a little bit and then zap, a laser.
He's feeling the pressure now, Mantra. He's trying to respond. He's had some chances in this first half as well, so he's been good going forward himself, but it was just such a good goal from Sharky D.
Yeah, you're just seeing a lot of extra passing going on from Mantra, and it's just not connecting currently. He's going to connect on one of those. He's going to get on the board. I've just been seeing so many of these being just, a hair off. And there's going to be a couple that maybe find their mark, and again, you will get these scores. And right there's a chance. Doesn't get the rebound. Unbelievable that rebound wasn't corralled.
That's two saves from Neuer today. Sharky D can thank his goalkeeper at the end of this one. That is top level. Make it three.
And there's another. Earning every dollar of his salary right now. The offense still going. And then it is snuffed out immediately. Oh, wait, I spoke too soon.
This isn't vintage Sharky D. This isn't Sharky D that we saw in that first matchup. We've only seen that one goal, but he's had to defend for his life in this first half.
Yeah, playing much better defense than we saw in that first game. And I don't know if that's just a function of him being more aware or maybe this team not able to get it finished. But right now, we're going to see maybe some more offense. Can this get converted? No, there's going to be another turnover. But we've seen some of these transitions turn into quick offense. But he's got to beat this one man. Doesn't have a lot working. We'll go ahead and try to reset this.
Sabitzer in the middle of midfield. I really like what Mantra is trying to do. Keep that ball moving, open up the defence, create goal-scoring chances. But the issue is on the counter-attack. And I don't think they've been the better side, but they lead at halftime 1-0 Bayern Munich.
Yeah, and it's very, very close. We've seen from both Sharky D and Mantra that they are not really able to convert the same way we saw in the first game where Sharky D took on Dafik. But, I mean, I don't think that's necessarily any kind of function of what kind of defense they're playing. I just think that the shots haven't been as crisp. The passing hasn't been as crisp. So if you're not able to do those things, of course, the game is going to be 1-0.
Yeah, I still think with these chances that we've seen, Rob, we're going to see more goals here. And here we see Leipzig. I'm surprised they haven't scored yet. That's how good they've been going forward.
I'm shocked because there's been so many of these passes that if they were 1 inch to the left or 1 inch to the right would have been right on the foot of the attacking player, but instead they ended up getting cleared by the defense, and right now they're really trying to put something together, but again, just turning it over.
And a chance to break again here for Sharky D. He's shown a different style the way he goes forward.
Yeah, let that get away from him a little bit, but then turns it right back. They have numbers. But it tried to drop that off, but dropped it off the wrong way. It tells us that Lewandowski is the player to watch. As I want to also remind everyone that water is wet.
Yes. This is one of those breaking news stories that isn't quite breaking news, is it?
Not if you've watched football in the last, 5 or 6 years.
I love the fact that these guys, Sharky D, knows how to get his best players in the best positions, but I've been really impressed at Mantra. I think he's been terribly unlucky so far. Or as you put it, I think you might have said it right, Rob. You have to be better with that final pass, right? It's those little inches that will get you the victories that you need.
Yeah, but the other thing is that you're not seeing these complete breakaways coming from Mantra. You're only seeing those breakaways come from Sharky D. And one of those are eventually going to convert. Well, as soon as I say that, so close, was a little bit offside there. But you're not seeing that kind of offense coming from Mantra. And Mantra can't keep allowing Sharky D to have these runaways, these one-on-ones with the keeper. He's got to get it figured out.
This isn't the performance that you'd be talking about in terms of scaring the opposition, other players, Aladdin and co. in this group. But it's been efficient so far. That's one thing you'll say about Sharky D, but he's on the defensive foot again here.
Oh, wow! There's the goal! We said it! Any time, any place it could happen. A beauty coming from our guy Mantra, deciding it's now time. Makes that pass, takes a quick step, and fires it.
And that is a goal that was 110% deserved. Mantra probed, he had his chances. Neuer made some big saves for Sharky D, but level is just about, you could even argue Mantra deserves to be in front. That's how good he's been.
Yeah, there's nothing else to say about it. I told you, if he could just get a little bit luckier, he's going to bring that one across, does get the rebound, takes a shot, nothing there for him, but he just needs to stop getting unlucky. Just average luck for him should equal a couple of more goals.
And Sharky D does not want to see RB Leipzig again.
No, never. And it's fascinating because remember, all of these teams, we're playing squad 85. All of the players are ranked 85, but it has definitely been a big difference on the doorstep. There's a goal! Cunningham, 2-1, and you said it. He doesn't want to see this club anymore. No, stop it. Send them away. Send Leipzig home.
And Leipzig getting the goal. They're going to make a change as well right now after that. So maybe they feel like they can get even more goals in this one. That was an electric move, and you sense the confidence flowing from Mantra. Once you get that first goal after the near misses, you think you can go on again. And we haven't seen a response from Sharky D in this second half so far.
Sharky D, his kryptonite is here. And even with it all being 85. Look at this shot. Just wonderful. Exactly what you would expect from two players of this caliber playing for this much, which is the spot in the grand finale of our double elimination tournament. Now, we still have a whole other game to play. 20 minutes left in this one, but for now, it seems that Leipzig has been just absolutely a monster, and it's going to start again. Here's the one-on-one, has the cross, shoots. Did he get that in? Yes, he did. 3-1. Oh, dear God. This team has Sharky D's number, and they are crank calling him.
Well, in Germany, they have a saying, Bundesliga is football as it's meant to be. And that was football as it's meant to be. Team play all around, the extra pass, and then the clinical finish. And, well, he couldn't score for 60 minutes. So many chances denied. 3 goals in the space of 15 minutes.
That's just shocking. To go so long prodding and probing and trying to find holes in this particular defense, and he's not done. Has another cross. This one finally is picked off to stop the bleeding, but it's 3-1 in our game one. Only 13 minutes left in this game, and we thought that it was going to be Sharky D making his presence felt, but it's Mantra with Leipzig saying, no, there's no shark here. I am the hunter this time. I am the first predator you see. And now he has more numbers, has a cross. Here it is, up and in. 4-1 for Leipzig and Mantra.
Wow. What a second half. We saw Enrique in the Americas region get 4 goals in one half of action. We've seen it again here from Mantra, and there could be more goals. That's how good it's been.
What do you do if you're Sharky D? Is this Leipzig squad, even with everyone being 85, is this just a team that you can't beat? Is this just a team that has you figured out? You're the puzzle, and they put all the pieces together. Or are you just showing something in your offense? Because again, now you see it, more rushing attackers, taking his time, going towards the 85th minute. Going to try to hold this for another great opportunity. Can he turn this around? Gets it taken away. Is now going to be able to clear that. But it just seems like his mantra is attacking, and he's doing it at will.
Well, a goal here would make it interesting for Sharky D. He wants to get something. He wants to close this gap going into the second leg. This is the home leg for him as well. Well and truly outplayed.
Oh, here's another push. Doesn't have a crosser here, so imagine he'll just go ahead and back this up. Misses the pass there, but we're going to be getting ourselves at the end of regulation. 2 minutes of extra time. And can he convert? Oh, there it is! Another goal we've seen in this tournament in extra time. You've got to play to the end. Otherwise, you lead. It's going to go right out the door.
Wow, well, that goal could prove costly, because for how good Mantra has been, he now will only have a 2-goal cushion going into the second leg. That goal is massive. A little moment like that could change the complexion, the direction of this tie. Oh, wow.
It's been the story of the tournament. These extra time goals. We've seen it over and over again. Never giving up, no quit. Maybe how they got. So we're going to be 4-2. And you can see here, Mantra has the 2-goal advantage going into the second leg against Sharky D. And if Sharky D wants to make it to the grand final, he's going to have to figure out this Leipzig squad.
Yeah, and I think, as crazy as it sounds, you've scored 4, you won by 2. Sharky D might have a little smile on his face getting that late goal. He said, I've given myself hope. I can regroup. That really changes it. You talked about it earlier on today. The difference between a 2-goal cushion and a 3-goal cushion is more than just 1 goal. It's that comfort feeling that you know 1 more goal doesn't bring the opposition right back in. And so all to play for in the second leg.
I am ready for this second game. In case you have just tuned in, the first game is 4-2 in favor of Mantra. The winner of this game moves on to our grand finale with an opportunity to win 500 euros, and that is no small amount of money for playing FIFA. Would be more money than most FIFA ballers ever will make, more than I'll ever make. So I want to see from Sharky D, can you stop this offense? Because right now he doesn't have to worry about it, because guess what? Guess what we're seeing here? A quick goal, one arm push-up to make it 4-3 aggregate. This is the exact type of statement you want to make early in the game.
Well, he couldn't have scored that one any earlier, could he? It was straight down the middle, and it was again Ivan Perisic. He's been the go-to player for the guys who've chosen to play with Bayern Munich today. In behind, and one-arm push-up, right back in it, 4-3. And we said that goal late on had given Sharky D some life. That gives him even more life.
And I was confused because this is going to be the first time I've seen this club not in their red kit. And maybe he decided he was done. The red didn't make him go faster. We're going to switch kits and see if we have a little bit better luck. 4-3 aggregate, still in favor of Mantra.
Yeah, but Mantra right now is reeling. It was 4-1 at one stage, and he's conceded a couple. And Bayern pulling out the tricks here.
Whoa, it's too easy! He has solved the puzzle! We've seen it all now! We saw Mantra dominating Sharky D all the time, and now it seems that Sharky D changes his kit color. It looks like not only a different team, but they're playing like a different team. This is a sensational turnaround, because now we're looking at 4-4, and this game just started. We're just hitting the minute 11.
Are these the same two players? Are they on the right teams? This is a complete turnaround. Wow, welcome back, Sharky D.
Exactly, 180-degree turnaround for Sharky D. And I was giving him a little bit of best, saying that he was a goldfish instead of a shark. But now he has shown that, okay, maybe this Leipzig team isn't got me figured out. Oh, what a stop! But there's the rebound as soon as I say he has them figured out. They strike right back into the heart of the shark and shows off a little bit. 5-4 in aggregate in favor back of Mantra, and for Sharky D to be making such great strides to get back into this game. Mantra doing his best to snuff that idea out.
Well, you're going to have to get the calculator out for this one, because there's going to be more goals. I have no idea what the score is in aggregate. I'm going to follow your lead. All I can say is we're seeing some good football.
Yes, it is a 5-4 lead in favor of Mantra right now. We haven't even hit the 20th minute yet, and we already have 3 goals on the board, and this Leipzig squad is not going to give up as they're piloted by Mantra. And this is, again, I was already trying to say that maybe it's possible that Sharky D had his nemesis figured out with 2 early goals, but maybe not.
I think there's some of the noises we're hearing from the guys as well. They have no idea what's going on, because just when they think things are going right for them, we see a goal at the other end. That's how Mantra will have felt 4-1 up. It was back to 4-4, but now he's back in control again. For now.
Yeah, for now is the key phrase here. 5-4, nice pass. Oh, gets that right in front. There's the shot. Oh, no. Disaster in front of the keeper. Doesn't put that anywhere close to the goal, and that's an opportunity he definitely wants back.
That might be the first miss I've seen from the Croatian international all day long. Got himself in the right
Huge
position.
Miss. And this is definitely a still an aggressive style. I know that it's 2-1. We're going to be coming up soon on the 30th minute of the first half. But this game too, this matchup has lived up to everything. Here we go. Can he make this shot? Oh, he goes long! Finds it in the corner! Just like that! 3-1, and now tied again in aggregate, 5-5. You said it, Keith. You don't know how many goals this is going to end up being, but right now, oh, look at that. That excellent goal. Love seeing just the ball get clubbed in there. Beautiful score for Sharky D.
Well, this is the Sharky D we saw in that first matchup against the Fiek. We thought he was electric going forward, and he stumbled initially against Leipzig in that first matchup as well. But now he is really back to his best.
It is now more like the game we saw in our first round, where it was just constant offense, back and forth, back and forth. But unfortunately for Leipzig and for Mantra, it is 3-1. It is aggregate tied. And now you see Sharky D trying to take the lead. He is playing out front, has two men on him, finally gets that ball stripped. I know that if you're a Mantra, you are sweating bullets right now because you had no idea this game could look like this at 36 minutes.
It is incredible. I don't know whether the Asian region is better attacking or it's not as good defending. I'm not sure I care either way. It's certainly entertaining.
Well, we know that our man Enrique, when he has to go up against somebody from the Asian region, we're going to find out that answer. Could it be one of these players that finally books their ticket and wins the Asian region? We still have a lot of football to play. 5-5 in aggregate, the 40th minute coming up, and we only have one more half after this to find out who will make our grand finale. Oh no! What was that? What a horrible chain of events there to make it 4-1. Give him the dog walk. Let him know, son. Wow.
Well, we've seen all kinds of goals, but I think this is a mistake as well. Look at the goalkeeper come off his line. Where was he going? That is going to be the question for Mantra, and Ivan Perisic and Sharky D take full advantage. We've seen another 4-goal first half performance. Sharky D at his very best.
Lots of curse words, I'm sure, coming from Mantra's side. Not sure exactly what those will be, but I can guarantee he is absolutely devastated for that kind of goal to go by when they've been playing a fairly good-looking game. But the difference between 4-1 in this game and 3-1, this doesn't even seem like the same two clubs. And now we are going to have a penalty shot. Can he get this second goal in here? Where's he going with it? Going to go right up the middle. There's the score. Penalty shot. Good. 4-2.
A bit of a Rabona right down the middle. He expected the goalkeeper to move. He did. So you like the response again. Mantra gets himself back in it. I think we're back level. I don't even know anymore. But we've seen so many big moments. That's a big moment as well.
Yeah, it's right back. 6-6 over our two-game set. 12 goals. This looks nothing like the American region, and I'm happy to say that's okay with me.
The Bundesliga Interactive Edition, defense is optional today.
That's right. And we are now at halftime. One half to decide who will move on to our grand finale. It is 6-6 in aggregate. Only one of these teams will be able to say they're going to have two losses in their back pocket for the grand finale. The other team's going to have to go through the losers bracket. And nobody wants to do that. They would love to be able to just make it to that grand finale, wait for their opponents, and have that advantage of being able to lose one whole match. I mean, that just goes a long way when you're trying to secure this Asian crown here in our tournament.
Well, whoever is going to play the loser of this match, make sure you're working defensively because both of these attacks have been red hot.
You're going to have to really be stretching those hands out because this is not neither of these teams do you want to see them in the losers bracket. You don't want to see a team that just put up 6 against another great team. and then now they're in the losers bracket with the head of steam, pissed off, ready to take it out on you. That's not exactly the kind of opponent you want to see in your losers bracket final, but it's what's going to happen because one of these teams has got to score another one, so it's going to be someone who has 6 goals under their belt, and that one does get stopped. But yeah, that's not exactly the ideal situation for what you want to see on the other side in the losers bracket.
No, certainly not. And we've had these moments, haven't we, where we've seen a bunch of goals in one half, and then the next half it gets a little bit slower. So I wonder if we're going to see that here in the second half, given there's so much on the line. The winner knows they can go to the grand final. This is better from Leipzig. This is better from Montre.
Yeah, we're going to be heading into our 58th minute. It is still 6-6 in aggregate. And anybody's game from here, I wouldn't be surprised to see Sharky D score the next goal or to see Mantra. Both of them have shown they are more than capable of turning it on and off. But right now, find it for these last 30 minutes. Suck it up. Find that inner energy, find that intestinal fortitude to make it happen and book your ticket to the grand final.
Good play from Leipzig here. They need this. They need to break. The pressure's been going towards their goal. Let's get the sense that Sharky D might be feeling the pace now a little bit. He pushed so hard to get his team back into it.
And it doesn't take, like real energy, obviously, like you're not running up and down the pitch yourself, but it is mentally taxing to be down 4-2 and then have someone come back and then continue to be, at parity and back and forth and back and forth. So both of these teams definitely are feeling the pressure and have got to be mentally drained at this point as we get closer to the 70th minute. And we see here, Sharky D trying to make some offense happen, can't get past, does keep it in. Can he find a player with an opportunity, turns it around, doesn't take a shot, does get defense there very well.
Yeah, that was very good defending from Mukeli, because if that challenge is mistimed in any way, we have another penalty kick and a good counter-attack as well here.
And we've seen this many times. Ooh, does take the shot and does get it stopped. So I do like that he said, okay, I'm just going to take a shot, see if I can get maybe lucky here, because 6-6, sometimes you might need a little bit of luck in order to move on and get something past the keeper right now.
Well, 6-6, what we haven't seen much of is quality defensively. And again, Bayern are open.
Got slowed up just enough for the keeper to get that stopped. Oh, but playing a little bit with fire right now.
Mancha's got to be kicking himself. Twice it looked like he could have gone for goal, and he hasn't taken the shot.
It's a little bit of, paralysis by analysis. There's the shot. Oh! A little bit wide there.
Well, now I think we're going to see some changes. Schick, Lookman, we know he's a pacey winger. He can come in.
But look at his team. Well. Look how tired his team is. Going to bring in these fresh legs, but for these last desperately important 13 minutes, can you get one? Either team. That's all you need. One. Make it happen. Because the next goal could be the winner.
I think you saw as well that Leipzig might be playing a little bit on the counter here. Did they set up defensively as Lewandowski comes off and Xerxes and Coutinho come on, as do Coman. So big changes here for Sharky D in the attack. Will they pay dividends?
So far, doesn't look like too much is going on. Leipzig continuing to push the pace through Mantra. Had him juke a little bit there. Does have a little give and go, but there's nobody home.
Oh, space here.
80 minutes. Coming down that right side. Makes a halfway decent pass, but does get his pocket picked. Going back the other way now. Doesn't have numbers, so I would imagine he would slow this up, but no. Tries to get that pass through, and the idea, not so good.
Yeah, these two guys don't know how to slow things down. They are just going at each other. Not as much energy, not as much quality in that final attacking third. Not as many shots on goal, but still giving absolutely everything.
Oh, Sharky D makes another pass, has somebody, there's a shot. What a save. It's going to be a set piece now for Sharky D. Pushing it up, has somebody in front. There it is. Takes the lead. The 86th minute makes it 7-6. Splendid goal. Waited all this time. Finally, could say he is leading after so much of this game. He was fighting his way back. First game was easily the better player. And now, after being under a barrage, has taken the lead, 7-6.
Wow, Nicolas Zulle as well, the most unlikely of goal scorers. You would never pick him out to get on the end of a cross, but that's exactly what he did. And for me, if I'm Sharky D, keep going forward. You got a goal in stoppage time in the first match. Try to do the same here and really kill this one off.
We are going to hit our 90th minute, 2 minutes. Remember, we've seen so many of these games where extra time has been extra goals. And here we go, one-on-one. Passes it back, he's got another one. There, oh my goodness. I thought he had it.
How does that not go in? That's how many saves for Neuer that we've seen so far today for Sharky D. He needs to give his goalkeeper a big kiss on the forehead. He has saved him right at the finish.
Listen, I think when your goalkeeper that has played that well, you give him a kiss on the lips. You just love him that much for coming and putting the team on his back, because 7-6 is our aggregate score for Sharky D. Unbelievable. But he has now booked his ticket to the upper bracket finals, and it will be Mantra going to the lower bracket with 6 goals. Scored 6 goals in aggregate and didn't win.
Penisic again, super goal. I've got to give a lot of credit here to Sharky D. There you see the final score. But again, I'll go back to that first matchup, that all-important moment in stoppage time when Sharky D, yes, he was probably down with how badly he played against RB Leipzig again, but he got the stoppage time goal. That gave him something to hang his hat on going into the second leg. And second leg, it was just so good to watch going forward. So many great goals scored.
It ended up being a 1-goal game, and I think the important thing here to remember is you said it and you hit it right on the head. This was a game in game 1 where Leipzig and Mantra were in total control of the game, where it was just goal after goal for them. And we're going to see in the highlights just what happened at the end that gave some life back to Sharky D.
Yeah, for Mantra, you're looking back at this and you're saying, wow, I absolutely played as good as I can in that first matchup. I destroyed Sharky D, but you had those 2 defensive mistakes. Look at these goals, 4 goals to get yourself 4-1 up. But you can't have those little mental lapses against good players and give them hope. This was just electric football. Love that cross in, even better finish as well.
And he just didn't have those same cross opportunities in the second game. We saw that it was really, in this game, just absolute domination on his side. You can see now 4-1, but then in stoppage time, there was this that made it 4-2, or it pulled up 4-2 for Mantra in game 1, but that one extra goal is going to end up being very important when we look at the highlights of game 2.
Yeah, that leaves that bad taste in your mouth if you're Mantra. Yes, you're happy you won, but you go, wow, why did I switch off so late there? And then not only switch off so late, but look at this one. Inside 5 minutes, and Bayern had the opening goal in this one too. Sharky D came out all guns blazing, and he got a second goal as well.
It was almost like it was a different player. We said, did they switch controllers? What happened here? Because it was Sharky D who just was making mincemeat of the defense of Leipzig and Mantra over and over again. Took a 3-1 lead, and here you see this was a mistake, an awful mistake from the keeper here to make it 4-1, and the hits kept coming. But look here, this was a game that if he just doesn't let that goal go by in extra time in the first game, we might be talking a completely different story. But instead, you see here 4-2, but still plenty of time. But Sharky D gets this one in, makes it 5-2, takes the 7 aggregate lead, and is able to move on to a hard finale with a 5-2 score in game 2.
Rob, it's just your everyday run-of-the-mill 7-6 scoreline. We see it all the time, right? 13 goals. I mean, again, I just still don't understand if it's the Asian region has better attacking or the defending isn't quite there. But either way, if you're watching these games at home, you are entertained, and that's the number one name of this game. I've enjoyed it so far.
Yeah, these games have just been absolutely stupendous if you love offensive football. That's all I have to say. If you love defense, you're going to want to turn the channel, because that's not what they do. They make sure that they are constantly on the attack, constantly scoring, and if you just score more than your opponent, you're going to win. I mean, breaking it down very quickly, you can see here in the bracket. Now, in the losers bracket, we are going to have to, one player is going to come out of this. Is it going to be Mantra? Is it going to be Aladdin? We don't know. There's a lot going on here.
It's absolutely incredible, too, to think when you look at Sharky D and you look at the scores, he's won 2 shootouts by 1 goal. So, yes, he's scoring a lot of goals. That's the positive. But he's conceding a lot of goals as well. So if you're watching, you're taking notes. You're saying, I can see weaknesses there that I can exploit. But the other thing is, how do you stop him going forward? Because he just seems to be able to get the best out of his players. Perisic has been his go-to guy. Sharky D, he has his feet up. I think he's looking up how to defend a little bit better. If he gets that sorted, he's the number 1 contender, and he's already moving on to the grand final. So credit him so far for not just entertaining us, but getting it done in a way that puts himself in the grand final.
And Sharky D can now take a little bit of a rest, watch his opponents, because now we're going to see Mantra versus Aladdin, where one of these players is going to get the opportunity to come out of the losers bracket and take on what could only be described as a scoring machine. I'm ready to see if we're going to see some more defense, or if it's going to be what so far has been classic Asian football, where all scoring all the time, and I have no problem with it.
And the next game is, if you like Leipzig, you're going to love this one. Leipzig against Leipzig.
Both players with Leipzig this time. And here we go. We are going to have Mantra versus Aladdin. Like I said earlier, one of these teams will have the opportunity to take it to Sharky D. One of these teams is going to have to beat the monster that put up 7. But they've got to get past each other right now. With both players playing Leipzig, it's going to be a little bit interesting, because we've seen this be the go-to team, but it wasn't an answer for Mantra previously. He did score 6, but was not able to keep the 7 off the board from his opponent, who is just waiting in the wings in the finale.
And I think the question is, if you're Sharky D watching, maybe you've solved it in that second leg with how you played and got going forward, but you've still seen that this Leipzig combination, particularly going forward, can offer a little bit more. So you still have to be wary of that. But for Mantra, you just want more of the same going forward, but just being a little bit better defensively.
Yeah, and that's all you can ask. You can really want to have a consistent offensive game plan, but there's got to be just a little bit of defense.
Werner pulling it back at the end here. Big save from Gulacsi.
And if you're watching at home, both players are playing with Leipzig. So we're going to find out who's who But until then, we're just going to enjoy the action and know that we have the dark kit and then the light kit coming from both these players. But it's still, it's still 0-0, so we don't have to worry too much. And Mantra is in the white, so that is going to be the person with the football right now and going to be moving this up towards midfield.
Well, I was just going to say Leipzig have been the better team, so that was the safe bet, but now we know.
Very, very astute observation from you, Keith. I always can depend on you to point out those things. Oh, there's an excellent chance. Does get it blocked. Keeper comes out, cleared a little bit. Oh, does get it taken away. Can he make one extra pass? Oh! Excellent stop.
Yeah, that's a big save from the goalkeeper. That's the Mantra press that he brings. He's very good at that. He wins possession back high and then creates those chances quickly, just in the RB Leipzig mode.
Yeah, nothing is changing from Mantra, continuing to be aggressive, really put the pressure, takes it away from his opponent, makes another pass, makes Splint goes up top. Oh, close, but that's going to go a little bit left, I think.
Yeah, the warning signs are there already for Aladdin. He hasn't created anything of note going forward, and he's on the back foot again here defensively.
He's got to get this ball out of here. Because, again, you can't give Mantra these chances right up front. Another marvelous save. But how many times can you depend on your keeper to be able to just do that?
Finally, Aladdin trying to go forward. Then he has no option, so he has to come back. And he's just playing himself into pressure. That was good combination play, but without really going anywhere with it.
Well, you do see now for Aladdin to be able to have some life here on the other side of the field. Tried to make that pass again. Nobody home. Mantra directly back off the right-hand side, trying to get some more of his signature attack on the way. Nice pass. Oh, I thought I might have seen. Oh, my goodness, what a pass. Oh, again. So many opportunities for Mantra to put scores on the board, but instead, still 0-0. But you can't keep giving a player of this caliber these type of chances.
Well, remember, we saw this. We saw him miss a lot of chances against Sharky D in that first matchup before he finally took his chances in the second half. This has been exactly the same.
Yeah, and wow, the keepers here are the same player. But remember, all 85 mode, we are seeing the exact same squads on both sides, the exact same ratings, they all 85s, and so far, parity from these teams, but now it appears, oh, as soon as I say that, but it was appearing that Mantra was having a problem getting it out of his zone.
Oh, that's a lovely run in behind. I love that movement to get Hartman on the ball from Mantra. Good play.
Oh, what a great pass. Another spectacular save.
I don't know if we call these misses or Aladdin is just doing so well with his goalkeeper. But again, Mantra putting on a display without getting the goals he probably deserves.
Oh my goodness, you've got to put this one. Oh no!
Stop it, just stop it, Peter Galacci.
This feels so bad right now. Easily could have 3 goals at the 40-minute mark, but instead, zip, 0, zilch for both teams.
Well, there's people that say Peter Galacci, the goalkeeper, looks like Prince William. He's played like royalty today. He has made every save. You cannot touch him.
Absolutely. And, I mean, he absolutely does look like Prince. But we need these teams to figure it out. And just like that, there's another one. Another score. No. Thought that went in. It didn't. Still, this is the longest I think we've gone without any scoring, 42 minutes.
It's the most entertaining we've seen without any goals because they both had chances. Nobody's defending well. They just can't take their chances.
And it's going to be a matter of, oh, had a little bit of room, but gets it taken away. I was beginning to say it's going to be who can make the clean cross We've seen if you can make an absolutely clean cross, you're going to score. It is what they're all looking for when they're on offense. You very rarely see, even if they have a one-on-one with the keeper, you see them very rarely take that shot. So clean up the passing, and you certainly will be able to score. There's another one! Absolutely on fire are both keepers.
Peter Galacci at one end, Peter Galacci at the other. Look at the chances. We had 15 shots in that first half. That might be a record, and we have 0 goals. That definitely is a record.
Yes. Galacci playing out of his mind. And, you know, I do like offense. I'm not going to lie to you and say that I don't like goal scoring, but sometimes when a keeper is just playing like a superhero, you can just appreciate the magnificence of it.
Oh, you have to. There's something about this. It's a game that, yes, you can have a 0-0 where it's boring, and we saw that actually early on in the Americas region, but this is not the case here. These are two teams going for it. They don't want to sit back. It's only a matter of time. I think when the first goal goes in, it should open the floodgates.
Yeah, it's always like that, right? Where you have this defensive struggle, and then someone scores, and then it reminds the other team how to score. But this is going to be taking a chance, or taking their time, and trying to find a good chance, because this is the defense is looking very, very good. And another save.
Oh my God. It's just one-on-one, mano-a-mano. Galacci.
Bringing this out a little bit. Going to go ahead and try to reset this up. See what kind of penetration can be made. Can he beat one? It cannot. And back on offense is Mantra. 53rd minute. 0-0. This looks more like the Americans game, where there wasn't much scoring going on, but the difference being these Asian teams are putting shots on goal. They are peppering the keeper, but nothing to it right now.
Well, this is better from Aladdin in this second half. He's done a good job of holding on to the ball. In the first half, for me, I thought it was all Mantra again. Aladdin's coming back into it. That doesn't mean he's comfortable, because we know how good Mantra can be on the counter-attack.
Is unable to clear here. Aladdin trying to turn something from nothing. There's the challenge. He's got somebody behind. Does make the shot. And it's gone! Aladdin showing his magic. 1-0.
One of those games for Mantra, isn't it? And it was exactly like against Sharky D. He had all the early running and conceded first. That's what's happened here again. In that match, he responded by scoring 4. Let's see what his response is this time.
Aladdin has to be very happy to see that first goal. He knows what Mantra is capable of, but there's no way in his mind he thinks one goal is going to be enough. This is a matchup where Mantra and his opponent last round put up 13. Him and Sharky D just going buck wild in that last match. So this 1-0 means pretty much nothing if he's been paying attention.
We had 11 goals in the game before that as well. So look, this is very unlike the Asian region, just one goal. But the goals have come in bunches today. We'll see if that's the case in this second half.
It seems like this is more of a 5-4 game, even though it's 1-0, just because there's been chances, there's been times up front, and then there it is! Mantra! 1-1, tying it up, never giving up. Who cares if it's 1-0, because we know scoring machine is Mantra.
That's what he needed. He just needed the kick in the backside of conceding that first goal. He goes immediately down the other end, and we mentioned it, wait that long for the first goal. They'll come in bunches. The instant response from Mantra, and he needed that as well. His confidence might be a little bit lacking, given he has missed so many chances. He's taken shots from difficult angles at times as well, but that one right in front of goal, no mistake.
Yeah, you just have to not get tilted. Sometimes when you're playing FIFA, there's a lot of opportunities that you've had them before, they've gone in, and then all of a sudden you play another game, they're not going in, and it feels like the CPU is against you. And all you have to say is, okay, take a deep breath, continue your game plan, because it won't do that to you all game, hopefully. And we've seen that's exactly what both Mantra and Aladdin have done. Keep that offense going, 1-1, 70th minute. Still a low-scoring affair for our Asian region, but maybe the floodgates are beginning to open.
Well, we've still got 20 minutes left in this one in game time, so we'll see. And I think Mantra, given that goal, will fancy his chances. He's in behind here again.
Another cross. Can't handle it. Keeper does pick that up.
I just wonder, could he have shot that cross rather than try and take it down and look for another pass, because it was a good delivery.
Oh, here's a turnover. There's a one-on-one. He has, oh my goodness, that's the one time he did have the cross available to his right, but it was going to be a little bit difficult. He had the defenseman right on his hip. Didn't feel like he could get that over onto the right side. Takes the shot and does miss.
That's the 6th shot already for Timo Werner. Just the one goal, so not great odds. He has it again.
Oh, this one. Oh, what a defense! It is, I mean, non-stop action. This has to be one of the most action-filled 1-1 games I've seen in a long, long time in any league.
I love these games. I love it because, again, both teams, they haven't dropped their heads. Both players have wanted to go forward, created. Aladdin doing so again here.
Aladdin right in front has friends. There it is. There's a shot. Gets the rebound. Can he put another one on? Gonna reset.
Wow, that was good pressure from Aladdin.
Oh, was really trying to be patient and get that reset up so he could get another opportunity. Does get it taken away, and now right back on the attack is Mantra. Excellent pass. Oh, drops that off right on the doorstep. There it is! Mantra! What a splendid goal from him! He knows that he's going to feel very good about it. Look at this. Right in front. Not a lot of room to work. All skill there to get it in the back of the net.
And just look at the time as well that goal goes in. 86th minute. Late goals again. They are pivotal in these matchups. I love the move. It went out wide to Lukman. He opened it up. And then Bias took full advantage with the finish.
And we have to remember that this game was 0-0 for a large majority of it. And Keith called it a 100% correct. He said once that first goal goes down, they're going to remember how to play FIFA again. They're going to remember what kind of opportunities they need to convert, and it's just been excellent. Wonderful football coming through, and there's another! Wow! Almost another goal in extra time. Could have been 100% disaster, and I would have been upset if that would.
Wow. Well, I think the result is fair. I think Mantra's been the best player in this match, so he deserves to win. The only issue for him, again, is it's only 2-1. He should have taken more chances, should have scored more goals. He'll be hoping that doesn't come back to haunt him.
Yeah, I mean, I think both players can feel just like that, that it is 2-1, but they've got to make sure they convert more of these opportunities. This easily could have been a 6-5 game.
It was, and again, we talk about getting the best out of your best players. Gulaci at both ends was so good, but ultimately, it's 2 goals in the second half from Mantra, and he gets the win heading into the second leg.
Yeah, and for everyone at home who's just tuning in, we are playing 2 games, and the aggregate score is what matters. So going into our second game, Mantra up 2-1 over Aladdin, but anyone's game, Aladdin can easily do some magic in game 2. We saw both of these teams struggle mightily on offense for the majority of this game, but did turn it around to make it very interesting in those last 20 or so minutes.
And of course, they have the different home leg now, so they'll switch colors. They'll be the same teams, but they'll switch colors in the second leg. So maybe that'll bring Aladdin a little bit more luck, or maybe Mantra will take more of an advantage of all of those chances he created. For me today, of all the players we've watched, Mantra very good in the final third at opening up and getting in on goal. The issue for him has been he's come up against some good goalkeepers, and he's just picked some shots from some difficult angles as well that has stopped him scoring more goals than we've seen so far.
Yeah, it has been the Mantra show. Now we are going to flip sides. 2 halves away from one of these teams moving on to get Sharky. Aladdin is going to be in the white, and then Mantra is going to be in the dark uniforms.
Will it bring a change of fortune? I think Aladdin, if you look back on the first match, he had a couple of chances and he showed some good flashes in the first half, but overall didn't give enough going forward, and you're a little bit lucky not to concede more, so you have to be better if you want to progress to the grand final.
Yeah, you're going to have to be better in all facets. This is when you get against a player of Sharky D's quality, you've got to make sure that you can play offense on his level for 2 straight games. So I'm just ready to see both of these players have some real offensive-minded activity and conversions in this second game.
Well, here we are going to see the break, and it's going to be Mantra, I mentioned in the different colour, coming forward in the black strip. Ball played to the edge of the penalty area. Very good move, and Galachi, yes, he's still in goal. He's still making big saves. Wow.
Listen, Galachi has not forgotten who he is. Even though everyone is at 85, he is playing like a 99 ranked keeper right now. And that has been the reason that these games amongst these 2 players have been 0-0 for so long. The keeper just being a 100% superstar for both squads.
Yeah, if that is an 85 ranking, I do not want to see a 95 ranking, because he's been pretty good so far today.
And I mean, we've got to find out how can you beat these one-on-ones? Because we've seen so many times just like that. You've got a player right there in the box, unable to convert, unable to have really any scoring chance. You need more scoring chances. You saw in the first game tons of shots, not a lot of conversions, but that can't possibly hold up. If you pepper the keeper with another 8 shots, I would be hard-pressed to say that 3 or 4 might not go in. So you've got to get these scoring chances.
This is good play again from Mantra, edge of the penalty area, to link up, and you could see what he wanted. He wanted to give and go, and he wanted to be at a better angle to go for goal in those central positions. That's where he has been good. Just good defending in the end from Aladdin.
I would love to see Mantra, when he's bringing this up, up these sides, is when he was going wide and he was going towards the sideline, he was finding some space, but it seems like they've just kind of given that up. Tried to get that into Werner, and it didn't work. But yeah, I just haven't seen too much of that happening. And I mean, that seemed to have been working across so many different games. And right now they've been trying to get it up just right through the middle. But now we do see Schick making a pass. Poulsen back out. Going to go ahead and reset this. Trying to be a little bit too cheeky inside the penalty. And now we're going to be going the other way. And can we see a different, I don't know. I don't know what to say here with it 0-0. It seems like these teams are just they have to warm up. They've got to get their engine and their battery going.
Yeah, we haven't seen the chances that we saw in that first leg, and Angelino was trying to get forward on this left-hand side for Mantra. He might be the answer. He's in behind here. Hartman just offside, but you can see what the idea was. That was where he had some success, when he opened it out and made it difficult for Aladdin to cover those wide areas defensively.
Yeah, and for everyone, we want to make sure that you understand that Mantra is in the dark jerseys Aladdin has the white kit because they are playing the exact same teams. And now Aladdin trying to make some sort of offense here. Remember, in aggregate, this is only 2-1. This is literally anyone's game. I mean, one score on either direction coming from Mantra or Aladdin is going to make it very difficult. And there it goes. Aladdin puts one on the board. Loving every minute of it. Now 2-2 in aggregate. And I just said it. A goal either way could make the difference. He goes right short. A great job. Excellent goal. I definitely thought that was going to be going to the right, but that's maybe why he scored, by taking it to the left of the keeper there.
And that was Timo Werner at his finest. And credit Aladdin, hasn't created as many chances so far in this second leg, but when he got himself into that position, he made no mistake. And Mantra, again, I don't think he's looking back. I hope he's not looking back, but we certainly are. He missed so many chances in the first leg, and again, he's kept his opponent in the game, and now they're level again.
Aladdin on the offense again, trying to make better passes, seeing if he can just get a little bit of daylight and take the lead here in aggregate. Getting it around, gets absolutely taken down. Not a nice face there. Going to be getting a yellow card here.
Well, that was a young Upamecano challenge. He used to be known for being late with his challenge, but this is a penalty. Big moment here.
Aladdin going to size this up. Oh, easy. Freezes the goalkeeper right in his shoes. Doesn't even look at either direction. Just watches it goes by. 3-2 in aggregate for Aladdin in the white. Mantra has to figure out, where is the offense? How has it gone missing like this after being a scoring superstar in the first game?
Yeah, and the reason why you see Mantra leave the goalkeeper central, so many people go for the Rabona right down the middle. He was saying, you're not going to beat me with the silly one, the cheeky one. And it was a very good finish from Aladdin. And what a first half. He's been good defensively on the penalty. There you see the goalkeeper not moving, almost calling the bluff of the penalty taker, but doesn't work out for Mantra. It's worked out so far in this second half for Aladdin.
Yeah, and now we're looking at a 3-2 lead in aggregate for Aladdin. This is very, very much a opportunity for Aladdin to take control of this game, but can he? Can he turn the corner and make this his game and move on and try to take down Sharky D? We've got about one other half to decide that, but it is still 2-0 for Aladdin in the second game.
Yeah, and you want to see Mantra. We have seen him score 4 goals in one half at one stage. Can he give us that kind of performance in the second half? Can he get a late goal here?
It wouldn't be the first time. He's going to go ahead and bring this center. There it is. You called it. There's the score. 3-3 in aggregate. Mantra taking the magic out of the lamp of Aladdin. Now all back to even.
I love this football. Again, it's open them out wide, then attack the spaces central. And I talked about the angles of some of the shots that we've seen from Mantra today. That one right down the middle, much more difficult for the goalkeeper to commit. Game on again.
Yeah, I was saying this. Can Aladdin turn the corner? Can he make this, instead of a 1-goal lead, can he make it 2? Can he make it 3? Because at halftime, we're looking at 3-3 in aggregate, but Aladdin really, really wishes that he could have had that last goal back.
Well, I was almost going to say, if you had a genie or a magic lamp, what would you wish for here? But I'm not going to use those kind of comments here, Rob. I think I'll leave those for you today. We'll see in this second half, though, what we can see from Mantra. Will he be back to his best going forward, or will he be stifled again by Aladdin?
You know, I would be shocked if Aladdin's the wheels fell off for him here. He has shown to be able to keep up with Mantra. Now, granted, this is not the shootout we saw in other matches. We're looking at a combined 6 goals here. But we're at about 50 minutes now. So 40 minutes remain. Anyone's game. Can he corral this? He does. Now, he's got to be able to beat his man. Doesn't. Oh, is that going to be a corner? I believe it. No, it is not. I mean, can we talk about Galachi again? Can we talk about how excellent he's played in the net today? It's just been the only reason it's been 3-3 and not some preposterous score is because of the play of both keepers who are the same character.
I thought we agreed. He's the prince, right? He's been the king of saves. Every time he's put himself in a position, he's denied what we thought were certain goals. So, yeah, Galachi's been the star performer.
And right now, in the door, can we talk any more about just how excellent he's been? Another shot sent away by Galachi.
I love it. I love the goalkeeper, the positioning. You get him over there, you don't get beaten on the near post, and he does the rest. He's a big figure, former Liverpool goalkeeper at the youth level, and Galachi enjoying himself.
You know, I'm sure he would rather not have 15 or 16 shots on him. I'm sure he would much rather have this been maybe 3 or 4 shots, but it has not been the case. Both of these teams are putting shots on goal, but Galachi has been turning them away on both sides.
I don't know, Rob. If I was a goalkeeper, I think I'd want to be the hero. I'd want to make all these saves.
But you get a little frustrated.
Yes.
You're like, come on.
It probably won't last forever, right?
It's like, normally if you make 12 or 13 saves, they didn't score any, or they scored 1, and you're hoping that your offense carried you so you don't have that go down the drain. But right now, another chance, but that one is going to be deflected.
Yeah,
Aladdin.
5th shot already. Aladdin, that was the best move we've seen from him in quite a while.
And here we go. Was really going to try to make another pass. Couldn't find anybody home. Has it turned over. This could be that chance. Oh, what a shot! And again, nothing. Cancel Christmas because this keeper will give no one any presents today. Again, another stop.
I don't know, Peter Galachi, if you could play him, put him up front, maybe he'll score a goal for you as well. That's how good he has been. What a save that is. That was a more central angle, but he just threw himself and made the save. I'm going to see a change in midfield here as well. Looks like Campbell might be replaced. Forsberg, an attacking option coming on. So, yeah, this is an attacking move here.
And there's still a lot of time. We're still looking at 25 minutes in regulation. Is that the right time? Maybe he figured, well, okay, well, I'm going to have this corner. I want to be able to get some fresh legs, but we're going to see. Can Aladdin convert this? Absolutely not. Pushes that out. Forsberg making a pass. Oh, my. Lookman. Oh, gets it stripped.
You could just see his eyes widen. He saw space. He thought he was in behind.
Well, look at this. Really was trying to get that centered, but couldn't get it done. And we are back again. Still 3-3 in aggregate. We're going to reach into our 70th minute. Oh, what a pass! Straight right in. There it is! There's the goal! Werner! 4-3 now in favor of Mantra, trying to find his way to claw, kick, any way he can get back into this finale. He wants some of Sharky D.
I love that cross. And what I love about it is you've opened up the space and then you've got your forward Werner to attack the 6-yard box. So we talked about Galachi. What better way to get him out of the game than get behind him? Simplest of pass, tap in, goal. Plenty of time left here for Aladdin to get himself back in this one, but Mantra 1 foot in the grand final with that goal.
You love to see it. The mantra of old, making the crisp cross to convert it into points. And once, some more. Werner, can he do it again? Unfortunately, no. So now, Paulson over to Koppel, which was fresh legs, I believe. Lookman, can he beat him? Drops it off. Back to center. There was nothing on that shot. Does he want to call his mother and have him finish that shot up for him because there was no power behind that kick?
Yeah, that one didn't even get to Galachi, did it? He could have had a cup of coffee and waited for that one before it got to his hands. But this is the response from Aladdin. He's trying to create. He's sending numbers forward.
And these opportunities now coming for Aladdin, looking very nice if he can just control this ball. Unfortunately, he's unable. Klosterman. And now we've got a little bit of separation from Lookman. Oh, presses him. Can he get this pass to center? He does. Oh, but the shot is stopped. And on the deflection, Galachi able to get it into his hands and now back down the field. And Aladdin gonna have to pay his keeper a little bit extra for keeping him in this game. 4-3 in aggregate, 2-2 in our current game, but coming up upon 85 minutes. Still very, very close. Aladdin could easily put one in, make this happen.
Yeah, and we're in that territory here now, aren't we? That if Mantra can get a goal on the counter, that will be game, set, and match.
And here it comes. Werner again. Beats him. Drops it off. There's the goal! Those dark jerseys working out splendidly for Mantra. 5-3. And the game slipping out of the hands for Aladdin. What a score. What a drop. Unbelievable score.
Did you see that heel pass, though, from Werner as well? We call that filth of the highest order because nobody could read that situation. That is the goal that is going to send Mantra on. He's going to get his rematch, the rematch he wants against Sharky D, and that's sensational from him going forward.
Absolutely nasty what I just saw. The no-look behind back heel pass for basically for the win. I mean, there's no other way to put it. When you need one out of the goal.
Well, there's confirmation, Mantra with the win, but for me, it's all about that last goal. You want to win with a bit of panache, a bit of style, a heel pass, a no-look heel pass to set up your teammate. Come on. Now you're throwing down the gauntlet. You're saying, Sharky D, I'm coming for you. I'm ready for that rematch.
I mean, if Sharky D is looking on, he can easily appreciate what Mantra did in that game because it was slow-paced. We saw that even though the keeper was playing out of his mind, that our man Mantra was able to play this pace, this slower game. And now in game one, you saw there was here we go, another goal to make it 1-1, but it wasn't anywhere close to being any of these 3-5 games. 2-1 in favor of Mantra in the first game.
Yeah, I thought it could have been more. It probably should have been more. Galachi standing on his head with some excellent saves. But Mantra taking a lead in, you'll take that over being level or being behind. So he had something to hold on to. But I thought Aladdin was very good to start off in that second leg. He created chances of his own. He had to change of kit now. He was in the white, and it didn't take him long to get level.
Yeah, and we really thought that this is a game that Aladdin could have won. He took a lead 3-2 in aggregate, and we were saying, okay, all right, we see you right now, Aladdin, getting 2 goals on the board, but then storming right back is Mantra saying, I don't care how well your keeper's been playing, I'm ready to turn it on, and it's really hard to defend goals when you're getting it shot right behind you.
That's the beauty for me, that finish. And I think, Rob, if I'm not mistaken, that might be the first time today we've seen a team come from behind to punch the ticket into the grand final in the second leg of a match, as we see. Sharky D and Mantra already played together again. It's going to be a great matchup.
I'm ready. I'm ready to see this Sharky D Mantra matchup, and we've got to catch our breath. I need some water. I need a Red Bull. I need a coffee, because this grand final is everything that we wanted. But let me tell you, if you're Mantra, you've got to come into this grand final. If you want to win, you're going to have to beat Sharky D twice. And we know that Sharky D is capable of just scoring anytime, any place. So it's going to be fireworks for our grand finale.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. And as you said, I'm going to need to take a short break. Make sure you stay with us. When we come back, it is the grand final from the Asian region. Two of the players, we've seen them come to head-to-head already today, Sharky D and Mantra. They're going to go at it once again in just a couple of moments. Make sure you come right back. Welcome back to the virtual Bundesliga series. We are down to the final two in the Asian qualifiers. What a day of action we've had. We've had a winner crowned in Americas, the Brazilian Enrique, who was sensational. But we're down to the final two teams, two players who played each other, and no better man to call the action alongside me than Rob Gonzalez. Rob, it's been very entertaining. We've seen two teams and two players who can score a lot of goals. What are you expecting to see in this final?
I would expect that neither of these players are going to change what got them here. And our last time we saw them, they had 13 goals in aggregate over their two-game match. And I would expect both of these teams to continue to push the pace and see where the chips fall. So, you know, if you like action, I can almost guarantee that unless there's an earthquake at the stadium, that we should still be on that 13-goal pace. I mean, maybe less, but I would assume that we would still be on parity from what we saw in our first match.
Yeah, there's two things I'm looking now for in this. Can Sharky D get over the issues he's had with playing against RB Leipzig? Because that system, that style, seems to have given him some issues going forward. And for Mantra, you've scored a lot of goals, but you've missed even more chances. Can you take your chances? Because in the grand final, you can't afford to miss and hope to be crowned champion. That simply will not happen. So those two things, I think, are going to be pivotal for who is crowned the Asian Regional Qualifier champion.
Yeah, we are ready to follow the action in our grand finale. Sharky D booked his ticket. In order for Mantra to be crowned champion, he will have to beat him not only in both of these games in aggregate, he's going to have to run it back again and hope for the best. So here we go. Sharky D, Mantra. Sharky D almost certainly is going to be in, let's see, he's going to be in the white here, I believe.
Yeah, RB Leipzig in the white. Yeah, they're the home team.
Perfect. So we are not going to see a Leipzig mirror match this time. So can we find early action from either of the teams?
Yeah, this, if you're watching, just strap up, because Sharky D has been electric going forward in spells, and so is Mantra. He's created maybe as many chances as anybody today in all of the action we've seen, and he's coming forward here.
This man coming forward, because when he does, bad things will happen for you. Sharky D gets the score. 1-0 early over Mantra.
Super football for Mantra to get himself into that position. Great play out wide. And again, I talked about Mantra missing chances. The very first chance he gets in this game, he takes inside 10 minutes. We have our opening goal. I said it. Strap in, buckle up. We are going to have a wild one ahead of us.
Oh, I had it confused. That was actually Mantra that time. So Mantra being able to get on the board with Leipzig early, and this is exactly what he wanted, to be able to dictate this pace against Sharky D and show him that he's not afraid, that he is in his own right a real threat.
I'm going to make a bold prediction here, Rob. This one will not end 1-0. That is my prediction for the day.
Again, very, that's a very insightful prediction there. I also agree that there will not be a clean sheet there.
You can see how open they both are defensively so far. Again, the mindset, as it has been from game one here in the Asian region, it's been to go forward, outscore your opponents.
Yeah, don't worry about defense. Just continue to play offense, put more on the board than your opponent, which is at its roots what football is all about. But these Asian teams have taken that to the extreme, just continually pushing it, and making your other team just uncomfortable in every way.
If you're Mantra, you're happy with the way you've started so far. You got that all-important opening goal. You've opened up Bayern a couple of times.
And he knows he can score. Mantra doesn't have any delusion that this is going to be a 1-0 game. He knows he's going to have to probably put up, overall maybe 5 or 6. Oh, somehow gets past the defender. Doesn't score. How?
He should score, shouldn't he? Because it just stopped for a second there. It looked like he was going to get that touch ahead of the goalkeeper. That was a big chance for Montra. How many times have we said that today?
You've said it too many times. And it's the reason that Sharky D was able to. Oh, and there we go. There is the equalizer. Sharky D makes it 1-1. And this is just the story of this matchup. Back and forth, back and forth. There's the cross, puts it right on the foot, and there's just no chance for a save.
Yeah, Galacci's played well so far for anybody who's played with Leipzig today, but on that occasion, nowhere near that one. Great cross, outside of the right foot cross, and the finish on the far side from Amfita Art.
Yeah, how much can you depend on Galacci to be your best player? You don't want your keeper to have to be the best player. You want one of your scorers to take over, really make his presence felt. And it is 1-1 going into this 30th minute, and we're still seeing more action. No penalty there.
Yeah, I thought that was close there. It looked like he might have just swept his back foot. Good break here from Sharky D. He really is fun to watch going forward.
Yeah, you have to admire that Sharky D has no fear when he's on the attack. If you're going to come back and have a transition goal, so be it. Because he is just saying, I am very comfortable that over the course of 2 games, I'm going to convert way more than you will.
2v2 at the back there for a moment. Montra is very open defensively if Sharky D can get those extra numbers in that final third.
And this is a pretty, for these players, it's a pretty slow-paced game. 1-1 even at the 35-minute mark. And what has happened? Completely out of position. That's unheard of. Mantra getting on the board. 2-1 now.
Every time Montra goes out wide, good things happen. This time it's on the opposite flank. Again, the cross is just pulled back into a position, and that leaves the goalkeeper stranded. So the finish from Werner. And Montra, he hasn't created perhaps as many chances as in other games, but he's taken the 2 that he has created.
Yeah, taking advantage of the opportunities in front of him. And 2-1, still lots of football to be played into that 40-minute mark. And here we go. Mantra pushing the pace. He has a crosser. There's the shot. Deflected. And will it be collected by... Oh, it looks like it is going to be collected by Sharky D. And now he's pushing up. Lewandowski. Oh, nothing there. But does lose it to Ganabi. And then right back.
Yeah, love that defending. Very good play. And not just the defending. Look at the outlet. They have a bit of space here on this right-hand side.
Yeah, he's got to protect this outlet. It's there. But held it. Back to Hartman. There's a goal. Mantra. 3-1. Putting it to him. Sharky D well on the back foot. And Mantra has woken up. Look at how beautiful that goal was. Nice little English on that, bringing it back in, and it is now 3-1.
A little bit of English, a little bit of hot sauce on the pass into him, had everything. And this, as good a first half as you could have imagined from Montre. He's limited the chances for Sharky D going forward, and he's taken the chances he's created as well.
Yeah, and it hasn't been a lot of opportunities. This isn't one of those games where you were getting 17 shots on goal or something like that and you're converting a small amount. This is a situation where Mantra is getting just high quality looks right at the keeper and making Sharky D pay.
And don't you get the sense, Rob, both of these players aren't trying to keep each other off the board. They're saying, I'm just going to keep scoring and scoring and hope at the end I've scored more than you, because neither are playing defensively in any way, shape or form.
Yeah, it just seems like they don't have an answer for when this ball is getting into the box. There's just nothing there. They're just letting these players post up. Lewandowski, you see there, does play the much better defense there, so Hartman can make this push over the midfield line, but he's going to back it up a little bit, see if he can get some room long.
Perhaps being a little bit harsh I am there on the fact that Mantra has defended better in this game than we've seen anybody else defend against Sharky D so far.
Yeah, and defending against Sharky D is like ice skating uphill. It's a challenge. It's going to be a constant challenge. So don't expect, if you're watching this game and you're just like, oh, you know, it's 3-1, this game is probably over. No, no, no. This is not the channel for that. Both of these teams strike often. So I would be very, very, I'd be very hexed if Sharky D doesn't put up a couple more scores.
Yeah, and probably at home, if you're watching, don't try skate uphill. I can tell from
No,
experience
it
will not end well.
You're going to have calves of steel if you want to make that rough. But, you know, some of these players on the pitch definitely have that.
I think for Sharky D, you just want to get a rhythm again. You want to get in possession. You want to move that ball and just try to find your way forward by keeping the ball. He hasn't done that. He's being a little bit direct with his play, and because of that, he's lost possession almost every time.
Yeah, you want to be direct. You want to go point A to point B, but that doesn't always work when this is the grand finale. These are two teams, two players who are very, very good at what they do. You're going to have to fool them, and that's what I'm just waiting for, to see which one of these players is able to make this adjustment and maybe run it a couple of times into a couple of scores.
Almost in behind there again, Mantra. It looked like he had the chance to take that shot off, and he just hesitated, and that allowed the defender to get back in for Sharky D.
Yeah, and it's hard. I mean, we're not going to say that this is easy sledding. Every bit of this, even though it is 3-1, both Sharky D and Mantra, very, very good at what they do. They just make offense look easy, and they've pretty much been able to blow out other players, putting up 13 goals when they met the first time. And then even for Mantra, having to play that extra game to be able to have this opportunity in the grand finals has been a wizard with the football.
Yeah, that is difficult. We have to add that in as well. Playing that extra game can be tough.
Yeah, it's just taxing on you.
Yeah, mentally as well as anything else.
And we did see Galachi have just an outstanding game and has continued to be playing fairly well, keeping Mantra in this game over and over again.
Bayern thought they'd won it back. If they're giving away a free kick here in a good position. Good approach play again. Very good approach play.
Oh, what a drop-off there. And it is in 4-1. Now, Mantra taking absolute control, stranglehold on this game with a 3-goal lead. Sharky D has no idea what's going on. He only has 1 goal. This is unheard of. But if you're a Bundesliga fan, you've got to love seeing Mantra just doing excellent things here with the football, showing his talent, his skill, everything on display in this grand finale.
Yeah, Mantra, I think Julian Nagelsmann will be proud of this performance from Leipzig, their coach. And for Bayern, you mentioned that Sharky D, 1 goal at this stage, not what we predicted. It's been quite amazing, so you have to give not just Mantra credit for going forward, but he really has done well defensively. I was a little bit critical early on. I'm going to take that back. I'm going to pull it back and say he's done a much better job than I anticipated.
Yeah, I definitely thought this would have been a game where, I mean, did you expect 4-1 I mean, I could have expected 4-3, 5-4, but to see Sharky D only with one goal is the story doesn't seem to be making sense based on what we've seen earlier.
And again, though, we have seen it from Sharky D. Can he get a late goal and put himself in position? 4-1 is a very good lead. 4-2 makes it very different. So that's the way he'll look at it late on here in the first leg. Another goal and he's back in it.
Yeah, we said this over and over again. I know I sound like a broken record, but the difference between a 3-goal lead and a 2-goal lead is night and day. I don't even know how to explain it, but just in football, it just has a different feeling when you have 3 goals in front. So being able to keep this lead is going to be essential for Mantra as he gets towards this 90-minute mark. We move into the second game of our match, because remember, this is aggregate, but on top of that, Sharky D has to lose twice to lose the championship. And right now, Mantra saying, I'm ready to take this first one off of you, and this is game 1 of 2. So he's going to still have to hold up in the second game, but can have a 4-1 lead going into the second leg.
Yeah, they call, in football, they call a 2-goal lead the worst lead, because you think you're ahead and then you concede one and all the momentum's gone the other way. So I can see exactly why you say it, but for me, it's so important here for Mantra not to concede, but he's wanting more. He's coming forward again.
Yeah, keep pushing. This is what we saw from Enrique in the Americans, is that keep pushing, don't stop, make it 5-1 for Mantra. Just doing it all right now. Just beating him senseless. But he's beating Sharky D every which way. This is unreal. This feels like everything has gone wrong for Sharky D at the worst time.
And he tries to round the goalkeeper, and he misses that. Wow. What a performance. And I think Sharky D took a nap. And he just simply never woke up again. He really's got to do better in this game. Absolutely stunning performance from Mantra.
Rip Van Winkle, we should start calling Sharky D. He's been asleep at the wheel for this entire game. And, I mean, granted, both of these teams score a lot. But 5-1 going into the second game is just... that is a very, very big lead. But if any team, if any club can get their way back into this game and claw their way back in, I definitely believe in Sharky D.
Yeah, that's exactly the point I was going to make. It's 5-1. We've called games before saying, yes, it's over. Of course, Mantra's feeling good about himself. He's patting himself on the back saying, I got my tactics right. I did everything right going forward. But you're coming up against one of the best attacking players we've seen in this region. So don't start handing yourself that trophy or the winning prize just yet. You have to finish this off. It's only halftime. Sharky D knows that as well. And he has the firepower to get back into this.
Yeah, and we're going to try to catch our breath because we still have our second game. So this is going to be the second leg of our grand final. But this is the stakes. If Mantra is able to defeat Sharky D, we will see another match, because this is double elimination. And for Sharky D, he earned the ability to be able to only have 2 losses. So we're going to go to a break. But Keith, it's been great. And Mantra really has showed up in this grand final.
Yeah, looking forward to the next matchup. Stay with us.
System overload. Stabilizing. 30%. Stabilizing. 60%. Stabilizing. 80%. System malfunction. Stabilizing. 30%. Stabilizing. 60%. Stabilizing. Warning. Life systems failure. System overload. Stabilizing. 30%. Stabilizing. 60%. Stabilizing. 80%. System malfunction. Stabilizing. 30%. Stabilizing. 60%. Stabilizing. System stable.
you wanna try this out? Let you take over my mind now. I'm starting to break. I'm starting to break. I'm starting to break down. Watch all of my bolts fall to the ground. You could be the one that I'm all about, but I'm starting to break. I'm starting to break down. Break down. Break could be the one that replaying your words there in my head. When you're not here, I'm stuck in bed. I'm starting to break. I'm starting to break. I'm starting to break down. Watch all of the bullets fall to the ground. You took a shot and I'm yours now. But I'm starting to break. I'm starting to break down. Break down. Break down. Break down. Could be the one now.
When lawmen were outlaws, a thief, a cutthroat, and a bounty hunter face an enemy of a new kind. Through the uncharted lands of the West, a fistful of men ride for the Black Water.
Tonight, an unsettling tone lingers in the air. The sound makes the horses shriek in fear. From above, piercing thunder roars. The earth has visitors. This is the sound of the machine. Now staring into the sky, the stars dissipate to make way as a mechanical beast makes its descent towards the Earth. Through galaxies and space, a tale as old as time. Fear finds a way
Well, there you see the bracket. We're into the final of the Asian region, and what a first half we saw in that final as well. Rob, we expected goals. We didn't expect it to be so one-sided. Sharky D has been excellent going forward. He's restricted to just one goal, and Mantra, having missed so many chances this time, he took all his chances, and it sets us up nicely for the second leg.
Yeah, 6 total goals, but unfortunately 5 of them are on Mantra's side, so Sharky D has lots of work to do. But even if he is to lose in this next game and doesn't overcome this 4-goal deficit, he's not out of the tournament yet. He does have a get-out-of-jail-free card per se, because he booked his ticket to the Grand Slam, and now he's able to say, you got to beat me twice. But we are ready to get into gameplay. 5-1 in favor of Mantra, and if Sharky D wants to be crowned champion, he's going to have to make that up starting.
Yeah, I wonder, Rob, you make that point, of course, the double elimination. If it's in his mind, yeah, I can lose this, or maybe I'll down tools and, just focus on that next game. But having watched Sharky D, I don't think that's the case. I think he knows he has to come forward. He has to be aggressive and try to win it at the first time of asking, even though it's such a big mountain to climb in this second leg.
Yeah, and you don't want to give up any goals, but you just gave up 5 in the first game, and now you're going to have to somehow go through a game, keep a clean sheet for any chance at winning. Oh, what a pass, and then there's the goal! Right on time! Mantra puts it behind the keeper, and it's now 6-1. And just as I was saying that Sharky D is going to have to keep a clean sheet, there is the first goal and a 5-goal aggregate advantage for Mantra.
I have to say, Rob, I've played games like this. This is usually where I hit pause. It says, do you wish to continue? I say no. But you're not going to have that in this situation. But again, Mantra just showing how good he is going forward. And I'm guessing Defeek is watching somewhere and saying, why did I not play with RB Leipzig in both matchups when I played Sharky D?
Yeah, I think the big thing here, too, is even though this is the grand final, you don't want to concede. You don't want to hit the surrender button. But, there could have been some strategy to that. It's 6-1. Sharky D, could have said, you know what, this is over. I don't even want to waste any more energy or time, and just gone to the next match. But nope, he's going to keep fighting. And right now, Sharky D is in the white and Mantra in the dark colored kit. And oh my, another one. And the rebound. He's not done. 7-1 aggregate. He's just piling it on, trying to make sure that he books his opportunity to reset the bracket and have an opportunity to be crowned Asian champion.
We may bring in DJ Khaled as one of our guest commentators, because it's just another one after another one. It's non-stop. And Mantra, after missing so many chances, he can't miss now. He could put a blindfold on. He's still going to score goals. That's how good he's been.
You just feel for Sharky D right now. Just getting blasted. And just like that, does get the score, making it 7-2 aggregate, so you can't get too excited right now, but that's at least something. It's going to be a 5-goal lead for Mantra. So, it's not impossible to score 5 straight, but so far, Sharky D has not shown that kind of offensive prowess against Mantra.
Rob, I consider you an optimist. Do you think there's any chance that Sharky D comes back in this one?
I am an optimist, and I try to look for, look for the bright side, even if I give them a lot of crap for when they're not playing well. But right now, this isn't even so much a matter of Sharky D not playing well. This is Mantra just playing completely gangbusters. And so if I was a betting man, which I am, I definitely would be putting my money on the dark jerseys of Mantra. But these white jerseys of Sharky D making a push. He's going to have to get 5 in a row in order to break it even and deny the bracket reset. And there's that give and go. Can't get it over, but does get the rebound, and there's another score! 7-3. Making progress. Still has a long way to go, but at least there's life. This is no longer Mars, a barren desert of life. We now have a little plant that may grow into a tree or some shrubbery, but we don't have a full planet yet. So, you know, keep going, young man. You've still got 4 more goals before it's even.
And I will say this, even if Sharky D is to lose this, he knows he has the parachute of another game. You want to get some rhythm. You want to get yourself going forward again.
Yeah.
And we've seen that over the last couple of chances going forward. Very good goals. We thought he was going to just give up after he conceded 2. That's not the case.
Yeah, imagine if you scored 5 straight and lost. You still know that, oh my goodness, just an absolute laser from Mantra. Goes high and goes quickly to make it 8-3, and the cylinders are still going. Look at this one. Beauty.
5 goals inside the first 30 minutes of this first half. It's electric, and Mantra's been holding these up all tournament long. He's having that breakout game where he's just hitting the right switches in that final third. He's picking the right angles to create those chances. Wow, this is incredible. This is as good attacking play as we've seen in both regions that we've covered today.
The virtual Bundesliga has to be just buzzing right now, because even though aggregate we have 11 goals scored with 8 coming from Mantra, we still see a little bit of life from Sharky D, and he's just trying to figure out, how does he not have this happen when the bracket resets? Where is the chink in the armor of Mantra? Because it's hard to beat someone twice in a row. And if we look at it this way, we know that the first game between Sharky D and Mantra, very close. Sharky D came out the winner. This time, not so close, but their offense is there! Oh dear! 8-4. They're gonna make me lose my voice before we even get to the bracket reset. 12 combined goals. Still 4 more to go for Sharky D, but remember, even if Sharky D loses, Mantra has to beat him again, but he's finding some holes here, and he could use this information to his advantage when they have the bracket reset, and we will eventually have a champion.
He's finding his attack, Rob. Sharky D's doing everything right going forward. The unfortunate thing for him, you just cannot miss right now if you're Mantra going forward. Every chance he creates, he's taken. But 3 goals for each team inside the first half. We can't ask for more going forward. Maybe we can. Maybe we'll get another one here.
I was going to say, maybe we can. It's going to be a fight. But this is, you don't want to be the player who has a 7-1 lead and blows it. You don't want that. So if you're Mantra right now and you're making this push, put it right on the numbers right now and make this 9-4. Give yourself a little bit more breathing room. 4 is still a lot, but 5 is excellent. And there it is! Right back. It looks like that was just a photocopy of the previous goal.
He has been clinical. Timo Werner, just on the turn, just look at this. There's not much space there. The goalkeeper, he dives the right way, but it's just too late. So much power on the shot. And Mantra, well, he's found the shooting boots. And in this form, even if it does go to another game, if he's shooting this way, there'll be no chance for Sharky D.
Absolutely surgical from Mantra. And he has said, I'm not going to leave anything, I'm not going to take anything for granted. I'm not going to leave any doubt. 13 goals between the two of them, but 9 of them belong to Mantra. It is a 9-4 lead in aggregate for him, trying to get that bracket reset, and he is well on his way. We have not seen any team come back from a 5-goal deficit.
And Galachi finally makes it. Finally, we have a goalkeeper who makes a save in the final. Hallelujah. If you're a defensive connoisseur, this has not been your type of match so far.
you hate everything about this if you're a defensive-minded player, because 13 goals with more on the way. The black jerseys of Mantra as the white jerseys for Sharky D. But look at these passes. Look at the penetration for Mantra. It doesn't convert there, but that easily could have been. Lewandowski, get that ball onto that man's foot. Good things will happen for you.
That's exactly what they're trying to do. But I just love the spacing in Mantra's team going forward. He's getting it wide. He's opening up central. But now he's opened up himself at the back.
Oh! Excellent chance. Off the post. Throw in. Oh, we said it. You want to get that on the foot of Lewandowski. That time, nothing going, but good things will happen to you if you continue down that road.
Dare I actually say it, good defending in this game. Mukele got himself in position. Looked like he was actually falling over. So maybe we'll give the credit to the defender. We have to at this stage, but Lewandowski getting in good positions here.
Yeah, and that maybe that is the secret sauce for the next match, is more Lewandowski early and often, just continuing it to put it on his boot and see if you can make things happen. And here we go, right up the middle, one-on-one, there's the pass, and there's the goal! 9-5. And maybe this is why he's continuing to fight, because he knows that he thinks he's found something, he's onto something, and this could be the key to winning this championship in the next match.
Yeah, it's a lovely finish, lovely goal. Again, we're seeing Sharky D back to his best. We didn't see this in the first leg, so perhaps that's why we're seeing a little bit of a tactical reshuffle here from Mantra, from his Leipzig side. Maybe be a little bit more defensive just to see this one out, make sure he gets that other opportunity. But that was much better, and Lewandowski unselfish with the pass back, that extra pass, and Perisic again on the score sheet.
Yeah, let's go back and remember, this was a 6-goal lead at one point in aggregate, 7-1 in favor of Mantra. Now down to 4. The dark jerseys of Mantra trying to push, and we do see a substitution here.
We've seen Enrique score 4 goals in 10 minutes today in the other regions, so don't rule anything out. Don't go anywhere just yet. But of course,
well,
if you're Sharky D, you know you have that parachute of another game if you lose this one.
And if you're Sharky D, nothing good can happen from Werner taking just rips at the goal. And Forsberg down to Hartmann, has it again, one-on-one, back, and nothing coming to it. Forsberg, can he find Werner? He does. Back to Forsberg. What a shot, what a goal! Mantra, 10-5, aggregate.
I love this. I love the high pressure. I said there wasn't good defending. That's good defending to win the ball back in those high positions from Mantra. Then he can go forward. Excellent finish from Forsberg. And even though Sharky D has been better going forward, Mantra's had a response every single time.
Yeah, he has shown that maybe his defense isn't impenetrable, but that his offense is still here to stay. A 5-goal lead in the grand finals is very, very formidable, and is still, this is a chance where you really want to snuff all life out of Sharky D. Make him believe there's no chance, but off the top, can he get the rebound? Does it? Wow, off the crossbar. 73rd minute, now 74th minute.
One of the rare missed chances we've seen today in front of goal. This time, no goalkeeper involved. It just comes back off the woodwork. But again, Sharky D, a little bit more rhythm in that final attacking area of the field.
What can I say about 15 total goals between these games? And he's got numbers, going to go up the middle. He also has a crosser, but does lose control of it there. But right back in, and to Werner! Oh, what a stop! Gets the rebound, but the header goes wide right.
We can't be too mad at Werner given how he's taken some of the other chances, but he probably should have scored that one on the rebound as well. Good football
Werner
again
has
from Mantra.
7 shots. Unreal.
We've had games where you haven't had 7 shots. We have one player with 7 shots.
Yeah. Now that's going to go wide left. We are now into right about our 81st minute. 10-5 aggregate lead for Mantra. So, whoa! Saves that one.
Wow, well, you have to hit that. You got to put a little bit more sauce on that one if you're inside the area.
It's crazy to think that there could be some light for Sharky D losing by 5. Tries to take a big shot and just loses it. It will be a corner, but we're going to be closing in to the finish of this game. And 15 goals total, 10 for Mantra, but it's not over for Sharky D. He's found ways to score. As you can see in this game, it is 5-4. And if he can continue that over the next 2 games with the bracket reset, he still could be your champion. But Mantra, can he have one of those games like he had in game 1? And there it is. He's got a lot of space, and he's got someone to pass it to. But somehow, some way, miscalculates and doesn't get a shot on goal at all.
Yeah, but if you're Sharky D, you're feeling a little bit more confident about going into that reset, given how you played in this match. Certainly better than the first leg.
Yeah, and I would assume these players are going to want to go directly right back and run it right back here because this is a situation at 10-5. Sharky D is going to want to forget about it and just get right into our bracket reset. Both teams going to have 1 loss. And now, who is it going to be? There it is. Mantra, 5-4 over Sharky D.
Yeah, it's a great performance in both legs, but as you mentioned, Sharky D knows it's a reset. He did play better in that second leg, so you go into the reset, and if you're Sharky D, you're trying to build on that attacking momentum you had in that second leg. So he's still very much in it, everything to play for, but he has to defend better than we saw in those matchups.
Yeah, and here are the highlights. This was a game that, even though the score says, ends up saying 5-4, this was a chance for our guys to show really who they are. And we saw that Sharky D did make this competitive, but it was just the blowout of the first game that made it just really not matter. So hopefully he can learn a little bit here and take that knowledge into our bracket reset. One of these players, when it's all said and done, is going to be the champion now. They both have 1 loss. I'm ready. Oh, stretch it out. Get ready because the football action is just starting, and this is our grand finale going on.
Yeah, I'm ready, but you made a great point. You said it's difficult to beat somebody 2 games in a row, and for Mantra, you know how well you played. Can you reach those heights again? That was the final for him. He knew if he lost, it was all over. For Sharky D, he had that in his back pocket, knowing even if I play bad, I have the opportunity to go again. That's what he's going to see here, and we'll see. Mantra has shown on his day he's capable of scoring goals in bunches, but can he do it again? Can he do it twice to one of the best players in the region? We'll have to see.
Yeah, I don't expect Mantra to be put on a shellacking that he did in that first game, where it was just absolute monster everywhere on offense. Now we are into the game. 2 halves separate us from crowning our champion. Virtual Bundesliga action. Thank you for being here. It is going to be our man Sharky D in the black, and in the white, it is going to be Mantra.
We had, 15 goals in the last matchup? Should we get 15 again? 15 more? What do you reckon in this one, Rob?
I might eat my shoe if there's another 15 goals. Let's put it that way. And we're going to find out early if this is going to be more of a defensive struggle or if we're going to see just constant pressure coming from both sides. And it's a war right now, and there's not going to be anybody left. They're going to leave it all on the pitch for this championship, for this $500 that are coming to the winner, and second place, a lot of nothing. But getting it to Werner, very good plan, but he can't keep it, gets robbed. Somebody call the police.
Well, we do know this time this is the last game. This is the last matchup. So both players maybe will add a little bit more nerves to it, knowing that everything is to play for. Mantra last time knew if he lost, he went home. That's why he had to go forward. All of a sudden, they both have that situation here.
Yeah, and remember that for this game, we're going to have Mantra in the white, and we're going to have Sharky D in the dark jerseys. And Werner, with the shot, is going to go to the right that time.
And you say the great players have the short memories. Every time that ball goes to Werner going forward for Leipzig, I'm sure Sharky D gets a little bit nervous. He's still thinking of those battle scars of that last defeat just a couple of minutes ago.
Werner with the hat trick, I believe, in the last game.
At least.
At least. I mean, he was just constantly on the attack, and I would expect nothing different. Keep feeding that man because he's hungry. He needs more goals, and you need a championship. He'll help you get there. Right there. Werner with the shot, and there's the goal! Magnificent Werner keeping it going over from the last game. Has not forgotten who he is. One step closer to getting Mantra the championship.
Well, we set him up. We gave him the big introduction, and he lived up to the billing again. It's how quickly he turns too. He just wrong foots the defender. He's always going central. Might be in here again.
Yeah, this time stopped in his tracks. But for Mantra, you don't want to give up this return goal. Ganabi pushing it, gets picked off. Picked off again, trying to go back to him, but still can't clear it.
And this is important. This is really big for Sharky D. He cannot let what happened in the first leg happen again this time, because you want a response. You have to keep it close.
Well, he knows, and by he, I mean Sharky D. He knows he has to get this to Lewandowski. He knows that is where the offense has to run through. But right now, it's Schick and Werner just playing a little game of give and go. Werner gets it back, trying to get this in front, but it is a stop by the keeper. Immediately pushing it out, but turns it over. Can't do that.
That's better football from Sharky D. Just in those areas, we haven't seen this enough from him. The little quick passes, he gives it away, but I want to see more of that. His build-up play at sometimes in this tournament has been electric. It just hasn't been here so far in these matchups. It's the third match now in a row against Mantra, and we haven't seen it.
Yeah. And Mantra wants to bury him again. You get that feeling that I know the answer. The solution is Werner. How do I get it to him? How do I get it to him cleanly so he can take these good shots? Cuisance with the defense, and now Sharky D has to get something together, but he can't get it off of Werner's foot. There's another one! Werner's not done! He's continuing his reign of terror! 2-0 for Leipzig.
Oh, there's been no better finisher than this man today. Timo Werner. Look at this. Two defenders around him. Gets around Zule way too easily. If you're Sharky D, questions about how you've defended that situation. No questions about how Mantra has gone forward in this final so far. 2-0.
And this is still a 85 squad mode. Everyone ranks 85, but the stars are shining. We've seen Werner just take this Mantra team on his back and try to bring them to the promised land. And this is the exact start that you didn't want to see if you were Sharky D, where it's looking more and more like that 5-1 of game one that got this bracket reset. Mantra not letting up, 2-0 for him, and you've got to be nervous right now if you're Sharky D. It's all falling apart.
Yeah, not just defending badly, he's not even getting going forward. That was his go-to. We always thought, even if he was going to concede, he could score with the best of them, but that's not been the case so far here. That was almost another goal.
I mean, Werner trying to get another hat trick.
I think he might. He's got a lot of time left. Don't write him off just yet.
That is a special feat to be able in the grand finals to come through with multiple hat tricks. Here we go. Inside it, Werner! The hat trick at 38 minutes of the grand final. It is just been electric from Werner. Look at that. Oh my goodness, the keeper almost had it. Werner, just a monster among men right now.
I just wonder, was Mantra messing with us in all the other games when he was missing chances? Maybe he was toying with us. He was letting us believe he had a weakness. We've seen no weaknesses in these last 3 games.
This is crazy. Oh, you know what? You know what time it is. Galati, another save. You've got to put more men on Werner. You just can't let him dominate you like this. That's 6 goals in 2 games. And we're not even to halftime of this one.
I think it might be on 3 shots as well in this game. I don't remember him missing a chance.
I don't think so. And we can't say the same for Sharky D, able to get Lewandowski involved. I don't believe he's even had a shot yet.
I think we might see some wholesale changes from Sharky D. I think he might change that attack and maybe bring in Xerxes. Just get something, or maybe a change of formation as well.
He's got to do something, because if this 3-goal lead turns into 4, we might already have our champion. Kampel trying to find Werner again. Give and go. They're both there. There's a shot. What a save!
Neuer is exactly how I picture Sharky D right now. Furious at how his team is defending.
I would be too. I would be beside myself if at halftime there's a hat trick coming from Werner, who had a hat trick in the last game. I mean, at what point do you say, we've got to do something different? We've got to come up with some way to stop this man, because right now he is just been 100% marvelous in every single thing he's done. He's had just a magical foot, and it's taking this Bundesliga virtual championship by storm.
And he's gone to make a change as well, and he's brought on a more attack-minded player too. So yeah, this is absolutely crazy. What has happened to Sharky D? Has anybody seen Sharky D? The Sharky D that was so electric early on, that was scoring all the goals for fun. He has disappeared.
He's in witness protection right now, and we're hoping that he is found in time, because if he can make this 3-1, 3-2 in this game, and then have one more game and make that leg 2 just something really special, fine. But if this is 4-0 going into the second game, there's no way I would have any faith that at 4-0 that Sharky D could make a comeback.
Yeah, I'm with you 100%. He has the look of a beaten man right now with the way he's playing. But goals change games. You get 1, you get 2. You get a little bit of life. You get momentum too. We all know what momentum can do in these kind of situations. But as it stands, it looks like it's Mantra who's more likely to get another goal.
Yeah, and finally able to get this cleared and bring it up. But he's going to have to do a little bit more. Gnabry. Oh. Could not convert.
Now, Mukele has been the rock star defensively for RB Leipzig. Just that cover run as Gnabry looked like he was in behind.
And Angelino up. Going to be taken by Poulsen. Poulsen looking again for Werner all the time. does get that pass stopped right away. And now the counterattack. Cuisance trying to make something happen, get this magic started, because you can't just go down another 3 or 4 goals and expect to be champion here. And they do turn it over. Klosterman pushing it back up. The pace has not stopped for Mantra. He knows, he smells blood in the water. The shark is wounded, and he wants to take every bit of advantage of it, because he might feel he's getting a little bit tilted. Does he have a man coming through? Werner makes another pass. Hartman makes it 4-0. Marvelous. This time, not Werner. Hartman doing the dirty work to make it 4-0. And Sharky D on offense and defense. MIA. Someone call the police. Missing persons report I would like to file.
And he's making the tactical changes as well. Mantra, excellent. Hartman with the finish, and they've just tear the heart out of the chest of Sharky D. He is out on his feet. He needs something to go his way. I would like to see some tactical changes, some substitutions, just something to show us, Sharky D, you've got some life in this final.
But is it too late? It's 4-0 in the grand final bracket reset. Mantra lost to Sharky D. Mantra went through the losers bracket, won the first match against Sharky D, blew him out of the water, 10-5 aggregate. Now, doing the same thing, just when we thought Sharky D had some answers, had some momentum coming from the last game. Incorrect.
Over the course of 3 games, he's now outscored him by 9 goals. That is just unheard of. It's sensational stuff. I thought Enrique played well in the Americas region. This might be a level above.
And remember, he lost to Sharky D the first time they saw each other. I can't imagine that. I don't know what he saw. I don't know what happened. But this is a different player. This is a different energy coming from Mantra. And, oh God, maybe Sharky D, he's got the pass. This one is going to look good. Finally on the board for Sharky D. 4-1 and some life now. But this is looking very much like the first game we saw where it was 5-1 for Mantra. And now it's 4-1. But again, another goal. Hey, look who scored it. Lewandowski.
Yeah, you don't want to give Sharky D life, and there's still enough time here to make this interesting. That was lovely play from the substitute Xerxes. The extra pass is what we've seen from Sharky D. We haven't seen that too much today, but you get that opening goal, maybe that gets the confidence going. You get another one, and you could argue he's back in it. Even though he's been that bad and that outplayed, this isn't done yet.
Well, the good thing for Mantra is that because he lost that first game to Sharky D, he definitely respects the quality of football that he's capable of. So there won't be any lackadaisical behavior. There won't be any taking this lead for granted. It will be full court press. And as you see, Mantra pushing it up. Oh, couldn't get that over to Werner to make that lead grow substantially larger. Hartman bringing it down by us on the doorstep. Tries to make an extra pass. Denied.
Well, they have not defended well. That was out of sheer luck that they didn't concede there.
And it's everybody's here. Hartman by himself. What a save.
That was a difficult angle for that effort from Hartman. That's the angle where we saw Mantra miss a lot of his chances in some of the earlier games. Looking for something a little bit more central here with Poulsen.
I mean, Hartman is just doing whatever he wants. Werner inside finally gets picked off, but can't cost him in keeping it in. Hartman back at work. Can he find Werner? Gonna go long. Klosterman gonna go ahead and get this reset. But you've got to clear this. 82nd minute. Oh!
But Rob, I really like this. I like the fact that Mantra was trying to go forward. He's not trying to sit back on 4-1. He wants to make it 5-1, but has he opened up space?
Oh no, what an excellent pass, and there's the goal! Lewandowski, the answer for Sharky D. You knew that if he was going to have a chance, it had to come off of this man's foot. And now, anyone's game, 4-2, look at this, magical.
Yeah, this is game on. This is manageable all of a sudden for Sharky D. You're only 2 goals out. So, Mantra, maybe you're sitting back and you're going, yes, I'm playing well, but I've left life. I think there's a little bit more nerves on Mantra now than there were a couple of minutes ago.
Absolutely. It's the sweat, the beads of sweat are coming down the face of Mantra right now because he has dominated with the play of Werner. This is definitely going to be, try to drop that back off to him. Doesn't. Lookman going to go ahead and try to get this opportunity with only 1 minute left in regulation. We're going to have a couple of minutes of extra time, but Lookman, can he find Werner again? But this time you see much better on Werner at the 90-minute mark. Oh, Müller, oh, wow, what a cross! Can't finish it in extra time. Oh no, total disaster there. Should have gone in.
Well, that was a big chance for Sharky D right at the end. If that one goes in 4-3, it really sets it up nicely. But Sharky D, it'll be at the Allianz Arena. It'll be the home matchup for Bayern. But again, Mantra just rampant going forward. 4 more goals. He's just been so good in that attacking area of the field. 1 more game, 1 more chance for Sharky D to come back. Let's see how this second leg pans out. Let's see if Sharky D makes any tactical adjustments in this one. Mantra leading. He knows he's just 1 match away from being the Asian region champion. I think you look at this again, Mantra's so good. At 4-0, he's coasting. And he's still the favourite. He's got most of the goals. But Rob, if you're Sharky D, there's this thing called momentum in sports. No matter what sport you play, if you feel like you're starting to create chances, you can ride that momentum and get yourself right back in it. What do you think the mindset is for both players heading into this do-or-die final matchup?
Feel like they could win this game. I've been just looking at my notes. I took my glasses off because I couldn't believe what I was seeing, because this 4-2 lead, I really believe should have just been 4-1 in favor of Mantra, but he did give up that 8th goal and has given life, breathed life into Sharky D, which is the exact opposite thing he wanted to do.
Yeah, and the first goal in this match is going to be the one that tells us which direction we're going. And there we have it. Sharky D has got another one. That's a super finish. And, well, he's got 3 in a row now. He was 4-0 down. It's now 4-3 on aggregate, 1-0 on the game. What a finish from Mark.
And this is exactly what he wanted to say, okay, it was close. I know I have the ability to make this happen, but you have to stop the offense. You've got to make Mantra just do something different. And you saw that he was playing much better defense when Werner was on the footstep. If he can continue with that, keep Hartmann from getting that ball to Werner, this could be a recipe for success and a championship.
And he's coming forward again here. And Mantra, all of a sudden, a man who was so much in control for 3 games, he looks a little bit nervy here. He's just trying to keep possession. He's just trying to stem the tide.
Well, he's going to have to do the same thing that we saw come from Sharky D with Werner. Sharky D put more men on Werner, made sure that someone else is going to have to beat him. And Mantra's going to have to do the same thing when it comes to Lewandowski. You can't just let one man beat you. It's a team game. If one man is beating you, put two on him, or you know the ball's going to go there, so go ahead, get it stopped. You just can't let Lewandowski run wild, and just like you can't let Werner run wild.
Now, the two star strikers have lived up to billing in this one, but it's a very good start here from Sharky D. This is what I meant in that first match. We didn't see this passing. He looks back on form.
Yeah, this actually looks very much like Mantra's offense. Crisp passing right around the box and turning it into opportunities. Here is the set piece, and does beat his man. Can he find Lewandowski again? Lots of traffic going on here, but there's Mueller! Wow! 4-4 in aggregate. Sharky D loving it. Back in this championship after the bracket reset, after we buried him, saying that there might not be any chance. Mueller ties it up.
How do you respond to conceding 4 straight goals? You score 4 straight of your own. 2 in the first leg, 2 in this matchup, and Mr. Bayern Thomas Muller into the corner. The Shark has life. I'm hearing that Jaws music in the background right now. Sharky D is alive and well. He may feel the more confident man.
Wait a minute! After all this time of playing great defense on Werner, you fall asleep at the wheel. He takes it, goes right there, scores, makes it 5-4 for Mantra. Werner back in business at the 20th minute.
Well, you said put 2 defenders on him. That's what they tried to do. He beat the first one, but by the time the second one got there, he'd already pulled the trigger. Great finish and a great response from Mantra. This is championship football for both players.
You really couldn't ask for much more in a championship. 5-4 in the second leg of the bracket reset. Both players have come to play. They are not giving up any ground. This game 2-1 in favor of Sharky D, but Mantra really working hard in the dark jerseys to get this ball back to Werner, his MVP. But now we see Arp trying to push this. Can he find Lewandowski and tie this game up again? Mueller, offsides.
Yeah, great football again, great movement going out wide, and both players just simply going for it. I think the issue for Bayern defensively, particularly for Sharky D, has been down his right-hand side. Leipzig doing a good job, Mantra doing a good job of getting it out wide and just opening up space. Timo Werner's exploited almost every time.
I mean, this is, again, beautiful football. When you get to the grand final, you don't want to see a complete blowout. You don't want to see a 6-1 or a 7-1. And right now we are looking at a 5-4 aggregate. And these dark jerseys of Mantra trying to close the door, coming through the losers bracket. Can he get it done?
He's responded really well to conceding those 2 early goals and getting it back 4-4. Mantra just steadied himself. He said, hang on a minute, I know how good I can play going forward. And he's got back in possession here. He's done a much better job after getting that goal from Werner.
And many other footballers would just break under the pressure. Would break under the pressure of having to go to the losers bracket. Break under the pressure of, having that 7-1 lead he had originally go down to a 4-goal lead. And even right now, he's sitting on a 1-goal lead, which we know could just evaporate in a second. But he stayed in there, stayed on the game plan, continued to put pressure on this Sharky D squad, and he's continued. But now, playing a little bit slower here with everything on the line.
I like this approach here from Mantra, though. He's just trying to get it into the area, just open up the space first. Just a little bit too tight. You saw the extra numbers there defensively. That's better from Sharky D.
And I love the defense that both of these teams are playing from, 15 goals that we saw in the first game, or first match. Now we're looking at 9. So there's still some time here. But definitely I feel like both of these players have a better feel for what each one of them want to do. And of course they do. This is going to be their 6th game they've played.
Yeah, I think, familiarity breeds contempt. You know each other so well, you know the moves, but I still think the offense is so good. I think this is just a little break. I think we're going to see more goals again.
I have to commend Sharky D for being able to keep Werner out of action. Remember, Werner put 3 goals up very early last time. And now, Sharky trying to make this push in extra time. Croissants, nothing going. And now we are at halftime. Only 45 minutes stand between what we have now, a 5-4 game, and possibly Sharky D or Mantra being the champion. If you've got a pocket strategy, you're going to have to show it now. If you've got some hidden strat, let's see it, because you only have 45 minutes between you and the Asian Championship.
Yeah, and we've seen Mantra make tactical moves, tactical adjustments, being a little bit more defensive, hitting on the counter. We've seen them sometimes at halftime as well, not this occasion. He's sticking with his guns right here.
Well, I've said that if it was me, I would be hard-pressed to really push the action, that I'd want to be at a very considerable pace that might be a little bit slower than normal because I have the clock on my side with a 1-goal lead aggregate. But he's just trying to find space for Werner. And there it is! He's got the space, but no shot! Excellent defense, the second man coming over to deny Werner that opportunity to extend this lead for Mantra.
Yeah, that was the patient build-up, and he's in behind again. That's a good save from Nor. I love both of those moves from Mantra, wasting time as well, keeping the ball moving, and still having an end product.
Yeah, and you see, this offense hasn't changed, but he's being just a little more patient. Getting it to Werner, but not quite as close to the penalty as he was. Now he's got to let him set up. Hartman knows where this wants to go, but Werner is able to get that turned around, but defenseman able to make the stop, but still kept in. Kampel looking for any kind of space. Angelino back into Werner, makes that space. There's the shot. Werner still has it. Still has that magic off of the foot. You can't stop this man. You can't even hope to contain him. He has been the alpha and the omega for this squad.
Well, earlier today in the Americas region, it was all about Daniel Ginczek. Today has been all about Timo Werner. It was patient. They couldn't get it to him. Sharky D did a better job at more defenders inside the penalty area. It doesn't matter. It's Timo Werner. It's Timo time. It's 2 goals again for him.
And it's so rough because if you're Sharky D, you know that you've seen Mantra playing a little bit slower. So not only is he eating clock, he's also scoring. The worst of both worlds for Sharky D.
You're watching the sand just drift away here. He's already come back from 2 goals before. He has that 2-goal deficit again. I'm not ruling out Sharky D yet, but he's on the ropes. He's struggling.
He's got to get Lewandowski involved. And you've seen a 100% concerted effort to make sure that every single shot starts with Werner. You've seen that over and over again with these 6 games from Mantra, has not gone away from it. And it seems that Sharky D knows he's supposed to get it to Lewandowski, but is just unable to do it right now. And because of that, that 6-4 aggregate lead is in favor of Mantra and looking to be 25 minutes away from being your Asian champion.
And we've just seen those tactical moves I mentioned again that defensive mode, but you're also bringing in Forsberg, so you're a good counter-attacking team, and it's going to pay dividends here with that cross.
Oh my goodness! What a cross! And this time, it's not Werner. Look at that! What? I can't believe my eyes to be able to stop that ball on that trajectory with that kind of speed. But it did happen. And now 7-4 in favor of Mantra. Wow. Right back at him with Lewandowski.
Well, you don't even have the chance to take a breath and talk about one goal, and another goes in. Poulsen, the unsung hero at one end. Lewandowski off the mark. Wow. We knew there was going to be more goals. They have been better defensively. It's just even better going forward. The attacking play is scintillating.
Can we talk about these crosses and just how beautiful they've been, how they've been right on point? And I mean, these are not short crosses. These are long ones. These are the ones that you dream about. And especially in the grand final, this is where they're not leaving anything to guesswork. They're taking it into their hands and bringing the offense. But if you are Mantra, you've got a 2-goal lead. Only 15 minutes left. And Forsberg has space, gets stopped.
That was the first time I've seen a little bit of nerves from Mantra, because he could have shot that earlier and he took an extra step, and that allowed the defender to get back in. We're going to see Sharky D, I think, make a tactical move here as well.
Yeah, this is coming down to the wire, because a 2-goal lead, it's really nothing. Easily could see Sharky D putting one on the board and then looking towards that extra time to get the extra one and forcing maybe a serious overtime golden goal situation.
Wow, we've had it all
I would
today.
love to see that. We have. And it's not a blowout. It is 7-5 aggregate, anyone's game. But come on, Sharky D. Apex Predator, excuse me. That's you. Show it to me right now. Put 2 on the board in the next 14 minutes.
I've no doubt, Rob, that he can score 2 goals, 3 goals. I just doubt that he can actually defend to deny goals at the other end. That's how difficult it's been for him.
Yeah, that is true. He scored 5 goals aggregate in the previous matchup, so he has matched his output here. But he still needs a couple more, and doesn't get that.
Well, Galacci just pulled that one out of the air. It was almost so quick you couldn't even see that the goalkeeper had it.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it was just pure reflexes that caught that one, because he didn't even have time to think about what he was going to do. The ball was directly under his chin before he could blink.
One more goal at this stage, you'd have to say, lights out if Leipzig can get the goal, if Mantra can get the goal. And as it stands,
At this point, it's just a matter of holding the ball. He doesn't even have to score. He just has to make sure the ball stays on this side of the field. If he can do that, we'll be okay. But Croissants gets it over the midfield. We see a streaking player. There he is. Can we get this into... Oh, no. Croissants, you got to get that to Lewandowski. 85 minutes, or 86th minute now. Werner pushing it. Oh, no. Now we can play a little bit of keep away. Klosterman going to take his time. No, doesn't take his time. I'm shocked.
Mantra does not know how to take his time.
He doesn't. He doesn't. He just is always moving forward. And even with this situation, we are now end of regulation. Can there be 2 goals quickly? Unsure. Oh, no!
So close, but it doesn't look like Mantra's going to need it. What a performance to win and force the reset, and then to do it again. He deserves every bit of credit. He deserves the prize money. What a performance from Mantra.
it was a perilous journey that he took through the losers bracket. Had to play against Sharky D 3 times, 6 games he played, but in the end, Timo Werner just unleashed hell upon Sharky D. I think it ended up being 8 goals for this, and wow, championship day for this team, and I am glad to say Mantra is your Asian champion. Celebrate it, young man. You've earned it.
Yeah, super performance, and he hasn't just earned it. He's earned it by playing spectacular attacking football, Rob. It's been a pleasure all game long, and today we've seen 2 great champions in 2 great regions, and they've done it the right way. Going forward, great goals, and just been a joy to watch.
Absolutely just a marvelous performance, doing the virtual Bundesliga for just doing justice to the type of football we're used to seeing. And take a look at the track at this. We had our grand finals, and it was 10-5 before the bracket reset. But then Mantra destroyed his competition. Sharky D, with just redemption for him after losing in round 2.
Well, you look at the road for both of these players to get to the final. We know how difficult it is to be the last 2 men standing. And for Sharky D, it all started against Tafik. And I still imagine Tafik is at home saying, why did I not play with RB Leipzig from the beginning? And then you see Tafik getting the opening goal. But after that, with Dortmund, he just didn't find a rhythm. And Sharky D showcased his attacking ability here, Rob.
Yeah, we've talked about how if this Dortmund squad would have been a little bit different, we might have been saying and speaking about a different story, but it was the Dortmund squad he picked early, and it wasn't quite what he wanted in this first game.
Yeah, but he did regroup, he did come back, and he decided, hey, you know what, Dortmund aren't working out for me, and you're allowed to. So he went to a different squad, and Tafik looked like a very different player. So did Sharky D, and it was a tale of things to come for Sharky D, because Leipzig absolutely tore him apart defensively.
Yeah, it was the kryptonite to him. He just couldn't seem to get anything going against this Leipzig squad. And we just continue to see more Leipzig as we went through the bracket. But Tafik, he could have won this had he played with this squad the whole time. But if we could only rewrite the history books, but that is not something we're able to do. Tafik does win that second game 4-3, but loses in aggregate, and Sharky D moved on.
And then we would see the first of the trilogies. It was Sharky D taking on Mantra. And I don't know whether you know this, Rob. RB Leipzig have a player up front. His name is Timo Werner. He's not a bad striker, but it was actually Mantra who struck first, getting the goal against Leipzig, against the run of play. But then the second half onslaught would begin, and we would see Mantra showcase just how good he is going forward.
Yeah, this was the game that we weren't sure, who these teams were. It was just offense, really no defense. And you can see here, it ended up being for Leipzig. This is a 3-1 lead so far, but not done, not by a long shot. And I struggle to find what was going on with this Leipzig squad and why was it so difficult.
Well, Sharky D did get that late goal, and that gave him life in this tie, because at 4-1 he thought he was done. He gets it to 4-2, and in the second leg, again, we've talked about Sharky D, we talked about how good he is going forward, and he showed it. And Mantra, it was the one game where he really had some big defensive issues, and all the chances that he created, he couldn't take. And that was the difficulty of the second leg matchup in this one.
Yeah, this was that opportunity where he really wished he could have kept Sharky D off the scoreboard and kept that 4-1 early, because in this second game, Sharky D was taking no prisoners and got on the board, making it 3-1. You see there, And, Mantra still did have a lot of life in this game, but it was just like, who is this team? How did you go from being 4-2 now to being a 4-1 deficit? And he kept battling, trying to figure out what needed to be done, and does get the penalty there.
Yeah, this was really Mantra's only one poor performance of the day, 5-2 on the day, and that meant he went down to the lower bracket, and that put Sharky D into the grand final, so he could sit back and put his feet up. But maybe it allowed Mantra to find that rhythm that he was looking for as he was going to come up against Aladdin. And when he did come up against Aladdin, it was Leipzig against Leipzig. We knew Leipzig were going to win, but it was Mantra who was sensational.
Yeah, and we thought that based on the kind of offense that we had seen earlier from Mantra, that you would see another high-scoring game. But in this one, it was just a 2-1 lead for Mantra going into the second leg against Aladdin. And Mantra definitely was very good with the football, but this was an opportunity where both these teams had tons of chances and just couldn't convert them.
Yeah, exactly. It was 2 goals. It was 2 million chances. So if you're Mantra, you're saying, at least I'm creating the chances. I know if I can keep doing that, I'll be okay. And he did a little bit better in the second leg, and it was the start of that Timo Werner run, Timo time as I like to call it. And when you put him in that position, he's not going to miss.
Yeah, Timo Werner was just an absolute beast. And it's a little bit of foreshadowing. You see here, Mantra winning 3-2 over Aladdin to step up to the grand finals. And it is the second game we're going to go in, to you happen. This was a trilogy that definitely lived up to it, but we're going to go directly into the second game of the second match, where it was just unbelievable what Werner was doing. You said it before. It was Timo time over and over again. And the aggregate score of this ended up being, he got into double digits here. And that's preposterous for Mantra. But in the end, it was Mantra who was able to get the bracket reset and force another match, the third, the trilogy, like you called it.
Yeah, and to go through that bracket, having lost early, to come back to win, and then to do this again. Leipzig and Mantra in this first leg, so good going forward. Timo Werner, he just couldn't miss in front of goal. Neuer could get nowhere near it. And again, Sharky D, just no answer defensively. That's what he's going to have to work on when he goes away from this tournament, but take nothing away from Mantra's attacking abilities.
Yeah, you have to really remember that Sharky D played a long period of time where he was keeping Werner under control. He was at least, not going off 3 or 4 goals, but it just kind of fell off. And if you look at the quote from Mantra, he says, after his wonderful win, I am very happy with the victory, as this is my first year becoming a professional FIFA player. I hope to continue these achievements as a professional FIFA player in the years to come. Excited to have some E-World Cup points, but my ultimate goal is to compete in Germany, representing Asia, and you did a great job. I am very proud of everything I saw Mantra, the heart of a champion, to make his way through the losers bracket and beat the player. He had to beat him twice in a row after losing by 1 goal in that second round.
Yeah, and he never stopped going forward, and he is a worthy winner. I love his quote at the end, him saying, yes, he's happy, but he has future goals as well, and we'll have to see down the road if he meets those goals. But guys, everybody that joined us today, thank you. Rob Gonzalez, my partner. We've had a wonderful day bringing you all of the coverage from the virtual Bundesliga. Thank you for joining us, and we hope to see you next time again. Good night.